wait.
Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob, a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
I said, oh, you right.
Let's go. You are tuned in to another Friday live edition of Away.
Yo,
Game up. Hey, it's Friday. You know what you tuned into and you know what you got yourself into. You are live with the Playmakers on the GWN, simulcasting to the Heart to Start and the Neon Peacock and the world of Lee into the entire streets.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, man, how y'all doing, fellas?
And everything good, big bro. Top of the morning to everybody that's tuned in. Top of the morning to the panel, man. Happy Friday to everybody that's in this community, man. 100%, man. What's going on?
No more.
Slow motion in the big ocean.
Yes, sir.
100%.
Yeah, hold on, man. Right when I start the show, one of the kids is asking for something. Hold on, I'll be right back.
No breakfast beers for me this morning, Rod, and ran through them bitches, so I'm on coffee this morning, man. But happy Friday. I wish I could have started my day off with a beer with my guys. I might go walk down to the store during the show.
Yep. I had to re-up. I had to go out and get myself some. I've been drinking these Estrella Jalisco's for like, I don't know, a month now. It's Dodger beer, but it's pretty good. I like it.
He's drinking Dodger beer.
I'm drinking the Dodgers beer, but you know, what can I say?
And I just watched a documentary on Echo Park and how the eminent domain of where the Dodger Stadium is, on how they how they took the land from our Spanish people, our Latino brothers and sisters that were living in the mountains, and they took the land to build the motherfucking Dodger Stadium when they came from Brooklyn. 100%. That shit was crazy. So, and then because shout out to Channel 5. So Channel 5 did a documentary on them winning the World Series, but also they brought into the table to how they did the eminent domain, and they were interviewing a lot of our Spanish brothers and sisters, and they was letting us know, man, fuck that, it's the Dodgers. But that's generation though. The older generation, man, fuck the Dodgers, 100%.
Yeah,
They took our land.
At least back then, the land wasn't like super developed. So
right.
I think some of the plan was to create other neighborhoods that they could, I guess, move to. That whole area. If they were living in Chavez Ravine, it wasn't. It's where the stadium is. It's in a ravine area, so when it rains, all the mountain water goes in that area. It goes through it like a fucking river. So they had to build like channels and stuff to collect the water and let it flow through. But when it gets super bad, that whole fucking parking lot gets flooded, and none of that was like all that buildup in that community. Like I'm imagining the whole place being flooded anytime it rained really, really hard. So even though it was their community, they had a place to move to, I'm sure, and it was probably built up a little bit better than Chavez Ravine. And then, when you get forced out, they give you some money for it, especially when the original owners of the Dodgers was the same owners that was messing with the Padres not long ago as the Seidler. So the Seidler family, back when the Dodgers moved from Brooklyn to Los Angeles, they were probably one of the wealthiest outside of whoever's owning the Yankees and the Red Sox at that time. The Seidler family, they were
the
probably
Steinbrenner family, yeah.
No, I don't know if Steinbrenner got the Yankees until the 70s.
Mid-70s, yeah.
Yeah, but the Seidler family, they're the ones who moved the team from Brooklyn to Los Angeles.
Like 1964, some shit like that. 1959. It was like, I think Jackie was still on the team.
Yeah,
54, I think it was. Yeah.
Well, the Red Sox were owned by the Yawkey family until the early 90s.
My bad, Joe. I'm gonna go turn this.
So.
Somebody's dryer or washer. Yep. Fuck. Baseball season is right around the corner too. That's gonna be tight.
Yeah.
Talking 10 days or 12 days or something. What day is it today? The 7th? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I'll be
11 days.
Day. I'll be at opening day anyways. Here. The Red Sox are in town.
So they go, the Dodgers play on the 18th, and they'll play in Japan. I think they open up in Japan.
Oh, yeah, they play in that freaking, what is it, the 2-game series?
2-game series. What do they play? I forget who they play.
Did they do that last year too?
Yeah. I think they're playing in Japan.
Yeah, I think so.
The team that they're playing, though.
Oh.
I can find out right here.
Yeah, because matter of fact, one of my coworkers is a diehard.
The Cubs. Yeah, they're playing the Cubs.
The Japan Cubs or
No, they're playing the Chicago Cubs.
Chicago Cubs. Yeah,
playing against the Japan team.
It's March 18th and the 19th, and then they'll come back and play on the 27th. That's like traditional opening day is like the end of March. But they're doing a quick 2-game series between the Cubs and the Dodgers in Japan.
That's an easier flight for us than the people in Chicago.
Yeah, it's still a ways. I think that flight is no joke. Like add in the extra,
like
I think it's
hours.
4.5 hours from West Coast to Chicago. Or am I think I'm overshooting.
No, it's about that.
Maybe it's like, was it?
I had a transfer flight from Chicago when I was coming from the Bahamas. About 4 or 5 hour flight because it's 6 hours to the East Coast.
Yeah, I think it is like 4.5.
And it's on the DN said how y'all baseball draft go.
We didn't do it yet. We pushed it. We pushed it closer to the opening day because some people were bringing it up. It's like, hey, if they get hurt in spring training, that's gonna suck. So it's like, okay, well, that's fair enough.
Big Bro said 3 hours and 22 minutes from Minnesota to Vegas. Damn, that's an easy flight. Oh my mama, I like to hear that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Last year I got to Vegas in 38 minutes. I was like, whoa.
Right. Right when you got all the way up, it was time to go down. Pause.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. You're basically just flying over San Bernardino from right where I'm at. And
are you going to take the bullet train when they finish it? From where is it at? Is it in San Bernardino or is it in Riverside?
It's in San Bernardino, yeah. Or just like, I guess the
Rancho.
I don't. Yeah, Cucamonga. Yeah, so it'd be like a few miles east of there. So that'd be like rolling into the San Bernardino area.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're right. I think it is San Bernardino when they're gonna start that line.
Yeah, they already started that shit. It's called because that's going to be the first one that California has. But even though we got one in outside of Bakersfield, I want to say in Fresno, they're starting it to make it connect down to where you at, right? Because it's supposed to be from San Francisco all the way to LA, but where they started it was in Central California, but they ain't made no progress. You know what I mean? That shit is completely dead, bro. That's high speed railroad for the whole state. But that the Bright Line, I think it's called, from San Bernardino to Vegas, that's already in motion. And it's going alongside the fucking freeway. So they got easy path straight from there to Vegas, bro. 100%.
I'm not afraid of flying. I think the train is great for somebody that might not like hopping on an airplane, for the fear of flying, but
John Madden.
Shit, motherfucker. Train. Like, if it's an hour and a half and just as expensive, it doesn't interest me. The only way that the train would interest me is if I could like bring 2 bags and get a round trip and pay less than like $200.
So Bake said, no, bro, I'm from those little towns outside of Bakersfield, and high-speed railway is getting built quicker every day. But see, that's because they pushed it. They've been building that shit for like the last 10 years, bro, on everything. You could probably give me a little bit more insight on it, but it's been a long time because I've been pushing up and down the I-5 and 99 for my daughter's whole college career, and that's been 4 years, you know what I mean, and shit. And even before that, it was they have been in progress on everything. Rancho Cucamonga is a real place. I thought it was just made up for Friday. No, that's a real city, big bro. Oh my baba.
Yep.
It's nearly completed, actually, structure wise. At least Valley, 100%. That's right. Oh, everything. Yeah, it's been like 10 years. They were really slow in the beginning, but the last few years it's been getting built faster. And from 10 years ago, the projected price was only a couple of billion. Now that shit is shot over to like 10, 12 billion on everything because it's been taking so long. But countries like Japan, China, man, they got the bullet trains that do 180, 200 miles per hour.
Yeah, for sure.
Y'all want to wait till Bogey come back to start the news, or you want to start the news?
Whatever. I'm fine with it.
My mama. Let's see. We all caught up in the chat. Okay, let's get to the news. Shit.
The bullet train. I do have to say the best little trip I ever took was riding the Amtrak, which is no bullet. The Amtrak from San Francisco to Chicago, and I stopped at Colorado, did a few days of snowboarding, and then hopped back on and finished in Chicago. That shit was tight, seeing the country, and then getting the sleeper car. So, yeah, it takes a few nights, but that fucking sleeper car makes it comfortable. But it's expensive. It's like, fuck.
Where you have to go up north through like Nevada and all that, or was it a different like route that you got to go?
Yeah, you would go through Nevada, and then you would get to Colorado, and then Utah, then like through the Midwest, like I think it was like Oklahoma or something. Like after you get out of Utah, it becomes like nothing special.
Yeah.
For like all the way to Chicago. Every once in a while you see rivers or something, but
I just watched a couple they documented their trip on the sleeper train. 100%, bro. And I've also seen
the food is pretty good.
Is that right?
Yeah, they feed you really good. It comes with your trip too, so like they'll feed you 3 times, and then yeah, it's just comfortable, kick back, fucking. You go to like the they call it the viewing car, and they got these like it's not quite like a big. You might as well call it like a big ass sunroof. If like a train had a sunroof, like the whole thing is glass, so you could get a nice view of like when you get into Colorado. Colorado's fucking awesome. That was probably the most important. That was the most impressive part of the country.
You went snowboarding?
Yeah. The fucking mountains in California and the Rockies are so much different from each other. It makes we have big mountains, but the Rockies they're like fucking exactly how they are. They're rocky and they're pointed and they look fucking like dangerous. Like, how the hell are you gonna get somebody up there? Whereas ours is like big giant hills where like you feel like, oh, they're not that big, but then you get real close to them, you're like, oh yeah, it's a mountain.
So when I was in Puerto Vallarta in 2019 and we went horseback riding, I want to say in Puerto Vallarta, that's where part of the Rocky Mountains range start. 100% go all the way up in there. And so when we was our tour guide showed us some trees. So when the Spanish invaded Mexico, it's these trees that have these like tips on them. It motherfucking poisonous to the motherfucker. And so our tour guide was telling us that that's how some of the Spanish was dying when they was invading Mexico because of these trees. 100%. But when you said the Rockies, man, I got fat pictures in that motherfucking mountain range. And I think that's where that shit started.
Yeah. Mexico is a huge country. They got the Sierra, the mountain range starting there, and like you said, the Rockies. Fucking Mexico City is way the fuck up there. That's like a super high elevation city. I don't know how often it snows, but I know it has snowed up there before. Mm-hmm. It's way up there. Just got to get cold enough. I don't know how often it gets that cold.
I just watched something on Mexico City where they said the American it's a different type of invasion. You know how they about us at our border crossing, but in Mexico City, it's a lot of Americans out there that can work remotely, and the cost of living and all that, they out there taking over 100%. Minnesota Den said he can't wait for your tri-tip and red beans and rice and corn, big bro.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I love cooking and being able to spend some time drinking with y'all and cooking and all that shit. That sounds like a good time to me. So I'm excited.
We may be there 3 days. I might put 5 to 6 pounds on when I come home.
Yeah, actually, you might.
That's right.
Yeah, we got a gang, and there's a gang of us going too, like Ghost Monkey confirmed. Bakes confirmed.
Shout out Bakes.
Yeah, even the homie Silky Johnson might come out too.
Silky.
You know what I mean?
Silky
Silky just kind of told me like just circle back around. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, definitely. You know what I mean?
Facts. They said, yeah, I love the Amtrak. You could bring a case of beer and an ice chest and they won't even care.
Real
that's
talk.
True.
And when we used to ride the cow train up to like the Giants games, get faded on the train.
Yeah.
My last Raider game, me, Cuzzo Els, Little Smoothie, and Cuzzo Kev, we had to fit the yak in the car, got on the BART and fucking like wherever the first BART station is coming out of Sac.
Fremont.
We parked.
Yeah. Oh no, actually it goes all the way to like Oakland and everything. Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we were on the 80, so it's like somewhere
probably like Concord or Pittsburgh, right?
Nah, not on that side. We was on the 80, so I want to say
on the 80. Oh, my bad, I didn't hear you said the 80.
Coming up Sac, coming for so like right outside of right after you hit the Carquinez, you can get into the start getting into the motherfucking BART stations. The big bridge going past Vallejo, the Carquinez.
Oh yeah, the green one.
Out in the hills, you can get on the BART station in one of them cities. Everything.
Turn.
We're gonna make some call. You already know, big bro. Them is facts. I like the Amtrak trip to Michigan is one of those bed areas that you're talking about with the moon roof on my mama.
Yeah, that shit is that was the best trip I ever did, traveling wise. That was the most comfortable.
I rode the train up all the way to what is that, Eureka?
Oh yeah, that's federal up there.
Yeah, that shit was
that's part of our state flag is Eureka.
Yeah, because like I was going up there to go check out some allegedlys, you know what I mean? So then we can be like, yes, it's a go. But it was like, you know, the easiest, the fastest way too, and safest was just riding the train, you know what I mean? And driving up there is a bitch.
Oh, that ride from Chico. Yeah. I thought the rollers was just going just they stole on my mama. That Chico shit ain't no good. And the people we went up there to, you know, go drop the dog off with, they are rallies. And they like, man, we some of the only ones out here. I'm like, oh my goodness. Let's be safe on this road. 100%. Oh, everything.
You ain't lying, man.
Because I got to have my medicine. Oh, my mama. And them is all highway patrols.
And like you go through like these little cities, these little towns and shit, and it's the same highway. But now all of a sudden it turns into like, you know, residentials, 25 miles an hour.
That's exactly what it was. And then I didn't realize.
And then they're just posted everywhere. And you're like, fuck. Like, cause you know, and then over the years, I mean, that's the green triangle. So motherfuckers going up there, they know what they was doing up there.
No, 100%.
They were going up there, bringing it down.
So my boy said, my boy Green Bay, I love you, big bro. His vacation is going to Crescent City to go go fishing shit. That's the type of vacation he like to go do, right?
Yeah.
Tell me, all up and down I-5, nigga, them is cameras up there. So the highway patrol is watching because there's nothing but cameras on that motherfucker. See, I ain't been up there in hella years, you know what I mean? I went to Camp Mendocino before and rode the skunk train. So all those that know about California, the skunk train went into some history-ass type shit.
Man, we used to be all in Mendocino, man.
100%.
Because then that was just the areas where goddamn, you know what I mean? They'll allow you to grow like 100. And then so you have like a field and there's like 10 of us with cards there. So it's like we have 1,000 going, you know what I mean? Or 100, whatever it is. You know what I mean? 100 each, I should say. So we'd have 1,000 going, you know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Then the cheat code back then was you could have a 1,000 budding and 1,000 vegging, basically. You know what I mean? Because you can only have 100 per card. You know what I mean? But you could have 100 vegging and 100. But
back then, was it harder to get that card?
I mean, shit. You know, I always just tapped in, so somebody was just like, "Boom, I got you." You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's federal.
And we were all early in on that shit.
Big bro Candlestick said, Dennis ready for that Vegas trip.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, yeah,
let's go. That's my bro right there. Yeah, he there.
Oh, my mama can't wait to kick it again. We need to hit an A's game. They in sack now, 100%.
Word. Hey, Steamboat fucks with all. He be going to the A's games too.
Yeah, I haven't even seen what they've been doing to the stadium.
Man, it's crazy. I pulled out one of them backwood the loose leaf joints, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that motherfucker, I was like, oh shit, there's 2 of them in there. Like stuck together. I was like, oh shit.
Hey, shout out to that pack. Oh my mama. Yeah. For real.
You ain't lying.
We got Plugger in the building, top of the morning, Plug.
What's up, Plugger?
We got Albert in the building, top of the morning, Plug. Albert. Song said, when is Vegas? What's the date?
The 21st and the 24th.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Song, I'll text you all the info. Yeah, because Song can fuck around and coordinate with us, with me and Candlestick. Shit, and you too, Guccini. Shit, we all coordinate, fly out of the motherfucking same time type of shit.
Talk about it.
You want me to bring it to the streets?
Yeah, you know what, Lee? Let's take him to the streets.
They said that Mendocino perp was bomb back in the day.
The Mendocino perp, that's throwback right there. We used to have hella the train wreck and the Blue Dream going over there. Because that shit was those were the big yielders. Big yield. Like a motherfucker. That train wreck was just like flooded. You know what I mean?
Train wreck was some good shit back in the day.
Yeah. And you know me, I always fuck with inside shit, but then like the homies was killing the outdoors. They were killing the outdoors too.
Mama.
Outdoors back in the days was for the fucking. That was for the out of state rallies. You know what I mean? You feel me? Like listen, that shit just went for way more. They were still amazed by that shit.
Talk about it.
It's funny when you be somewhere else and they be like, I got some Cali. Like, oh, word.
Oh, facts.
I'm like, for sure. Where's it at? Like, yeah, let's take. Yeah, we got you, Lee. We're gonna take you right to the streets.
Right.
What's up? What's up?
Top of the morning, big bro.
What's up to the morning? Well, news coming out of Minnesota this morning is kind of interesting. The Vikings will listen to trade offers for quarterback J.J. McCarthy if Minnesota re-signs Sam Darnold.
Okay, so now let's play this game real quick. Because I was saying this back when we were doing the playoff games. I said bold prediction. Tom Brady's gonna get his hand, he's gonna get his hands dirty this year with that Raiders organization. They're gonna go ahead and trade for JJ McCarthy, the Michigan kid. Let's go. I was saying that shit. Bold prediction.
This is gonna be something to watch, I think, during the draft. So depending on when the top two guys go, and if you ask me, JJ is probably better than both of those guys. If JJ was in this draft class, he might be.
He was the best quarterback coming out.
He might be the best quarterback coming out compared to what we got with to work with right now. So if somebody
Minnesota grabs Gentry right there, because I think you might be able to get him for a first. Like that, if it's the Raiders, it'd be that 106.
You should. If you don't, then I'm not making the trade. You have to get a first.
And then but then what do you think the Vikings do? Gentry or what was his name? Ashton?
Yeah. Maybe or another area of need. There's a lot of good running backs out there this class. Jumping up to get Jainty over somebody else isn't really so important. I don't know. There's and Samson right now is like could be like the 10th or 11th running back drafted, and that guy's got the obvious talent to be successful in the right system. He ran like a 4.3. I think he was like either second or first in touchdowns last season in the SEC. So he's very, very capable, and he's not even considered anywhere near the best running back, but still really good value depending on the system he goes to. He could be a nice ad for your.
And like they say, he's like a third rounder.
Yeah, third round.
So they probably go with pass
area
rush
of need, wherever. Yeah.
They kind of need, or they go Travis Hunter if he was there.
Travis Hunter might not fall beyond the 5.
By the 5, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't see him falling behind the 5. If he's there for the Patriots, I think the Patriots definitely take him.
I think Hunter is a top 3 pick for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody will trade up to get him.
Well, Minnesota's trying to.
It's not a bad idea because in the leagues that we play, we throw him right in that defensive back slot, and all of a sudden we're getting 7 receptions, 2 touchdowns, and then 10 tackles. We're like, what the hell kind of player is this? This motherfucker is a hack. We got 20 points defense and 30 points offense.
Has there ever been any IDP player like that?
The most recent one is Marcus Jones, but nothing like what a homeboy can do.
Yeah, what he can exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Minnesota.
Charles Woodson was one, but we weren't playing fantasy back then. I don't think.
Exactly.
I know I wasn't. Not like that. I didn't have no Charles Woodson.
JJ Watt. Remember he would go out and line up as a tight end sometimes.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. TJ Watt was getting some touchdowns. I think he had like what 6-7 touchdowns.
Like 6, 7. I think it was 7, 6 or 7.
Yeah, that was fun. That was the year where he was as valuable as like the 5th quarterback in your league. That shit was wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's that's the year that after that year I drafted him in the first round.
You're a savage.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm getting JJ Watt right now. They're like, you going IDP? I'm like, yeah, dude. It's like motherfucker, like 5th highest fantasy score with all those tackles, sacks, and touchdowns. It's just like, and positional advantage at that time for defensive linemen. There was nobody touching JJ Watt's value.
So was that a lesson you learned that year?
Well, I mean, if he had repeated, that season, it wouldn't have been. I guess I'm always chasing the. I'm recency bias. Sometimes I'm not thinking like.
I'm with you. It's hard not to be.
Is he? Is it really realistic for him to repeat a season like that? Probably not. But man, if he does, I'm gonna fucking have a huge advantage over everybody else.
You might could have got him in like the 5th round.
To correlate what Bogey said.
Not a lot of people had that much success or had that much experience at Superflex IDP. This was long time ago.
Yeah, you ain't lying. This is the JJ Watt era.
That one year, I think it was 2012. So this would have been like
2013
when I drafted him in the first round after that monster 2012 season.
Well, to correlate what Bogey said, the Las Vegas Raiders are exploring the veteran quarterback options on the free agent market and includes the possibility of trading for a current quarterback on a starting roster. So that's where J.J. McCarthy comes in for the Raiders.
Well, not a starting roster, but a quarterback that's on the roster.
On the roster, yeah. Now, the Cleveland remains unwilling to trade Myles Garrett, and Myles Garrett is willing to sit out games to get his wish.
Yeah, that's annoying. I hate that shit.
It makes sense. If I'm Myles Garrett, I'm very, very well aware of what value I bring to the team that will end up, it kind of sounds like a Chris Jones situation, but with minus the fact that he wanted to stay with KC. He's like, I want to stay with y'all, but I want you to pay me for what another team values myself. I think
he requested to meet with the owner, and the owner denied it.
Yep.
The owner's like, I don't talk to the players.
Yeah, he denied a meeting with him. Like, bruh, how you gonna deny a meeting with me? And I got 100 sacks already, bro. 100%. Or it's not close. If I got
one playoff appearance,
man, that shit crazy, bro. I'm the best player on your team, and you don't want to talk to me, bro. What kind of shit is that?
2 playoff games.
And Myles Garrett, that to me, with him saying that he want to sit out, he doesn't mind sitting out. That means it's not a money thing, bro. I really want to go in. Get me up out of here, bro. Y'all ain't finna do nothing no time soon, bro. Get me up out of here, man.
I just don't think he wants to play for a rebuild. That's it. He just wants to play for a winner.
100%.
Yeah, that's what he just said. He want to go somewhere and win.
Yeah. Well, the Patriots will do whatever they can to sign a number 1 wide receiver. Well, the Patriots have already called the Eagles about A.J. Brown, so for a trade.
I mean, that would, because Mike Vrabel's probably just trying to make right where he let them fuck up back in the days, and when they just went ahead and traded AJ Brown to the Eagles to begin with, and then because remember that very first week AJ Brown goes crazy with the Eagles, then the second week he goes crazy again, and then Tennessee fires their GM.
Yep.
They're like, "Do you see this?"
I got a question for y'all. Do you think that AJ Brown wouldn't mind that trade since he got his ring now?
I don't think he has any say.
No, I'm just asking. Do you think he doesn't mind going?
I think he would want to defend that title with his guys because, like, him and Jalen Hurts, they're like boys for real. Like that, Jalen Hurts was a big proponent. Is that the right word? And he advocated for them to trade for AJ Brown because remember Debo was in the conversation. Even DK at the time, he said, "Nah, get me AJ Brown. That's my boy." They're godfathers to each other's sons, type of shit. Like they just I don't know how they got tight like that, but they've just always been tight. And then like So I feel like he would want to stay, but
it was just the way that the early in the season on how he was lightweight complaining about not the targets being there.
yeah.
Now you didn't got your ring. You know, I understand like how you said they boys and all that. You know what I mean? But it's time to go get my money and my targets. And you know what I mean? If I get my targets and I get the motherfucking receptions in the yard,
I mean, it's still a business at the end of the day, right?
That means I get more money. You know what I mean? And I just don't know if he can really fully flourish in that system that they run, especially now that you done gave Saquon all that dough 100%. We know
I do like the idea. Okay, imagine this: you get AJ Brown with a concentrated target market share, right? And then now I don't care what kind of age he is, right? Because that people are like kind of scared of in Dynasty a little bit because he's aging, and his style of play. But I'm like, yo, he's AJ Brown. But you get him over there with Josh McDaniels. And we saw when Josh McDaniels had a true number one with Devontae Adams, they're going to call a play, pepper this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's my thing because I think going into this season right here, the Eagles game plan and all that, even though they just lost Kellen Moore, I think it's still going to be a little bit more of the same of what it was last year. You know, it's only going to be 20 to 25 pass attempts coming from Jalen Hurts, and it's going to be 25 to 30 touches for Saquon. They want to get some ROI on that investment they just made. $100%.
$1 million a year.
Right. I might just be thinking a little too far ahead or just on some weirdo shit. But, you know what I mean? If I'm AJ Brown, I just got my bow 100%. Let me go be the man somewhere.
Well, the Patriots and the Chiefs are preparing to make a run at Ravens left tackle Ronnie Stanley.
Who's this? Who in the Chiefs?
The Patriots and the Chiefs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense for the Patriots.
The Chiefs
right?
need a left tackle badly.
Yeah, and so do the Patriots.
Yeah.
They've been needing one. They've been needing that. They've been needing the O-line up for a long time.
Yeah. Well, the Buccaneers desperately want to re-sign wide receiver Chris Godwin, and he will be a hot commodity in free agency, and could earn about $25 million a season on his next contract.
I need him to go ahead and move on from Taylor McMillan.
For all the Macmillans.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Macmillan too, he could play out wide. So it's like, even if they bring back Godwin, when Mike Evans has that once a year hamstring where he's gone for like 4 weeks.
Yeah, he's still competing with Mike Evans. He's still competing with Mike Evans, the tight end over there. I can't think of his name, and the running back when he moves outside.
I can make a case that on only really came on early in the year because everybody was dead for real.
Yeah.
Even McMillan was hurt early. So it was like Godwin's done. Mike Evans goes, it's hurt. And then it was all Auden for a second there. You know what I mean? Then Evans comes back and then it was all Evans and McMillan.
Yeah. But Auden showed you that he can do the dodo 100%. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Well, the Seahawks made a deadline as for the NFL draft to trade DK Metcalf. They're seeking a first and a third round pick, and then DK wants $30 million a season.
So they're going to keep DK then?
Yeah.
I think they're going to pretty much.
And nobody's trading up a first and a third.
Nope.
And then paying him.
That's like a Bogart trade. Listen, I'm going to need a 1 and a 3 for DK. But I'm really saying you just got to kind of just you shape it a certain way, and then you got to just kind of meet in the middle somewhere.
Now the Rams are expected to release Cooper Kupp.
Bong.
Wow.
That's cool if he gets options though,
Because
right?
they were not able to find a trade partner for him, so they're going to.
You should just fuck around and come to the Niners, baby. Fuck it.
The Bengals are seeking a late second round pick or an early third round pick for Trey Hendrickson.
Wow. That's not bad. 17 and a half sacks the last 2 years.
And the Bengals have gotten multiple calls from teams about T. Higgins, and the answer was he's not available.
Like to play?
No, to trade.
Yeah, I know. What'd you say?
Interesting though. They trying to keep breath.
Yeah. Now the Raiders came out this morning, are coming out and saying they are going to be a team to watch for Najee Harris.
I like it because then they could actually go receiver if like say they go McMillan or something, and then they they got whatever QB they're rocking with.
And the Steelers and Justin Fields have mutual interest in getting a contract done before free agency.
I didn't realize he was kind of balling there for fantasy. When you look at some of them games, like he had a game, he had like 300 yards, fucking passing with like fucking 80 on the ground, and a couple, or like he had like 50 on the ground with 2 rushing touchdowns. I was like, okay, I was like, he was back. Then when the rest was healthy, they just yanked him.
The other thing, though, with the Justin Fields is, what was it, 2 years ago? That motherfucker was almost a league winner until he got hurt at the end of the season.
And then they pulled him.
That motherfucker was going crazy.
He was 60 yards away from resetting the
rushing mark.
The rushing record for a QB.
Fuck, bro.
And they pulled him because he had a shoulder. But see, because back then they were already like, okay, we've shown them enough. Because they were still trying to move him. You know what I mean?
Everything.
It started early. But yeah, that was a back-to-back wow years on the ground. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. And then he had the DJ Moore year when you actually got him a real receiver. Even like without DJ Moore, he had Darnell Mooney had a wow one of them years.
Facts.
Now, the 49ers free agent Hufanga is not expected to return to San Francisco. Trey Greenlaw will test free agency, and several teams have called the 49ers about Jordan Mason.
That's good. We need some draft capital for Jordan Mason. I thought it was going to be.
Come get him, Dolphins.
I thought it was going to be Eli Mitchell. That was the one that we trade instead of Mason.
I mean, Eli Mitchell, you know what? Last year he would have been cut, but he got hurt and he went on the IR, right? So, but we kept him so he can get his little treatment and all that shit. I read that somewhere. So we just did the kid a solid. You know what I mean?
And the 49ers do not have any concerns about Christian McCaffrey's health.
Nor do I. I'm so mad he went in the 5th round right before me, man. I'm like, why did I pass? I just kept passing him, and I'm like, okay,
And shout out to Diamond Joe too. He the one that took it. What's top of the motor, big bro? He said this will be the 21st to the 24th. Hope everyone can make it, man. Pull the fuck up.
Let's go.
Well, the Seahawks are to move on from Geno Smith. The Raiders are the team to watch for, to reunite with.
Yeah, but they also just came out and said that they're trying to work something with Geno.
Work something else.
Yeah, they want to retain Geno.
Now, as for teams making money for free agency, we had the Cowboys restructure CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott's contracts to free up $56 million in cap space.
Good for them, because then they're gonna make Parsons hella paid.
Yep.
They're hella funny the way Uncle Jerry's so funny. He pigeonholes himself.
The Texans cleared up 6.26 by doing Al-Shaair's contract. The Dolphins cleared up $16 million on Bradley Chubb's contract. And Joey Bosa cleared up $25 lovely million for the Chargers.
Like that one. Like that. Like that. That's right.
Yo, do you think the San Francisco 49ers bring in Joey Glass Bosa on a veteran minimum?
A veteran minimum for sure. And one of them analysts is they had us going pass rusher, and we damn sure can't go pass rusher with that top pick. You know what I mean?
The rumor is, if no one, he might be coming back on a lower cap charge to the Chargers, possibly. Pause.
Well, I seen this morning that y'all trying to bring back Khalil.
Oh, that's our priority right there. That's the priority. It's
That's
Khalil
right.
Mack.
100%.
Well, basically with Bosa gone, we basically can do that now. He freed up $25 million. Mac's only going to play 2 more. I think he said this is his last. He wants a 2-year deal. If we can give him that, give him the money.
And y'all sitting on some money too, though.
Well, we just got right now we're sitting on $90+ million.
Mama.
So what else we got? Okay. So
would you trade for DK?
I'm not at that price, no. If you got him for a 2nd round, yes. Because I'm looking at it, Debo just went for the 5th round. Come on now. I understand. I mean, weren't they both in the same draft class?
Yep, second round picks.
2019. So and they're almost exactly. I mean, I'm not saying they're identical, but come on now, a first and a third round pick. I don't think so. Maybe I'll give him a second round for DK, but I don't know. I'm not gonna pony off a first and a third. No.
Is there a receiver in free agency that you wouldn't mind?
I would like DK was on my list, but also I'd like the Amari Cooper if possible.
Yeah.
But I have a funny feeling he could end up coming back to Dallas, or
I heard that.
But I'd like Devontae Adams. He's not going to cost any picks. He's only going to cost money.
I like Devontae in Houston.
I heard Devontae for the Cowboys. That was something they was floating this morning.
Devontae said, "Here we go. The landing spot for teams. Hear that? The landing spots for Devontae Adams are the 49ers, the Rams, Chargers, and the Saints." Now, for DK Metcalf, it's going to be the Bills, the Chargers, Patriots, Raiders, and Packers.
Yeah.
Now, the Raiders could be a landing spot for the released Seahawks Tyler Lockett.
Did we lose?
Exactly. Now the Texans just picked up Christian Kirk yesterday for a 7th round pick.
Yeah, Bake said the Raiders might sign Tyler Lockett on everything, reuniting with what's brother name? Carl. Everybody knows Devontae.
The teams that are high on Trey Hendrickson are the Commanders, Falcons, Lions, Colts, and Jets.
And he has to be traded for, or he gets to sign.
It's basically a trade because they want picks in return. So they want a pick in return. Now Marcus Mariota and Jimmy G are among the top backup quarterbacks for the Dolphins. Now the landing spots for Joey Bosa are the 49ers, Rams, Bengals, Lions, and maybe coming back to the Chargers, possibly.
Just reminds me of a fantasy football trade last season. Skylar Thompson straight up for Josh Jacobs.
Yeah. Now there was some big extensions given out. Pause. Max Crosby got a 3-year, $106 million extension.
Damn.
The Bills just agreed to terms with linebacker Terrell Bernard on a 4-year, $50 million contract extension. And Bobby Wagner signed a 1-year, $9.5 million deal with Washington for a year. And as I said, the Peacocks Texans picked up Christian Kirk for a 7th round pick. And Deshaun Watson freed up $36 million on a restructured contract.
Oh.
So they basically could go out and get bud. Now the rumor is the 49ers offered Brock Purdy $45 million, but I also saw conflicting reports saying the 49ers have gotten to talks, but not with numbers yet. Because I think Brock's going to look in the 50 range for his representation, or the NFLPA. You know what I'm going to say?
Yeah, he can't take nothing less below market value.
Exactly. So the 45 number that came out, I don't know if that's legit, but Jason Lafleur came out. It was a legit source that came out, but then I saw something saying they shut that down kind of fast. So I have not a clue.
Yeah. But you see, they've been playing hardball for the last few years.
Yeah. It's pretty
players.
good.
That's one thing. They just the Cowboys. I don't know if they disrespect as well as the Cowboys, but yeah, bruh. You got Debo, you got Trent Williams, you had what's the wide receiver that got hurt last year? Fucking Ayuk,
yeah.
Him. I think Fred Warner's got
Joey Bosa. Nick Bosa, they play hardball. He sat out. You know what I mean? So it's right up their alley, I guess, bro.
Let me throw this to Peacock, JD, and Kidda. Who would now with Seattle missing Tyler Lockett and possibly Metcalf? Who would you pair up with JSN in Seattle?
Probably going young.
Mm-hmm. But they got to bring someone in though, you know.
Noah Fant still exists. If he's healthy, he's pretty good.
Yeah, it's healthy.
They got the running backs.
Yeah.
There's who's available.
Godwin and the guys we talked about.
Yeah.
I mean,
Godwin, Slayton.
I can see Slayton. Somebody cheap.
Slayton over
and
there.
reliable. Yeah.
Well, also, the Steelers are trying to find a complement wide receiver for George Pickens. That's their top priority this offseason, is finding him a alpha wide receiver.
It's got to be they should just do what they always do and draft somebody.
Draft someone, exactly.
Yeah, they got a great track record of
drafting,
developing wide receivers. We had Hines Ward, who was a former quarterback, turned into, a all-time name in the NFL. I ain't gonna say Hall of Famer player like that, but Hines Ward, and just their track record keep going on everything.
Yeah. Well, the Cowboys have legitimate interest in re-signing Rico Dowd with the hopes of pairing him with a running back in the draft.
Rico.
Derek ain't gonna like that news because that means that they ain't going first. They're not going first round running back. They're gonna do.
Well, something. I mean, there's a lot of running backs, and
it's a deep draft.
Yeah, but
typically they don't go in the first round. I know this year they probably could, right? But
about
two
for
for sure.
Yeah,
and then maybe a third depending on.
Pro
Day. Yeah, it could work out. Like, this guy just fell in our lap. Like that happened to Jerry with
Gentry, Hampton, and then possibly the Ohio State kid, possibly as a third. I don't know.
I like that Hampton guy.
What's his name? I can't pronounce his last name.
Judkins,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Judkins. I like that Hampton dude. He's like huge. Pause.
Yeah, he's. It's gonna be
a lot of them analysts are saying that it's a deep defensive draft, and so they might want to build up their defense 100%.
Well, sounds like a Texans draft.
That's right. Oh, everything.
Yeah, just build up the number one defense in the league. Fuck it, we'll win that way.
Well, the Kansas City Chiefs are unlikely to re-sign safety Justin Reed.
Yeah. So the former Texan drafted by the Texans, smart kid, went to Stanford, played great ball there. Yeah, played great ball there in Houston and won himself a couple championships with the Chiefs already. So maybe it's time for him to move on.
I want to say he was at Stanford when his brother was for the Niners. Everything.
Yeah, he tried to get his brother to come play with the Texans at the same time. I don't even remember. Did that happen? I think it actually happened for a little bit.
He was probably the only one that got that they wasn't tripping on because he was kneeling with Kaepernick.
Mm-hmm.
On everything.
Yep.
Shout out to
the Texans. The Texans had just had the racist owner die, so they were trying to save face, and they brought him over.
Oh, I think I do remember.
Right,
the guy that was crip walking for Christ.
That's right.
I was trying hard to
find. We were trying to find that shit out. I remember.
Dude, I need to find that shit. Remember I shared it with y'all or something?
He was like, sometimes you got to crip walk for Christ.
Oh, everything.
The Texans just released guard Shaq Mason.
So long, good riddance.
Yep.
He's kind of that just means that that just means we're drafting some guys or we're gonna make moves and try to bring some other guys in.
Hell of a name though. Shaq Mason. Sounds like a pro wrestler.
And the Giants,
I'm a Patriot.
And the Giants are expected to move on from first-round tackle Evan Neal.
Oh,
he didn't pan out for him.
No.
Yep.
Well,
I mean, he's out there. I might as well just bring him over to Houston. Yeah, I was gonna say, just bring him over to Houston, try him out. You play guard as well? You swing tackle?
Well, the Dolphins just cleared up $30.4 million in cap space by restructuring Bradley Chubb's contract and Terrard Armstead's contracts. So,
left tackle that's never available.
Exactly.
For real.
I think Chubb has played a fucking handful of games with the Dolphins after signing that massive contract too.
Yeah, because he got traded
Yeah.
for like at the deadline when he came over, and that's all. And it was the last games that we seen him, I think.
I don't remember if it was the Broncos that signed him to an extension first, or if it was after the trade and then the Dolphins signed him.
He was a 2018 kid, so he did get a little mini extension at one point. You know what I mean? Because 18, 19, 20, 21. Yes, somewhere along the way he got a little mini extension because this was his second contract or third contract with the Dolphins. But yeah, he tore his shit. And the only reason he got brought over there too is because that's when they had Vic Fangio over there 2 seasons ago. You know what I mean? You know, that was Vic Fangio's kid. He was the head coach when they drafted him over there.
Yeah, it's a versatile interior where you can throw him on the outside and
yeah,
have a pass rush, keep him in the middle, stuff the run game.
He was always supposed to be a guy. Did he tear his shit again?
Yeah, I think he played a preseason game and got fucked up, missed the whole season or something like that.
Damn. Yeah, because I did get him. I got him in the lineup a few times last year.
Oh, did you?
Coming off.
Maybe it was like super early on in the season.
No, I'm talking about like in 23.
Oh, 23, yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that. He got hurt early.
I swear, like he's played like 5 games with Miami or something.
Almost getting my foot.
That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch.
Yeah. So the
that's
Texans
solid
saved.
news I got.
I was going to say the Texans saved $2 million on the salary cap by releasing Shaq Mason.
Yeah. And they also just restructured the contract of Al Shair, and they freed up about $6 million too.
Yeah,
That's
and on
cool.
top of the Nico restructuring, so they're making space to still bring in some more stuff. And I like that about Nico. Like they already got him on a soup. They extended him before everybody else. They extended him early. I think they only paid him like $80 million for multiple years. I forgot how many years the deal was for. And then so they extended him. They got out in front of that, and then they restructured it so he's making less, or they're paying him less or whatever. So that's crazy. They paid him like a number one, or just like on the cusp of number one before he like broke out and was like a number one. You know what I mean? Wow. Yeah. So he earned it, and then they restructured. It's crazy. But you know what? Maybe the restructure is probably based on injury incentive or something, because he gets injured every fucking year. Now that I look at his going back to when he came in
the one year he stayed healthy was with Tennessee. His little cup of tea that he had with Tennessee.
Who?
No, we're talking about Nico Collins.
Yeah, we're talking about Nico.
We're talking about Aziz. My bad.
No, we were talking about Nico.
Oh, they restructured him already?
Yeah, they restructured Nico.
He's still gonna get his bread, but yeah, good for him. That's what you're supposed to do. You're a big dog. Set an example.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they extended him early, paid him early, so they didn't have to compete with these other wide receivers making heavy bag. They paid him a lot less. And then he still restructured on top of that, which is crazy. So it's like, let Nick cook. They just have a good relationship with the players too. Yeah. Maybe it's like, hey man, we're bringing in these spas and saunas. You guys are gonna have to take a little pay cut.
CJ Stroud, and I got him in the back of the 3rd round. It was crazy,
bro. I was shopping CJ Stroud two weeks ago in the Gen Well first league.
Yeah.
And now that I got Christian Kirk over there, I done bubbled up on a little baby stack over there on my mama.
I have a dynasty league where I had Tank Dell and Christian Kirk already, and Terry McLaurin and DK Metcalf and some guys who had and Brandon Ayuk. So it was like that year where that guy was like, remember he was trying to trade me for, he wanted to give me Brian Robinson for like a bunch of picks. And he was like, you're comfortable with those receivers? And I was like, I have a shit ton of wide receivers. I have Nico there. I have Godwin. Like I'm fucking stacked. And they were just all hurt or injured at weird times or whatever. But then they came around. Terry came back with a crazy year last year. I didn't make the championship game, but I was very, very close. It was a good season.
Hell yeah. See,
and now I'm pumped because I have Kirk over there too. And he was out a lot of last year and kind of inconsistent. So now I can still pair him. I have the accidental CJ Stroud, Christian Kirk stack in that league.
Me too, big bro. That's how I bubble on everything. I was shopping it.
It might
be destiny.
I replaced Tank with Kirk.
Me and Kidda got a trade did in that league, and I bubbled up on a pick. You know what I mean? I've been trying to get some picks in this rookie draft 100%. But I ain't shipping him now. And I had Stafford on the block since Stafford's staying, and hopefully Cup stay, bro. I got Stafford and Cup over there in that same fucking league.
There you go.
Oh, everything with like 5 picks in the first 3 rounds. Oh, bubba.
They just released a Logic action figure on this toy company that I follow. I know, right? Logic has some good songs.
Is he the one that's from Seattle?
He's the white looking dude, but I didn't even realize that he's half black with glasses. He's
What's
the one that
his song's name?
He has that phone number one, the suicide number, the I don't want to be alive or whatever the hell.
Oh, no.
And I don't know, he has a bunch of other songs. He's done stuff with like Wu-Tang and shit. His last album.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, his last album had a lot of Wu-Tang in it. That's the only one I was really fucking with.
Oh, well, shout out to Logic, big bro. Oh, my Baba, he fucking with the clan.
Yeah, he has a song called Wu-Tang Forever. It's pretty dope. He's this dude. Let me do a screen share so you can see what he looks like. He's a white looking dude. I thought he was white for the longest time. Screen share, YouTube, share. That's him right there.
Oh, okay. He's locked up?
Nah, this is like for an album cover or something.
Oh. I was like, oh shit, he got street cred. He's in the slammer.
That's him right there. Yeah, that was the beat or whatever with the Wu-Tang.
So manifestation, what I believe,
dude. That's him.
So manifestation,
not the Asian
what I
dude.
believe is with persistence, determination, realism, and wanting success more than your next breath, a person can literally attain anything. I believe this. All you have to do is have persistence, determination, realism, and want success more than your next breath. And they could go, okay. And they could understand that.
He's one of those fast rappers.
That's some game right there that he just dropped.
You know what I mean? Like he comes at you with a ton of word jargon.
Kind of like E40 style.
Yeah, at times. Like he's on that speed. You know what I'm saying? Not like a Tech 9, like whatever, but you know, like an Eminem.
They said
maybe.
Tech 9 was at the Super Bowl, big bro.
Oh, for real?
I think I heard that. Oh, everything. I forgot he was from Kansas City.
I love Tech 9.
Oh, everything. I got familiar with him through Yuck Mouth, the early days of Yuck Mouth's solo career. That's how I got familiar with Tech 9.
What's it? $6 million lovely dollars.
Well, coming out of Vegas is a DK Metcalf Pete Carroll reunion is now becoming a real possibility in the next coming days.
The Raiders are so dumb they would do the first and the third to get DK. You're like, wow, just look at him. You
can't give up that number 6.
Pete Carroll's like,
yeah,
you give up that first.
I don't think that's going to be a first. I think it's going to be something different.
That'd be crazy if they give up that number 6 pick.
It's going to be like 2/3 and a 4th.
It's going to be a next year's pick. I don't think.
Oh
this
yeah, you
year's
could do
pick.
that too.
I guess there's like there's less than a handful of receivers that I'd give a top 6 pick for right now.
Exactly.
And he ain't one of them.
And the receivers that you'll get at top 6 for, their teams ain't giving them up.
They ain't giving them up.
Exactly.
for less than 2 first.
Even T. Higgins is like, he can't escape.
Right, facts. You can't get a long-term deal. That's fucked up.
And I don't consider him like the top, whatever we were talking about right now, whatever the number was.
Top tier?
I don't put him up there for sure.
The reason why I wouldn't put him up there is because of his injury history.
Bake says, fuck no, we're getting Lockett or Godwin.
Godwin would be nice over there.
They need to go trade for Tyreek. If Tyreek on the market, you can probably get Tyreek cheaper than DK. 100%. I would love to see Tyreek over there in Vegas with a rookie quarterback, either Cam or Shador. Because that's what they need to get.
Sound effect.
Oh my mama. Bags. Top of the morning, Ron.
What up, bro?
Ignorant Thinkers podcast, man.
I mean, this is the Daniel Jones.
On a
Since they're
70-yard
willing
run.
to get rid of JJ, that must mean they're all in with Daniel Jones, right?
Come on now.
They're like, this is our guy for the future. Let's get a first and they got to get at least a first for JJ. Otherwise, I'm just willing to stick with him and see what he's got. Not sign Darnold to an extension, and
you could sign him to a cheap extension maybe and just have him there for a little. I don't know. They don't want both of those guys there. It's weird.
Hey, KOC, like, look, man, I could do what I did with Darnold with Daniel Jones, man. I can bring him back to life, man, on a super low deal, man. I know everything. That'd be crazy. It should be either JJ or fucking Sam, and they should let Sam walk. 100%. JJ's ready to go this year. You should play JJ, bro.
I think he might have to.
How was his injury? How bad was he? Like fully recovered? Expected to be fully recovered?
Last time I heard, it was very likely that he wasn't going to be ready for the start.
Oh shit! Yeah, see,
here it is. There.
And the Seahawks just said they haven't ruled out a potential return with wide receiver Tyler Lockett.
Yeah, if he's just
still floating around,
be like, I'm comfortable here. It's at the end of my career. I don't want to, pack up and move his family type of situation, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
he's been there for what? At least 5 years.
Yes,
I think he's been on that team
his whole career.
His whole career, yeah.
He's been there for a while. Yeah.
So he might have been a part of
Super Bowl team?
The Super Bowl.
Right.
He's been playing for a long time.
I think that was that Golden Tate, who else? Doug Baldwin type era type shit.
Yeah.
The bowl.
Yeah, Doug Baldwin. Sure.
Golden Tate. Because remember, Golden Tate and somebody else got into a fight.
Bake says that McCarthy should be ready for training camp. He just had swelling in his knee.
Who's that?
Bake said, he said that about JJ. So we'll see. I know he had to have a cleanup procedure.
2015 was Tyler Lockett.
Man, it seems like yesterday.
Yeah,
10 years ago.
Round 3, 69 pick. So,
nice.
So that was after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Breezy. He said they need to abolish the franchise tag. Facts, bro.
Shout out to Breezy, bro.
Abolish it?
Or if they can't do it twice and don't back-to-back franchise tag somebody, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Unless they want to, right? Like Kirk Cousins. It works to their advantage or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, because a quarterback, if you do it too many times, 2 or 3 times, all of a sudden you might be that year's highest paid quarterback on a franchise tag.
Yeah, for sure. That worked out for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Franchise tag running backs more, man.
I guess it's not going to happen because Dak is making $60 million or some shit.
Oh, jeez. I have no idea what Jerry pigeonholed himself into.
Yeah, that was a weird fucking deal.
Well, he restructured it, right? Is it still that much?
Yeah, you're right. We just talked about it earlier that they restructured Dak and CD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know what the numbers are. I gotta go. Let's go to that. What's that website? Spot Track. Spot Track NFL. There you go. Let's see what this breaks down to, if we can, while we're here. Dallas Cowboys. Let's see. Dak Prescott cap hit 52 mil. Cash total 47. Let's see. There's a note.
Yeah, Chase Daniels is one of the ones on TV keeps saying that once they pay Micah, they're going to be the first team in history to have 3 players making over $40 million on the team, or 50, some shit no, it ain't, because CD ain't making 50. I forgot what he said, but he's they gonna be one of the first, bro.
Here's Dak. Fucking Yellowstone cowboy hat ads. Dak 32. There's the cap hit. I can't access this note because I'm not a paying customer or whatever the fuck. But there's his cash total for, I guess by season, right?
So in 2025, he has a base salary of $2 million because they have the restructure bonus of 45 and then 45 million, almost 46 million, and
okay, and then that
he had the $80 million signing bonus on his 240 for 4. So his annual average is 60. But the way that they gave him 80 million, they gave him the 80 million. So last year I think his cap hit was like around 25, and then this year it was going to bump up to almost 50, or actually I think just over 50. But they guaranteed the 45 and 3/4 mil. So it could be $2 million for the cap on the base.
All that money and he can't save that hairline.
Man, Osa Odigizua is making 22 mil a year.
And they just signed him.
Yeah, that's like the mid-range, huh? Because then the highest at the position, what do they get paid? 25?
No clue on that.
30?
Who else has a big number?
He's
Nobody
a DT or he's an edge?
DT.
Oh, okay, yeah. So what? The highest gets like 23, something like that.
So he
might be actually the one of the highest.
Yeah,
paid now.
Like
they said he took a bargain.
Yeah, okay. That would make sense.
Because the boy from the Eagles probably gonna get more than him. The D tackle Milton.
Oh yeah,
the boy Milton.
Oh, Milton.
Oh, I was thinking Carter.
Yeah, nah. Milton is on the. He's the number 1 free agent on the market right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, word. Ooh. Yeah, they're not tripping too. They can move on from him. The Eagles ain't tripping like that.
Damn.
Their defense is stacked.
Dak's made like $250 million.
Remember Dak's first contract? It was like 50 million a year or whatever, right? But it was like, so they franchise tagged him first, then he breaks his shit. Remember that? Then so the next year they're like, okay, now give him the money. Then part of his signing bonuses, they gave him the second franchise on top of it. So that year he made like 70 that first year.
Peacock's ads are a bunch of cowboy hats. He's shopping.
He's been looking. He's like, how many gallons can I get up in there?
I've been checking them out. Like I've narrowed it down to 2 different styles. So I'm gonna this weekend, either today or tomorrow, I'm going to the boot jack right a couple of blocks down from my house, and I'm gonna pull the trigger on.
He's about to debut. He's stepping out for show in that rodeo. He's like,
I got me some dress rancher jeans, and I got myself my Ariat boots. I ordered a belt and a buckle last night. It's coming in with my initial on it with some fucking turquoise on that bitch.
Let's go.
Ready to rock, man. I got me like a set of 5 bolo ties. I think I'm gonna wear the one with the scorpion fossil on it. Fuck yeah. I'm from Texas, bro.
You wouldn't play.
Like that when I was
going full Phillip Rivers with the bolo. Let's go.
My parents used to dress me all Western when I was a kid. It's like I threw all those pictures away as made sure they didn't survive. I hated country for most of my life, but my wife is real into it. She always dresses Western stuff, so I had to step up my wardrobe for the years.
Hey, a cowgirl needs a cowboy.
Occasionally, like we used to go to like country western bars and drink and shit like once a 6 months or something like that. So like, all right, that's the only time I ever wore boots and the hat. I felt like a poser, and now it's like, okay, I'm gonna make it my own style.
Yeah, I mean, in North Texas, you could roll up wherever, wearing whatever, and as long as you participated, you were definitely good to go. Like, because damn near in some of
you need like 2 6-shooters.
Some of those country western bars, when a certain song plays, when they're gonna do the line dance.
Hey, no one rocks Spurs no more, huh?
There's not a lot of people not.
Hey, you gotta rock some boots with the Spurs on it.
Dance floor. because it's super easy to learn on the fly. It's not like
with some sick shooters.
I'm gonna travel to Vegas via horseback. Be sore as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Walking all bow-legged the whole week after that.
We go to Vegas during.
That's why the Outlaws used to walk like that, huh?
Could you imagine trekking across Texas in August and then like ending up in Vegas? You're like, that was literally like trekking through hell. Fuck
yeah,
that.
exactly. No thanks.
I don't even want to be outside when we're out.
And then it's like the breeze hits you, and it's not even a breeze; it's just hot air.
You gotta go from El Paso to fucking Vegas. That's so wild.
That's far too.
That is.
I'm in Mexico.
Hey, you know what I would do? I would like cheat code it, and it's just me and the horse. We fly all the way there, then just ride into town. Yeah.
Diamond Joe says, "Get your fedoras." Yeah, bro. So mine's gonna be a cowboy hat / fedora hybrid. That's what I'm going with.
Oh,
So
word!
It's the Stetson open road. Yeah.
Okay, so, I'm gonna do a fedora / the Vietnamese hats with the little Raiden hat. If we're gonna do mashups,
let me see if I can get you guys a picture of a good one.
I'll wear a Jets hat. How about that?
There you go, a Jets fedora. What if I brought you a Jets fedora hat?
I don't know, man. I feel like Steamboat's the dad that makes his whole family go to Disneyland wearing the same shirt and shit. Like,
yep, I'm one of those dads. We did it. The last time we went, we actually didn't do it because my girl's like, "Oh, I don't know any places around here." I'm like, "Good." Hey, listen, we're all wearing the joints. Daddy, mommy, fucking little bruh. You know what I mean? Everybody got the shirts on, and it's all the Disney shit, right? The little Disney writing. Then
that's the hat I'm gonna get.
And then they go search him again, and then they find all my tree, and they took it. Happiest place on earth.
Wow.
That's pretty much the hat. It's a mix. It's a cowboy / fedora. Yeah, like a cowboy hat / fedora. Yeah, I do well in like straight brim stuff, like because I have sharper features on my face. At least that's what the girl at the boot jack said. And damn, that girl was stacked. Like my wife would not like leave the area. I was like, this is the most beautiful girl I've seen in a long time. She's all cowgirled out. Yeah. But anyway, she was helping me with help decide on like styles or whatever. It was that one and then another one, and I was like, both of these are $300, man. So
yeah, Stetson is like an investment though, because they're gonna last like
for sure
dozens and dozens of years. They age very well. You could give it to your kids and whatever.
Diamond Joe says I'm definitely that teen who's too cool. Yeah, for sure. Skinny legs, skinny jeans, skinny leg jeans, boots with the spurs. Nah, I don't know about that, man. You got
the Flow Rider shit.
The jeans though need to be boot cut or cowboy cut, so they go over your boot, because you don't want to tuck your jeans into your boot necessarily. That's more of like what girls do. So yeah. You gotta make sure it goes over your boot. But like my boot is like a mid Chelsea boot. I don't have them all high, riding high, because I said I'm not gonna be riding a fucking horse or trekking through the brush in these. So anyway, I'm ready to rock rodeo. I'm excited for rodeo. I'm taking most of a week off, so like 3 days out of the week, and hitting up the rodeo. Yeah, get your fedoras for Vegas. It was the song.
Oh, every day. One of my co-workers used to tease one of my other co-workers because he used to wear the cowboy boots at work, but his shit was the same shit. Never mind, let me stop, bruh. Oh, everything, because I might got some co-workers watching, bruh. Everything.
Yeah, rag on the boots.
Everything. I used to fuck him up.
Yeah, mine aren't like ostrich or crazy alligators. Like, it's just they're chill. They're chill boots. Wow. They're not overdone. They straight. But yeah, I gotta embrace the Western culture a little bit. Embrace the Western wear. It's classic. It's been around a long time, and then you can do different things with it. You can make it your own.
That's the scene, and that's the scene in a lot of Texas.
Yep. Lots of places in Texas.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not anything strange. Like I'll walk outside and there's people dressed like that right here, right now.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
can just go to the store. You'll see people with cowboy hats on,
Cowboy hats
cowboy
and
boots. I'm like, oh,
yep.
You can do that shit. I ain't gonna touch that. Pause.
It seems real uncomfortable, but for most people, if you have it like stacked up in your wardrobe and you have like your daily stuff, it's like I'm dressed down, but I'm still dressed up. You know what I mean? I can go work in the field and then come still look semi-presentable. So most people, some people don't. Some people just look dirty or trashed out. Like it looks like they've been wearing that same cowboy outfit for 3 days.
Yeah, I know that.
But they've also probably just come straight from working somewhere too. So it just depends, right? But a lot of the older generation, like the grandpas of my generation, they're no longer here. But some that you see around or whatever, they're dressed up nice. You see some of these dudes at like you know grocery shopping or at the corner store getting a taco or something, and you're like, man, this guy's decked out. He probably has money. And sure enough, you know, he jumps into a huge King Ranch or something. Yeah,
big old
truck.
dually.
Yeah.
Oh my mama, them motherfuckers hold 40 gallons, bro. So just imagine filling that motherfucker up. It's already $100,000+ truck. Oh, everything.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll do a little mid-sized pickup truck that I got and fill up on $25-$30. Thank you. Gets me where I need to go.
Come on,
I think you know one of the greatest shows that represents Texas wholeheartedly is King of the Hill. So like when you look at King of the Hill, those characters, none of them
real.
look like ranchers, but if they go out, they look like a rancher.
Yep.
They got the hat, they got the boots, they got the belt, buckle.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how
it's the dress. Yeah, it's the dress.
Yeah, like you go out and you want to look nice, you kind of like start looking country western when you go out.
A lot of folks out here get married and they have like a western style jacket and all the guys have black cowboy hats and boots or whatever. That wasn't my wedding, but you know, I did kind of like a throwback to the 1920s. We did bow ties and suspenders and shit like that. But
shout out to the Cowboys though. If you're a cowboy in Texas and you don't look like that, you're not fitting in that community. You got
you're not doing it right. You're not doing it right.
Cowboy if you're a real
okay,
cowboy.
well, what if I did this? What if I did like vest, like wife beater underneath, right?
Yep.
Then jeans, definitely boots with spurs, 2 6-shooters. And like the biggest, like what do they make them? What's the biggest gallons they make? Like 10-gallon hat? Give me
you could do a Gus fit. It's where it's kind of tall in the back and then it slopes down. It's like it's a Gus hat.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got a bunch of white tees that are like that.
Y'all know what Chingo Bling is?
Yeah, I know Chingo Bling.
Chingo Bling used to have Nike things on his boots.
Yep.
The swoosh on my mama.
Oh,
he'd wear denim, long denim shorts with cowboy boots all the time.
Do they at least do spurs just so it just clinks around when you walk?
I've never seen people with actual spurs unless they're in like some sort of reenactment or performance.
Okay, I need those.
Or riding an actual horse and they're using spurs, but even then, not most people don't. You know.
And if you wear them spurs, to Vegas and you walking on the strip, you gonna start a fucking fire. Oh, everything.
Like here's like that Gus hat that I was talking about.
We're breaking out into the electric line, just right in the middle of traffic.
Bogart, you get yourself one of those, these hats with like a high back crown, looks all stupid and shit.
Yeah, okay, shoot me the link.
Shoot me the link.
Shoot me that.
Now,
link.
like some people may look good in this, but I feel like it makes you look like a dork. But that's just me.
You know what? I bet you I can pull it off. That's like a new
some people can though. Like I'm telling you, you go to one of those places that does hats, they know what they're talking about. They'll give you the right hat shape for you, and they'll shape it, and they'll give you like a lifetime cleaning and reshaping guarantee. And
I want a hat that's made out of actual mushrooms.
Ooh, natural look. The color would be dope on that, I'm sure. It's like a wood.
That. There's like
petrified wood.
Like a type of mushroom that they make like thread out of and shit.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, but it's like highly flammable too. So maybe
not safe.
Yeah, I don't think I should be rocking with that shit. I'll set that bitch on fire for sure. But so this mushroom, like they found like cavemen like frozen with this mushroom alongside them because like you could like hold it as a torch, like you know what I mean?
Oh shit!
You put little fucking pieces of the mushroom inside of the little cap, and then you just light it up. You know what I mean? Pretty sophisticated for them caves. Oh shit! Remember the Geico commercial? The cavemen were all fucking like smart and snooty.
Diamond Joe says that wouldn't last long if it was a hat. He's like, "Oh, where's your hat?" Oh, I was like, "Oh, I ate it."
Pieces of it. This mushroom's a trick.
Like one of those nacho sombreros.
Oh yeah, like Simpson, Homer
and
Simpson.
And you dip it.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, listen, there it is. Kiddo would so rock the nacho sombrero.
Well, that's what I told Steamboat when he was going, hey, let's rock the fedoras. That's like, well, it's it. Let's just go all out and rock the fucking sombrero, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
so I had a sombrero somewhere.
Throw a poncho on.
It's ridiculous.
You got peacock, he's a cowboy. We got all kind of Mexican cowboys.
It's a big Chado hat. It's big. Like, I don't know where it's at. It's huge. I think it's in my attic. Like, I have trouble walking through a door.
Hey, you remember when Floyd Mayweather came out with the 10-gallon sombrero when he fought what's my boy name? Fuck, I can't think of his name. The OG, when he fought the OG dude.
De La Hoya?
De La Hoya on my mama. His sombrero was hella big when he came out. And he had the colors of the flag on too, bro. Oh, everything. Floyd was clowning that night.
He was beating up all the Mexicans, huh? And then it was then Pacquiao, he was the Executioner for a little while there.
They took a long time for that fight. They took too long for that fight.
Yeah, it was a little past
what was Brad Marquez? Is that was his name?
Juan Marquez.
Yeah, because he fought him 4 times, and like I feel like Juan probably beat him 3 out of those 4 times. Legit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He beat the fuck out of him that last one. He was like knocked out before he hit the ground, type of shit, or before he hit the mat. I was like, oh no, they killed Pacquiao. We had one for a minute there. That shit was the shit. You know what I mean? Throwing fat parties. And we watching Pacquiao, bro.
Wasn't he like president or some shit?
I think so.
So like, I don't know if y'all are familiar with like Filipino accents, right? But like, so like, he had this glove when he finally beat Marquez. Remember the first time he fought Marquez, it was a draw. When he was complaining about the gloves. So then like the next time they get the right gloves, and it was like Cleo Reyes or something. It was like the name of the designer of the gloves. So he gets on there. He's like, I just want to thank Clitoris. Clitoris, make the best glove. I just want to thank Clitoris.
Oh, shit.
I was like, Clitoris? No, he's saying Cleo Reyes. Like,
Cleo Reyes. I was like, what's he trying to say? Damn. That's a huge misunderstanding there, bro.
Yeah, but he went out there. Do you remember when I forget what UFC fighter. He was like, everybody. He was like from Ukraine. He's like, there's a war. He's like, Jesus is gay. Everybody, come on. Jesus is. But he was saying Jesus is great. But like, it just didn't come out because you had like this crazy Eastern European accent. Jesus is gay. Come on, everybody. Come on. We all love each other. Jesus is gay. It's like, and then he's like, no. I said Jesus is great. Like in the text word. But,
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I don't remember that one, but I gotta find the clip.
Yeah, find that shit. You know what I'm talking about? It's bruh from like, he's from Ukraine, where like I remember there were there's a clip of him where there's these kids, like he was at like some orphanage, like what I mean, because he's a UFC fighter doing like some charity shit, and then one of the little girls came up and was like, she was like, they killed my parents. Like she like whispers it in his ear. She's like, they killed my parents. You know what I mean? Like just talking about, because shit was going down in Ukraine. And then like that's like his motivation. You know what I mean? When he fights and shit. I was like, okay, I fuck with Brad. You know what I mean?
Was he Iranian?
Is it Iranian?
I don't know. I don't want to find the wrong one. There's
so
a whole bunch of these.
Or what's the one from Dagestan? He might be Dagestan, not fucking maybe not Ukrainian. It's one of them. I'm just grouping them all up at this point. Was it the Iranian guy? But he says, yes, Jesus is gay. I was like,
that is hilarious, bro.
I'm like, fuck. He was clearly saying Jesus is great because the whole thing that made sense to the speech. Wow. The thick ass accent.
Yeah, there's two. It's kind of broad. I don't know if I'll be able to find it.
Yeah, that draft, we moving kind of fast this morning.
Oh yeah, who's it on right now?
I'm in my queue. Let me see. It's on you, Joe.
It's Diamond time.
Diamond time.
Wonder what old Diamond Joe's gonna do here.
There's UFC tomorrow.
I'm setting my shit up.
He was trying to have a Rocky moment. Remember when Rocky was in Russia? If I could and you could
Yep, that's exactly how it went.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's so unrealistic about that shit is like him being able to turn that crowd around and having them cheer for him. They would have killed that fool. The moment he was in there, they were like, yo, this is during the Cold War too. They're like, fuck this American. But if I could,
it's gonna be a good fight. It's Pereira versus Ankalaev Potan.
It was a damn good pick with Mike Evans, bruh. Motherfucker, you. Good shit.
I got that Mike Evans Baker stack in the
right. I got Baker in this league, big bro. Oh,
he been trying to get Mike Evans for a minute too.
Fuck, now I gotta pray for McMillan to fall me.
Oh, I'm gonna beat you to him.
Justin Gaethje fights tomorrow.
I'm gonna beat you to him.
Damn, man. You in all the other leagues, you got the motherfucker.
Yeah, I've been reaching up on him.
Everything.
I'm like trying to secure him everywhere and shit. Hey, I could be totally wrong. And then they signed back Godwin, and I'm like, all right, great. We're waiting.
What's the next rookie pick?
So we had a run.
Did we have a run?
Round of like 4 picks straight of kickers.
I think when who took the last one? I've come to the last I remember we were like on, so the next one was like 110.
So Candlestick just took one, then Steamboat took one in the this in the 8th round.
Okay, so
it was
Ghost Monkey. Okay, so we're on the 111 after Candlestick.
After Candlestick,
yeah, because he took the 110 right there.
Where's he at? He took him in the 7th round. And then so we had Ghost Monkey, then Jay Breezy, and then Steamboat, and then Candlestick with four rookie picks took it in the 8th round. Damn, I wanted Mike Evans, bro. Good shit, bro. Damn,
it's reliable.
What you guys think of that trade with Candlestick? I feel it was fair. I ain't even see it yet.
I know. I barely dropped my kickers and made moves in that league like 2 weeks after everybody else. Sometimes I need to unplug.
What league are we talking about? The draft we're in now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't see. Oh,
that's the only one that. Yeah, that it gotta be because that's the only league I'm with Bakes in.
Oh, it's for the 1-5. Okay. Holy shit. God damn. 6 picks for 1.
Oh, did y'all see that the little blockbuster trade?
Yeah, I think that's what we're talking about. What's the players that's involved? Is it players involved?
It's it's the 105 in 2025, and then there's like 6 picks involved. There's the 302, the 902.
Yeah, so the 302
is AJ Brown. It's AJ Brown
and the 303
Jefferson.
And the 303, it's Marvin Harrison.
Oh, Marvin Harrison's involved too?
Yeah, so AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison, and then I think he got like an 8 and a 9.
Oh shit.
For what it's worth, he kind of bought Jefferson for pretty.
It's AJ Brown. He got AJ Brown, a rookie pick, and he got George Pickens and Marvin Harrison.
Oh, word. And George Pickens?
Yep, he just drafted George Pickens with one of them picks.
Okay, nice.
And a rookie pick. And there goes Jalen McMillan.
Who took him?
Good shit.
Who took him?
You're gonna force your hand into Kate Otten later.
Good shit.
KG, that's why you.
That was Breezy. Shout out to Breezy.
Yeah, he's watching.
That's why
Gotta
you
be,
never say
bruh.
anything.
He is watching. He posted
Never
earlier.
say it. Never say
Good
it
pick.
on live stream.
I can never get my hands on both McMillan and Godwin to just lock it down. And just in case Godwin goes elsewhere
I got a couple of players at the top right now that's gonna fall to me. It ain't my pack. I would have loved to have my pack, my double up, but it's all right, man. I got a couple players that I'm seeing right here.
Shouldn't have said nothing.
Shouldn't have said nothing.
Neil?
I kind of like my wide receiver core. Lab McConkey, Terry McLaurin, and Deebo Samuel.
Let's go.
It's cool. I'm cool with it.
What do I got in here? I got Nico, London, Odunze, J-Mo, Godwin. Let's go. We're not done. We're taking it to the skies.
I was like, or is that a smoke screen, man?
We're taking it to the skies.
Don't even worry about it, big bro. On my mama. Hey,
I'd be doing. I'm using the show as a smoke screen.
Right there on my mama.
Death Star.
All good.
Death Star or Critical Sensei Star. Two different kinds of stars, and they're neither of them are like the astronomical. Death Star.
I'll go Death Star because I'm a Star Wars nerd.
There it is. This other one's like a throwing star. Critical Sensei Star.
Ooh, that's kind of dope. My first crew was called the Dojo.
Yeah.
The throwing star.
All right, this one smells intense. I'm gonna have to go do it in another office. Oh no!
Was that Shinobi you could throw ninja stars on?
Yep.
Yeah.
You do a flip.
That shit hit.
You do a flip, and then you can even throw like 4 or 5 of them, like a spray.
That shit was crazy.
Hey, you know what's crazy about that game? It was very difficult.
They're remaking that bitch.
Like I could not beat that game as a kid.
Shinobi was a shit. I don't think I beat that shit.
That shit was hella difficult, but it was hard as fuck though. Like it was like, this game.
Shinobi versus Ninja Dragon.
What was the other game?
Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden through that was like a
that was on Sega.
No, Nintendo.
No, Nintendo. That one you fucking hella throw stars because the Wii remade it, and you're it's like first person shooter, and you
that was your special. You pick up the special weapon. Your B button would be able to throw this ninja stars or some fireballs. There was a couple other maybe, but the ninja stars.
That's why I'm gonna go do it in somebody else's office.
That's the first special weapon that you got. And then the fireballs were all in that first stage.
Yeah, so I have that on the Wii, and it's like first person shooter, and ninjas pop up on screen, and there's like clay pots you can break and stuff like that for hearts. They'll throw shit back at you, and you have the Wii pad like down or whatever. It's the one that had the Wii U. It's the one that had it's like a giant Game Gear fucking thing, right? But anyways, you lay it down with a sensor, and you flick the screen, and you throw the fucking ninja stars that way. So you like aim and you're fucking doing this shit. It's dope.
I still got the Wii right here, bro. My daughter's Wii on my mount. I
got the Wii U. That one's dope because like they don't make those no more. It's like super.
I had a neighbor that had throwing stars. That shit was actually really, really fun, but very dangerous. And then we were like a 10 to 12-year-old.
Throw it at the
play with some fucking throwing stars.
Hey, we used to go to the flea market, get throwing stars, blow the little blow dart guns and shit.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, hell yeah, just throw a fucking dart. That shit go like
what was that on Ace Ventura where he got hit with the blow dart?
He goes legit. It had the little pins. So the darts were like pins, bro. I remember I got the fat homie in the neck, but you know what I mean.
No.
He was dummy far though. I didn't think it was like, but you know, this is when you're kids. You know what I mean? We have real nunchucks. Nunchucks went crazy, bro.
Yeah, my dad knows how to use those nunchucks.
Everybody wanted to be Michelangelo.
100%.
Michelangelo was the weed head out of them all.
Out of them all, boy.
Yeah, bro. Okay, damn. There goes my McMillan aspirations.
Good shit.
We're not done yet. We're taking it to the skies.
Shakir just went off the board. We got a nice wide receiver run. It was Pickens, Evans, McMillan, Shakir, and then we got King D. Shout out to King D. He on the clock. And then I think it's you next.
Yeah.
It's you next, then Candlestick, then Ear to the Streets, and I'm coming up. So yeah.
Yeah, we moving and grooving today.
Somebody got back to back. Oh, you got 2 picks in this round.
Yep.
You got a Titans pick.
Yeah, you know what was fucked up too is like when someone trades in and I go, oh, he's probably gonna get Xavier Worthy here because I was gonna take either Worthy or Jacobs, and he takes Jacobs, and I'm like, and then Worthy goes right after, and I'm like, you know what I mean? But I guess all in all, that pick's gonna turn into Tracy and something else, which is like good for me because I can't pull the trigger on running backs over these receivers all the time. I'm just like, you know what I mean? The shelf.
I was gonna say, it's hard with running backs because you're like, these guys could just fall off at any moment, you know.
That's what
especially
I'm saying.
And then the age, it's weird because some of them aren't prone to the whole, like, once they're 28 they're done. Like some of these guys can be used for a couple more years, but then they just fall off as well. So it's scary. But in Dynasty, sometimes you just gotta take it for what it is and see, hey, if this guy plays this season, he's gonna give me some fucking fantasy points. So pull the trigger. But I know what you're talking about. Receivers are more valuable, and you can plug them in the flex. But I feel like those guys are easier to find in season.
Yeah, and and I would say running backs are easier to trade for. Like for example, if you have a Jamar Chase, we did just see Jefferson get traded, but like you know, 9 times out of 10, no one's trading those guys. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean. But running backs, on the other hand, people, you know, like, okay, for example, Derrick Henry. For the past 5 years, maybe 4 years, every year there's a manager who in Dynasty that has him and goes, I think he's done now, and they move him, and then that person gets him, and he's happy as fuck because he has Derrick Henry. Then he might go over 2 years later and be like, I think he's done, and he moves him, and then then this person has him with the Ravens now. You know what I mean? It's like it just be like that.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, but then there's other cases of like Raheem Mostert. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, he's valuable, and then he's injured, and then he's like, be valuable, and then like, okay, he's injured, and then like, all right, he's gonna be valuable. Oh, he has a great season, and then you move on him, and then he's like, oh, he's just fucking dead now.
Yeah, or you're the guy that trades for him, right? You know, you get caught with the bag or whatever it is, or whatever the saying goes.
Get caught holding the bag.
Like when Joe Mixon went, I was hurt. I was like,
I think it's get caught holding. You don't want to get caught holding the bag.
There it is. I don't know why, for some reason, my mind was going to potato, but then I was like, oh no, that's hot potato.
That's something about a sack.
Clearly different. Like, don't get caught with the potato. Like, oh, that's
caught with a potato sack.
We got another pick off the board, another rookie pick off the board. King D, it's on you, Bo.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do here.
Sniper, no sniping.
That McMillan makes me want to go Slick Rick here. I think I'm gonna have to do it.
There's a place next to my house. It's like 2 streets over, and it's called Kickin' Axes, and they do all that shit there. And you can it's BYOB, and yeah, it's dope. I had my birthday there a couple years ago. We got real drunk and we threw axes. It was dope. And one of my friends was just like, he's coordinated, he does jujitsu and shit, but he could not get his axe to fucking stick on the target, man. And like, it took him half the night, like maybe like 35 plus throws. It was fucking hilarious because all the girls were doing it real easy. Like everybody, like nobody had problems.
But mad as fuck up.
Everybody was is the best, man. One of the best birthdays ever, just watching him fail over and over again. And it was like, dude, get the heavier axe, take a step back, use 2 hands, like throw it harder for more rotations, like a bunch of shit. Nothing worked. He kept hitting the back of the axe, like, and it would just like clunk. And my girl comes up, like 2 axes with 1 in each hand, like hits the target.
That's the kind of guy you got to play darts with. Say, hey, you want to play darts? Yeah, come on.
That shit was so funny, man. That was a good time. Yeah, so that place is called Kickin' Axes. That's fun. If there's a place like that in Vegas, we should check it out. That's cool. They have a batting cage. So my son's birthday was a couple weeks ago, and we had batting cages up in that bitch. It was fun. I took some cuts. I hit a couple 70-mile-per-hour baseballs. It felt like the old days, but I didn't have my own bat. The bats were all shitty. The helmet was all fucking sweaty. It was gross. So, but it was still fun. So we got to check that out if there's stuff like that in Vegas.
It's 115, 120 degrees oftentimes, so
We can do it at night.
it'd be like
it's 100 degrees at night.
It'd be like 105.
Oh, my mama.
Hey, I'm from Texas. I know.
I know. Exactly.
That's right. You are from the
desert,
the Gulf part of Texas, where it's
sometimes we get a breeze. Yeah.
and you used to that humidity. We got dry heat out here.
Yeah, that's true.
That humidity will whoop the shit out of me, bro.
Yeah.
I had it done to me a few times on
Humidity's a motherfucker, dude. Like I remember like running gassers at football practice with a helmet on, and it's just like I can't ever catch my breath.
Yeah,
And then you're sweating like so much, and it's this hot, sticky air. Like just breathing it in, you're like, "Get me out of here!" Into an AC or underwater. Like you either want to be under fresh water or inside where there's an AC. Man, that was torture.
I feel like a northerner a lot of the times because it takes a lot for me to need a jacket.
Mm-hmm.
It'll 38, 39 degrees. I might need a sweatshirt by then, but if it's in the 40s, I'm rocking regular t-shirts. And I feel great because I always tell people if you compare the extremes, a cold, dry, brisk air makes me feel alive, and then you get a hot, humid, muggy air, it makes me feel like dying. Like I will take the fucking cold, crisp air over the hot, muggy
breathe.
air every single time.
You can't breathe with that hot, muggy air. It's like
it is wild, especially when you're not used to it. And the first time you get to it, you're like, I feel like I'm underwater. I'm like drowning, but it's like I'm not in the water.
It's like somebody threw a moist towel over your face, and that's how it like you can't. You know what I mean?
You better not be drinking either. You better not be drinking in the humidity, boy. It's a wrap.
Man, we just sit around under the fans with misters, and we don't move, and you just sip. Like that's how we would do it if we were drinking outside. And your beer gets hot fast,
bro. Fuck, bro. Everything.
That's why I don't drink no more.
Real talk.
So my homie from the one that moved to Austin, he says that like now he goes bike riding with one of our other friends or whatever, and they have places where you can just grab your THC drinks like all the time, like they're everywhere. So they'll ride the trails, they'll stop, they'll sip their THC drink, they'll get back on the whatever, and then go to another place and grab another one and get a good buzz.
That's federal on everything. I think we did a story about that shit, or I think I seen what you talking about, big bro, on everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of bike riding in Austin and the area and stuff like that. People they get together and they do stuff like that. Yeah, I need to get my hands on some of that shit. Let's see. I know Austin has it, but if there's other places in Texas. Austin, Plano, San Antonio. That's about it.
Plano, like the tackle box.
Mm-hmm.
Plano. Man, we have some dispensaries here.
Oh, shit.
Interesting. I don't know how that works.
So y'all don't even have medical out there?
Yeah, we do.
We have medical, but they don't have they haven't legalized shit. Texas is one of the worst fucking states I can imagine. Because my friends go to Oklahoma and they get plenty of pot, bring it back. But you can even get pulled over for a freaking dime bag here in Texas. It's crazy.
But if you got the medical, I'm not gonna lie.
The medical card, yes.
Yeah. I swear to God, back in the days of the medical, only before the legalization, that's when the shit was the craziest. Because we had motherfucking pot shops every fucking like 3 on a block. Because there was medical laws, and then the when it got legalized recreational, all of them bitches disappeared. Like the laws and the rules changed, and it became a little bit less competitive. So in the early days of medical, we used to go get the first timer patient.
I did it.
The first time patient deals was
What'd you do? First time patient deals? I bet they're badass.
Ricky.
Dude, they were good.
You got Ricky Pearsall?
I love the first time. I love the first time deals.
Yeah, we used to hunt just like anywhere I've never been. That's the next.
Wait a minute. What'd you give away for Ricky? Bogart. How'd you get Ricky? Or you drafted him?
I just drafted him.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get my hands on some of these fucking drinks, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell my buddy to
I'm
fucking
looking for
ship
that
me.
story for you, bro.
I'm gonna just tell him to buy some and ship them to me from Austin. Hello. There's got to be a way. I bet you if they're here in Texas, I can just order them online and get them shipped to my house.
I feel like that's like half burn pick.
Slick Rick.
Yeah, like I love the idea of it, but it's it's like okay, I need him to be a thing for real. Because it's like we retain Ayuk, maybe even bring in someone else or draft another person. Like it's like there's a realm of possibility. There's plenty of realm of possibility for that kid. And on the flip side too, lack thereof too, potentially.
It says these drinks are headed
to the too many mouths to feed type of range.
What is shit? Bayou City Hemp acquired Eighth Wonder. That's in Houston, bro. They definitely have them in Houston.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Oh, at Specs. You know what? I haven't gone to a fucking liquor store in forever. I'm just gonna go today and see if I can get some THC drinks. I bet you anything they're fucking there.
Wow. Yeah, because like that, those drinks are everywhere these days too, and the mushroom ones too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna eat that chocolate that you sent me tomorrow, bro. My homie, like I said, he's down from Austin, so we're gonna chill out.
Try it.
He's like, cool.
Yeah, Austin be having it too.
Just microdose all day. That's what he says. Yeah, he'll take a quarter of a quarter, and he's like, I block off like 4 hours and just microdose and ride my bike.
Yeah, my man's he got into the sim something, the racing game.
The Sims racing?
Is that what it's called?
Or I don't know I thought that's what I was just repeating what you said.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the name of the game is. It's on Xbox and like PS5 and shit like that. But anyways,
my 6-year-old asked me for an Xbox yesterday
with the steering wheel and the fucking and the
screen that curves.
Homie McNeese.
Does he have this the screen that curves?
What's that?
That's it's a screen that it curves it's like a little immersive or whatever. My homie has that with a fucking
exactly
the same dude I'm talking about from Austin has that shit.
And like he's like I just eat shrooms, bro, and I just be racing, bro. I'm like, word.
Honestly, I've eaten, a long time ago, but we would do minimum eighths, or like we would do eighths and quarters. So that's how we tripped.
Yeah.
And then driving around town, like it was nuts because it's like kind of like everything turns into a painting, but you're still aware. But it like the world turns in 2D. It's wild. Like if you were playing fucking.
I ain't gonna lie. When I'm shrooming outside, like when I'm like tripping balls, feels like the sky is like a ceiling. You know what I mean?
Hey, what do you fellas think of this? Vegas now has the Jaguars as the betting favorite to land Cooper Kupp.
I mean, you got Liam Coleman there. He was the receivers coach for the Rams when he was the Triple Crown winner.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
They
just got rid of Kirk.
They freed up about $40 million yesterday, the Jaguars itself. Yeah.
I mean, Kupp ain't gonna be nothing but like some 15 to 20 million for the 1 year or whatever. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Not even 20. He's gonna be like 17 or something like that.
Are there any playoff contenders that need a veteran wide receiver?
Yeah, the Chiefs. The Chiefs just always they're just always getting weapons.
The Packers.
The Packers. Boom.
The Chargers.
What, suitors for DK? Or what?
For
Cup.
Cup. For Cup.
Oh, for Cup.
I wouldn't rule out Cup still going to the Texans too, because you could just move Kirk out the other side. You know what I mean?
They could do that. I feel like Houston's still going to bring in another receiver. And they probably won't do it. Well, I mean, if they do, and they think that they can get somebody like in the second or third because they've had success there before, then they could draft. But I don't know.
Shit, fuck it. When the Titans start sucking like they're going to, there's just trade for Calvin Ridley for like a 7th rounder. Just get as many weapons for my one CJ Stroud share.
Give it to me. Pause.
That third year leap though. I believe it.
The 49ers are talking about cutting Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd could be cut today.
Of course. Shout out to Leonard Floyd.
Godwin's out there.
He's a Bogart favorite.
Diggs is out there. Devontae's out there. Amari Cooper's out there. DeAndre Hopkins.
I'll take Devontae all day over that.
DeAndre Hopkins, Hollywood Brown, Keenan Allen.
I think. Are you on the clock, Lee?
Close to it, I think.
Darius Slayton.
Yeah, after Candlestick.
I'm on the clock. Yes, I am. And Devontae Adams is my pick.
Tyler Lockett. Mike Williams.
My receiver room is stacked and loaded.
I was gonna get extra spoiled and take fucking Devontae.
I got Ladd McConkey, Terry McLaurin, Debo, and now Devontae Adams as my receivers. Let's go.
Not mad at it. I think I know what I have to do here now.
I think I have to go with maybe my third quarterback next.
Just telegraph it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Peacock, I sent you that article that I was talking about. Everything. Cool. Yes, sir. Yeah, one of the players that I wanted fell to me too, bro. I love that shit.
Oh, you want on?
Yeah, I just took Swift. I took Swift, especially with the news of them trading for them two guards. We'll see what they do at the outsides.
Yeah, and he knows Ben Johnson's system.
I love that.
Michael Ugly ETN here. Now that I said it, too, I'm probably gonna have to do it.
And see with them, with me being able to get Justin fucking Fields, it allows me not to have to worry about taking a quarterback early in the draft, especially if Fields signs with Pittsburgh 100%.
Or in the event you do take a QB, right? You could house the QB while you rock with Justin Fields till that QB's ready type shit.
I think
Ward, if Ward gets with Nabbers, that's gonna be nasty.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping that I'm able to get Nabbers stack.
And you got the number 2 pick, right?
I got the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, because if you think about it, Bernie Mac got 3. He got 3 QBs already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that round that I took Justin Fields is I really wanted Sam Darnold 100%. And then in that same round, at the end of the round, fucking Bernie Mac take Jordan Addison. Lee got Jordan Addison, I think, in the first 2 leagues. And Bernie Mac got fucking Jordan Addison. I was hoping he'd come back around on that swing right there where I got Mixon. It was either
forgetting about Jordan Addison. I keep forgetting about Jordan Addison.
Man, that's one of my guys, bro.
The Michael McDonald. Shout out Michael McDonald, because without him, we would never have Regulators. They sampled that fucking song. They sampled that song. Now I play that song all the time, and my kids fucking jamming out to Michael McDonald.
That's right. And there go E.T. like he said. Let's go.
Been avoiding the Jaguars except for Brian Robinson.
Ooh, we got a little mini.
Come on now.
Running back going on, huh?
Yeah, that's why I wasn't tripping too much off the mic and McMillan, even though I would have loved to have one of them as my stack. But fucking only had one running back, and that was fucking Joe Mixon.
So
Everything.
mix a lot. I got him in the D-Gen.
Come on now.
All the other Texans are going. He's the only one I was able to grab. Pause. Devontae and Diggs. What if we just bring Diggs back? It's too many like slot-ish type guys.
What?
You can put him on the outside.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Diggs back, especially with the addition of Kirk. And if we get the 17 out of Nico, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's
if I was
the
going to
word?
do that though, I'd probably still want Chris Godwin over Diggs.
Over Diggs.
Yeah. But I mean, he was already there last year and he was doing okay. So I mean, either of those two guys would be pretty cool.
And they only
what's the word on that? No, go ahead. You were gonna ask me something.
Oh no, fucking the shit with Christian Kirk. So they're only picking up the last year of his deal. They're not re-extending him or nothing like that.
Oh, I think it said it was 16 mil, but that's what I read from I think what Lee shared with us.
What's that?
Right? For the Christian Kirk deal, his contract isn't this the last year of his deal?
It's his last year, and I think it's it's the last year, and the Texans are picking up the rest of the year.
Yeah, he's like a 1-year rental, 100%.
Yeah, I feel like he's the Diggs replacement, and they're still gonna look for somebody else. Or I mean, maybe Kirk is the tank replacement, right? Who knows?
Oh, and he had the surgery Wednesday.
Yeah.
His
So
ACL
Kirk is 29 years old, yeah, and he's set to make 16.
16, yeah.
But if you think about it, they just cut Shaq Mason, and that was 10.
And then Shair, they did his contract, and that was 6.9, I believe it was.
There it is. So they already paid Christian Kirk with just moving some other guy, cutting one guy and restructuring another.
No, Al Shair was 6.26. They said.
That's what I'm saying. But that's 6 plus the other 10.
10. Exactly. This Christian Kirk.
It's the 16 from Christian Kirk's contract.
Yep. There you go.
So it didn't cost them nothing.
No.
Really.
But a 7th rounder.
Well, the 7th rounder was, if you think about it, Cam Akers.
Right?
It was a free. They were just like, oh, Cam Akers is free out here in free agency last year, so they scooped him up, and he was conditional, and then they traded him away for a 7th, and then they ended up trading. Yeah, and then they ended up trading the Rams 7th for Kirk. Caserio playing chess. Caserio playing chess, not checkers.
Yeah, that's good GMing right there, man.
Gotta let him cook. Yeah, he does pretty damn good deals. Like, in the short time with the players that he's selected, he's they're not all hits, right? But especially on the offensive line. But the other skill players, I think they've done really well in the draft. Guys like even Stingley looks better than Sauce now to me, in my opinion, as far as being a ball hawk and taking the ball away and still being able to cover. They Kamari Lassiter, that draft pick. Jalen Petrie was really good before the pectoral injury. So I think some of those picks that they had, even on the defensive side, were hitting pretty well. Caserio, I think he's a pretty good GM.
Making it happen.
Smart guy. Because we saw how the Patriots started drafting after he was gone, and some of the deals they made over there. I think they picked up 2 tight ends and they paid them the most. And remember all that stuff? That was
the Hunter Henry and Hunter Henry and who else they bring in? Fuck. Was it Jonnu? No,
Jonnu Smith. Yeah.
Was it Jonnu?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was Hunter Henry and Jonnu, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Jonnu was there 2 years ago.
There you go. So yeah, I mean, the Caserio's definitely made, I think, an impact. He should be in he's never in those top GM conversations, but I think that he should be. It's cool. He's under the radar. I didn't even know he was a college quarterback.
Oh, wow.
He played with, who the fuck did he play with? I don't know who he played with or where, but I remember it was some other fucking dude who's a coach now also. I was like, oh, word? It's interesting dude. Oh man, Kaimi's not even making that much. I thought he was fucking. Let's get rid of bum ass Jimmy Ward.
Right. It's about time he retire, bro. Oh, everything.
Jimmy Ward was the dude for 2 years.
Yeah.
Man, I remember that motherfucker's first game when we played the Bears and Brandon Marshall had 3 TDs on his motherfucking ass.
Cooked him.
He cooked him.
Yeah,
100%.
3 TDs that game.
Oh my mama.
That shit made me mad. I was at that game. There's a whole story behind that game. I got kicked out the Candlestick Valley.
You got kicked out the
Me
game, bro?
My lady got kicked out of the game.
Oh, you was finna whoop somebody.
Yeah, it was about to go. Well, so here's the thing. I'm like smarter than the average bear. So like, first of all, we get there. We're tailgating. My girl's hella faded, and it was the first game there ever at Levi's. You know what I'm saying? But so I think it was like week 2. It was either a Sunday night or a Monday night.
It was the first game. Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, and
first game of the season.
Yeah, the first home opener at this stadium. So it was like week 2,
shit.
though, right?
That's
or
a monumental
whatever
moment.
it was. So look at this. It's hella sunny. We're on that side, right? So it's hella beaming on us.
Oh, you're getting
I'm
baked
standing up.
and getting buzzed at the same time. I went to a game like that, dude. I went to a game like that and I got trashed.
Look, and like, so I'm already on. My girl's, she's already done so. So I'm standing up, giving her shade from my shadow. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Then the people behind us, they're Bears fans, right? And and they're like, "Hey, sit down, you blocking our view." I'm like, I ain't blocking shit. You know what I mean? And then, anyways, I'm just like, "Hey, bro, I'm giving my girl some shade." You know what I mean? Then, like, it's really annoying. So it's like a little bit of tension. Long story longer, they go and get drinks. They come back. He has the drinks for us. He's like, "Here, bro, got you some drinks." I'm like, "Nah, I'm good, bro." Because I'm like, I'm not just finna like
drink whatever you
ain't no telling what you did to that drink.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna appreciate it, but you know what I mean? That's you. You know what I mean?
The Titans just released Harold Landry.
Whoa.
Really?
Yep.
The Titans?
Wow,
yep.
dude.
Good. Harold Landry's good.
Yeah, he is good.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to the Patriots. Future Patriot.
Yeah, you ain't lying. I remember because he was balling, then he tore his shit.
Yep.
I know.
And
I drafted him
last
in.
year was like
I drafted him in
2
the
years
DJ.
ago was that year he was coming back.
One of my late picks. Yeah.
The-
He's good.
Yeah, I would have
Good
liked
player.
Harold Landry.
This report just came out about the 49ers. The 49ers are reportedly going to treat Brock Purdy's current negotiation with a ruthless mentality.
All right. You know what's crazy is Steamboat always reminds me of this. Steamboat always goes, anytime we had to pay any of these motherfuckers, we waited all the way down.
And they made him hold out. Ayuk hold out. Trent Williams held out. Bosa held out. Debo held out.
Every single one of them.
Brock Purdy's too nice to hold out. It's like, I still live in this apartment, man.
You know what's funny? That's exactly what I said. I was like, he's the type of guy, because this is only going to be his second full offseason, too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, like, he's going to be there just like, yeah, he's trying to get bread, man. Come on.
Yeah, he's like, screw it. Okay.
Give him the bag.
He that's what you call completely outplaying your contract.
If a motherfucker like Kyler Murray can get a bag, I'll be damned if Brock doesn't get his fucking bag, bro.
Right,
Tua got a bag. He got more playoff wins than Tua, Kyler Murray. Who else got a bag? Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, grab them all up. He got more playoff wins than all of them combined.
Right, and you know what? Other than everything that you just said in common, except for Dak and them, they all first round picks.
Throw Dak in there too.
But see, their first round picks is a first round pick for a reason. That dude was a 7th round pick for a reason. You know what I mean? And look what he done did. Almost to an NFC championship and a Super Bowl appearance, bruh. And what they go.
Two NFC championships and a Super Bowl.
Well, there it is there. Talk about it. You know what I mean? Everything, bruh.
Hey, Bogey, where do you think cornerback Byron Murphy's going to land? He's going to be a free agent Monday.
Byron Murphy? That's interesting. I mean,
who needs a corner?
Maybe even just back to Arizona. I could see that reuniting back with Arizona.
Byron.
I mean, shit, he can come to the Niners, bro. We need corner, bro.
I think whoever needs a good nickel corner.
Actually, we got it.
The Texans actually need a nickel corner. I don't know about Petrie.
Lenore.
Yeah, we got Lenore.
Oh yeah,
Lenore.
And we paid him.
Diamador.
Yeah.
The Yamador.
Yeah, he's a good nickel corner.
Yeah, he is he's a pretty good player too.
So Monday is the day that free agency opens up.
Well, the 12th it's the 12th.
Tuesday.
But Oh, so remember they'll have the fake tampering shit.
Exactly, the 24 hours prior.
Oh, everything. And you said Wednesday is the actual day?
Oh, so Tuesday's the 11th. Yeah,
Tuesday's the
12th
11th. Is when? So when starts Wednesday?
Yeah, because
Wednesday. But what is it? Isn't it a 48-hour period? I think it's a 48-hour.
Something like that on my mind.
I don't know how long that legal tampering,
because that
which is so weird.
The NFL Network, they start their coverage early in the morning on Monday for the free agency shit.
Bogey, what is it? 48 hours for the pre-tampering? Is it 48 hours or 24?
I think it just depends. Like if you're a contracted guy, like say you're like a guy that they're not bringing back, I think that's the 48 hours you already you get to start rocking. But like if you're a contracted guy, it's 24 hours because like for example, Stephon Gilmore a couple years ago. Excuse me. Woo. Excuse me. Stephon Gilmore a couple years ago. The Patriots are like, all right, we released him. But then,
here it is.
But then hold on. But then it's 24 hours before the physical year, which is in this case the 12th, right? So like they say they cut him. Then the team that really wants him, you have 24 hours because he's technically still with the Patriots. So they go, hey y'all, they're cutting him. Then the Panthers come there. No, we want him, and then they drop a little fucking 6th round or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean?
All right, here it is.
So you see that a lot. You know what I mean?
Monday, March 10th at noon Eastern time. The legal tampering window opens at the time.
Legal tampering.
Legal tampering.
That's the word. The legal tampering. It's like an oxymoron.
Yeah, remember last year it was the illegal tampering allegations was with the Falcons. Like, oh, you talked to Cousins, did you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's go. This
They
shit
talked to
be
Cousins'
fired up.
wife.
Y'all want to? I'll ask y'all after the show.
What?
Mama.
Oh, business things?
No, just trying to do something. I know we go live Tuesdays. We do the one joint in the morning on Mondays now, but you know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Cook something.
I'm always
hit the group chat.
Rock.
There it is. There, see, there he knew what I was talking about.
Because Monday it's gonna be lit Monday anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, we might have to push the OJ until Thursday, big bro, and just rock out for just some fantasy shit on Monday.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah,
we got to. That one we can have because it's usually West Coast 1:00 p.m. When it's like official opens up.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. Because we're gonna get a lot of those fucking. I mean, the ear to the street's about to go crazy.
100%. It's probably just gonna be he gonna do all the talking on Monday for the whole week.
We need all of it. We need it from every side.
I have my laptop, my iPad, my phone. I got 4 devices ready for the week.
He got 4 ears. Step your ears up, is what he's saying.
Come on now. And it's all on different sites.
Exactly.
You got one site right here, one site right here, one site right here.
He got 4 different Twitters.
I got Fantasy Pros up here on my laptop. I got my Twitter, my X on my iPad, and I got my phone blaring up with all the shit going on.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, the Twitter was where I got all that like breaking news back when I was solo. I was just and back before it was X, you didn't need a Twitter account, so I just fucking like
go slide on there.
I'd ghost up in there and be like, okay, what's going on? And just type in football news, and then all of a sudden I'd get whatever I wanted.
Tap in.
Hey, you know
now it's not like that. Elon makes you be a member in like 5. Like if you're on the site for like 10 seconds, it's like pops up. Join to whatever the fuck. I'm like,
that's because he wants your data, big bro.
I ain't doing that.
Exactly right.
Hey, Elon, I'll give you a little bit of data. Just give me one of them Cybertruck.
He's the fucking Doge, whatever the fuck. Like he got a hold of all of our information.
Yeah, the Department of Justice.
Department of what do we call?
He's the closest thing we've ever seen to Lex Luthor. Is that what you're saying?
Oh man, yeah, we ain't quite there yet. Lex Luthor is a whole nother level.
Hey, on that fucking Fantasy Pro shit, Lee. Yeah. On this phone that I got right now, I don't got my alerts on, but on my old phone, every time that Fantasy Pros, because it got a certain sound. You know something happened in fantasy, bro. Hey, you gotta go pop. Huh?
Do you have a subscription?
I used to have one. I don't use that one because I got the fucking I got Draft Sharks. I pay for Draft Sharks.
I legit stopped fucking with Fantasy Pros when Mike Tags passed. I was like, damn. Like
he was a writer.
He was like the heart and soul. Like I would, because he was really good at what he did too. You know what I mean? And then now you did, I think the face of it is like Joe Pisapia, which I really fucking love Joe Pisapia too. But I just like when Tags was gone. Like Tags used to do like the 90 things you don't know about this last season. And like that's tough to fill up 90 things, but he would come up with some ill shit like did you know fucking such and such had the most broken tackles or whatever. You know what I mean? It would be like, but he would have 90 of these isms every year. And I always like look forward to that shit. Like rest in peace to Tags.
Rest in peace to Tags.
Oh, Mike Tagliere? Yeah, man. I would read his primer like every Thursday.
That's what it was. And it had
every
like 90
Thursday.
things you don't know about, whatever the fuck in there.
Dude, that was so much good information because he would go
really
matchup by matchup, and then you're grading these receivers based on matchup. Like take the names away, right? Like how are they doing this year in production, and then how is the guy they're facing this year, and then pace of play. Like it brought everything in. Like he put so much into it with data that actually correlates, and you would have to take into consideration, and then you were able to make a super informed like start sit decision based off of that. It's crazy.
That's federal.
It's called diversifying your portfolio. And
fuck yeah.
Sleeper. I don't even need none of them motherfuckers anymore. It's like
not anymore. But
I have so many fucking like fantasy teams where I'm like, well, it's saturated for me.
Well, now that I play IDP, it's helped because the matchup thing was like, oh, this guy's a fucking like shut down, like like things like that or whatever was stuff I wasn't extremely versed on.
IDP puts a different. You start to pay attention more to the defensive side of the things. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that switch has helped. Or that
you're like, wait, who's that player? He's fucking really good. I either
exactly.
It's like because you can have a good fantasy football IDP player, and that defense overall sucks ass. So you're never playing them in team defense, but that individual himself in an IDP league is worth a shit ton of points. So you're prioritizing him, and
oh shit! I left my coffee in the fucking back.
I
was gonna take a drink.
I'm madder than a motherfucker. All my coffee gone, dog.
I still had some. I made a pot this morning for 6 cups, right? And I'll usually drink so that's like 3 regular cups for me because they're little 6 ounces or whatever. So it's like a 12 ounce. So it's 3 12 ounces basically. So the third one's there, but my wife made me a cup of coffee in a thermos on the way over here. So technically it's my 4th.
Yeah, my pot is just a little 5-pot coffee, a little 5-cup pot, but I drink when it's cold. 100%, I can run through that shit on my mama.
Yeah, that's true. You just like a nice warm drink when it's chilly outside.
I get that shit from my grandma.
Yeah,
I'll sit and like have extra cups when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna push my lunch back or whatever.
Facts.
Yeah, like today I'm picking up my kid from school later in a few more hours, so I'll just take my lunch during that time. It's like one more cup of coffee will hold me off. So nothing's going on right now. I'm just chilling.
I'm gonna drink a pot at work, but I equal those ounces at home with some Estrella Jalisco. So like I'm almost ready for bed right now. Like
little nightcap.
Even though I drink a pot of coffee at work, I've been off since 7:10. So like I stopped drinking coffee probably 4.5 hours ago, we'll say. And then I've been drinking for the last 3 hours. So,
just matching the coffee with the booze.
Yeah. No liquor today. I haven't touched my Patron. I thought about it, but I'm on a different. I'm on a different schedule. So now I literally work Monday through Friday. I have one more night. I go into work tonight, 11 o'clock. But I have Saturday night, Sunday night off, as opposed to Thursday night, Friday night off. A little bit late. I could have had a great season with y'all, rocking on Sundays, man. But next season, I'm gonna
You're
be
still around enough.
yeah. I'll get off of work and rock the first game or most of the first games. But
right,
the next season, I plan on sticking around for most of the day.
getting them schedules in. Schedgies.
Yeah.
But yeah. And the free agency news or those signings, was it yesterday? Was just coming one right after another.
Yeah.
So yesterday, the day before, or it feels like
I
every
woke
day.
up to the fucking Christian Kirk shit. Bogey had text me that shit. I was just coming off a fresh nap.
Yeah.
Everything.
I got kind of excited with the Ingram news. That was cool for my Britain Strangers. I was like,
oh yeah,
when you're strange.
I didn't even think about Brendan Strange. I forgot about him.
Brendan Strange is going to be an actual player next season. Okay,
I'm gonna go pick him up in all these like the best ball dynasty that I'm in. I bet you nobody has him.
Yeah.
So that trade that I made with Titans to trade because he wanted to trade in. So it was like, I think it was a round 6 and I got like a 7 and a 9. Long story longer. He ended up taking Josh Jacobs because that's who I wanted if I was going running back, but I ended up getting Tracy and ETN. I feel okay about it.
Yeah, you got ETN in the fucking almost in the 10th round. That's crazy.
I know, and he sucks. I hate him. I fucking hate him. But the idea of him in this offense in Duval.
Yeah. Didn't we see the other dude come alive a little bit though? What's his name?
Oh, the Tank.
The Tank.
Yeah, everybody stay away from him.
The Hammer. I almost called him the Hammer, but yeah, the Tank.
Facts.
I do have a theory, and I will share this because I've shared this with Diamond Joe. I was thinking, this is my thoughts here. If they do go to a 2-back system, the Bucky Irving role, because this is him coming from Tampa, right? It would be Tank, in my opinion. But when you couple that system with Baker Mayfield, who has a career 25% target market share to the running back position, right? So he's not just throwing on third downs at the running back. So they were both him and Rashad White were both able to get targets there. So Trevor Lawrence hasn't been like this check down type of guy to a running back, at least in his career so far. I don't know if it's the systems he's been in, but like it's always been like geared towards like the check downs, like the tight end or the slot receiver. Going back to college too, he always favored that slot. Pause. You know who flavored the slot for sure? Was our man Watson. Hit the drop.
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah. For Watson.
The Jaguars might be a 3-win team, 2-3-win team, really.
The Jags, yeah, I mean,
they're looking like one of the if not the favorite to be the worst team in the NFL.
The Jaguars,
This is why I love Brian Thomas so much, because historically, and we can go back 11 years now, go back to 2014, we have had fantasy garbage time gold out of the Jags. This just always happened, from Allen Robinson and Allen Hearns to freaking
those are the Bortles days.
Ninja
Allen
Bortles.
Hearns went to the U.
Ninja
Bro,
Bortles.
like it was just, they always had this garbage time fucking. I mean, last year, all year with BTJ, and Even just Trevor Lawrence's whole career so far has been garbage time.
Hey, I'm looking at Tank
that one down,
Bigsby's
son.
numbers, and Tank Bigsby had a nice season last year with the minimum limited work that he had.
He was like Damian Pierce.
He did miss a lot of time.
He had like 4 80-yard touchdowns or some shit.
Bro, he had eight breakaway runs with a 4.2 yard true yards per carry.
Everybody stay away from him.
50 evaded tackles, and he was top 6.
Dibs on Biggs.
Oh my mama, man, this motherfucker
Dibs on Bigsby.
766 rushing yards on 168 carries, bro, and which was 28th in the league. Yeah, that motherfucker wasn't playing last year, bro. 7.7 yards per reception. Yeah, that motherfucker wasn't playing. Shout out to Tanks Bigsby, bro. He had a hell of a season.
Yeah, I just saw him side by side.
No one
with
should
ETN.
want
They're
him
almost the
in
same
this
size.
draft.
Hey, Song, I heard about that coffee, and see, I only got one kidney. I heard that shit is good for your kidneys, bro. I've been seeing that shit pop up on my YouTube feed.
Like
that rice coffee. Yep, on my mama.
Yeah. My girl drinks this mushroom coffee that has all these benefits and shit.
My girl made me one the other day.
Like
She was like, did you like it? And I was like, yeah, it was good. And then she was like, it's a mushroom coffee. I was like, oh, word? Didn't even know.
Yeah, it's all the rage right now, Peacock.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I gotta get some of that shit, bro.
Yeah, my girl ordered like a gang of it, and like I'm like, oh, word.
That's what's
like,
up.
let me see what it's talking about. And you know what it did? Made me take a dump like all other coffees. That's why I'm not really a coffee guy. I ain't gonna lie. Like
I already went twice today, man. I'm good.
Helping clean
The late
yourself
dinner.
out.
does it. And it'll wake your game up too.
No pun intended.
Oh, we're going full pun intended. Coffee does it to me because I don't drink coffee like that. So like I remember Vietnamese coffee, but that's like you're getting on one for real. You're just like, whoa.
Yeah, when I was in Miami, I was mad I didn't
melt.
When I was in Miami, I was mad I didn't get to try no Cuban coffee. No, everything. I wanted to try some Cuban coffee and some Cuban food, and I was mad that I didn't get down there. I was too drunk that whole motherfucking weekend. Real talk.
The Cubanos.
That's one of them humidity heats that whooped the shit out of me. Miami and Puerto Vallarta. That's how I learned about that humidity while drinking. Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I've been in Florida, I remember it was real shitty. Like when we were in Miami and shit. I was like, damn, this is like crazy, like musty. But then like when I was in Hawaii, like Hawaii too, like especially like we would always go like November time, so you have like an overcast. And Hawaii is just a shit. You just get tropical. You know what I mean?
Because you in the middle of the water, you know, Miami and shit still got all that smog and pollution and all types of shit.
Facts.
Oh my mama, you on that island in the middle of nowhere. Oh my mama, nigga, the water be 65 degrees, bro.
Different.
Oh, everything.
Cold.
Yeah.
That's cold. That's fresh water.
That's fresh water, man. When I was in the Bahamas,
Hey,
this shit was warmer than a motherfucker, bro. On everything, 50 degrees, 60 degrees, like type shit.
Gulf water is pretty warm too, for the most part.
Oh yeah, down there in the Gulf.
Yeah, I'm not talking Galveston,
closer to the
fucking
equator.
Houston beaches, like that's shit. That's shit water, whatever, brown buggy water.
you got those oil rigs out there.
Fucking bayou bullshit. That ain't real beach. I'm talking South Padre, where I'm from.
That's crazy. You said that, kid. I just watched something about those oil rigs, the ones that are abandoned out there in the Gulf, on everything, and the pollution that they're still rising up. They was pulling up on a little boat, and you can still see the motherfucking thing active, and it's been abandoned for hella years.
We have really good systems that capture the oil. We can clean an oil spill really, really fast now. We've got we've got enough practice, and we got the technology to clean up an oil spill.
You got to get out there with the paper towel, right? But not no regular paper towel. That 4-ply.
It's like a diaper material. It literally is like the same shit that you make diapers with, pretty much.
Okay,
it just soaks it all up.
Yeah, because it's water resistant, but like everything else, it pulls it out.
There you go.
Like if you try to use this material on a water spill, you just move the water around, and then you pull the fucking thing up, and it would be damp, but it wouldn't be like a cotton towel.
Yeah, the water would be running off of it.
Yeah, this shit's not soaking up water. It's got to be like an oil or something.
And how amazing is it when you find out that it's made from recycled diapers from like babies and old people?
Honestly,
like they're just saving the environment in many ways.
I don't know if you can recycle a shitty diaper or thing like that, but that'd be fun.
Trust me, I know those.
That would be tight.
Changing diapers for several years.
Get a doo-doo diaper, man.
Every 5 years,
get to the recycle center. I got my diaper genie full of fucking shit. You take your diaper genie to the recycle center. Yeah, here you go. Here's $10. You're like, 4.
Yeah, I remember tying those things off, like whoosh, making a knot, boom, and then like boom, and then tossing them in the dumpster.
Yeah. Babies, they're little, but sometimes what comes out of them, you're like,
bro, they'd be all up on their back. I remember changing my daughter's drawers.
Those are called explosions. We call those explosions.
You're like, I ain't buying those cheap brand diapers no more.
Never.
I'm strictly Huggies and Pampers.
Huggies and Pampers was what
straight up. Yeah.
I remember that first box of Loves that you get. You're like, oh, cool, man. This is like $10 cheaper. You're like,
yeah,
man,
no.
Never again. I ain't buying these.
There's a reason. There's a reason. Like when I do Amazon shopping, it's like that also. I'm like, it's like, oh, there's this exact same product, but it's like $10 cheaper. And then like I scroll down, it's like frequently returned, and then the reviews are all shit. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's just pay the extra $10.
There's certain things you gotta pay up for. It saves you hassle and time and money in the long run.
Yeah.
I was about to go on a shopping spree on that Kanye site because there was a point like a couple weeks ago or like a month ago where he had everything up for like $20.
Just wait. There's going to be a spring break sale coming on neonpeacockmerch.com pretty soon.
Yeah.
You know what I got? I got the bug for Street Fighter 6. I was like, I'm gonna go get that. And then I turned it on and I'm like, oh, damn, I should have fucking bought it in October or November or whatever it was. Because it's back up to the normal price. And that game's been out since like 2023.
Damn. And it's still the same price?
It's still $60 and it's the download only. But they had that special where it was 50% off. I was like,
yeah, you got to take advantage of those.
That's how Grand Theft Auto is, big bro. That motherfucker been out for like 10 years and it's still the same fucking price.
Yeah, we're still waiting for GTA 6.
Right. They say it's supposed to be this year.
Fuck yeah, sure.
Yeah, right.
Right.
They're over here. Like,
I think they're really gonna do it this time though.
Yeah, that's what they say. I mean, Strauss Skelznick, he's the CEO of Take-Two Interactive, and he was just on they did an interview with him.
I saw that. He was on something talking about it's coming for real.
Oh my mama, he said it's coming this year.
They gotta get the hose right.
Come on now. Come on now. Facts. Hey, I can't wait for this shit, bro. Oh, everything. What?
Hey, where's this one gonna be set in?
In Miami.
Okay, it's going.
It's back to Vice City.
Oh man, that was the best one.
You come on now, facts.
So fun.
That one was nostalgic. That's the one that set it off for me.
that's the shit.
Yeah, that's the one where you can start like.
I remember the first GTA. I was on it because the homies had it, but then I remember I had Vice City.
Yeah, so GTA 3, that was my shit because early PlayStation days, and then even the top down one, the first Grand Theft Auto, because it was a double disc you could play in London.
I had it on the Dreamcast.
On everything. That was
that
shit.
That one was pretty all right. Yeah, that was cool. That's an old school.
Because it was
GTA 3 though. That's the first modern.
You ever played Grand Theft on like what was it? Was it not? What the fuck was it? It was like
a handheld.
Yes, it was like a handheld.
The PSP.
Yeah, there we go on the PSP.
Mama. So look, I got one of the games on my phone. That's the aerial
version of it, and then like you go into the thing, and then the text box comes up, and it's like telling you what they're saying and shit.
Yeah,
I got one of the Vice City games on my phone. What is it called?
Yeah, it's more RPG. I have that shit on the emulator. I was playing it like a couple months ago. I was like
oh shit, throwback.
Damn it. Yeah, but I got one of them Grand Theft Autos on my phone, and then with the phones, you can buy you a controller that hooks up to your phone, and it just
and it like mounts on top.
On everything. That shit federal, bro.
I've seen those. I don't game like I should.
Yeah, I don't either.
I know me neither.
So the other day,
better for me too all day.
My son was like, "Let's play" or whatever, and I was like, "All right, but we're gonna play what I want to play." I was like, "Go put in Mario Kart 8 right on the fucking
That's
Switch."
right. You got to resort to the racing games. You're like, all right, you want to play a video game? Let's play the racing.
Fucking whooped his ass, and he's like, "All right, whatever." He's like, "Let's play something else," and I was like, "All right, put in."
Nah.
I was like, "Put in Super Smash Bros." And I fucking whooped his ass with everybody.
He's all like, "Dad, why don't you put on Call of Duty?" You're like, nah.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
exactly. No. Those I need to be practicing like every fucking day, right? He's like, "Let's play Fortnite." I was like, "No." That's why. That's what he wanted to play. And I was like, "I'm not here to fucking play Fortnite right now. I'm not in my."
I remember
get the buttons after a minute, and I'm like, "Damn it! I fucking didn't shield up or throw a grenade when I should have been shooting." Like shit like that. Always, that's life or death. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
bro. There was this game
Quick thinking.
back in the days on the PS2. Was that the Mortal Kombat? It was like Deception or whatever. It was like the second one after that they reinvented it, right? So I was on this game, but they had a mini game in there. It was like columns. You know, what I'm talking about where the colors drop, and then you can build big blocks, and then there's something you can shatter them, right?
Oh, like
and my girl was so like, I cannot beat her in that game. And that shit used to make me hot, bro. Because like even early back on, like when we were dumbass young, when I first started seeing her, I had a 64 and I had Tony Hawk. She's like, "I'll beat you in Tony Hawk." I'm like, "No, you won't." And she
racking up
whoop me
points.
in Tony Hawk, bro. And I was so hot,
grinding, getting all the letters that spell out skate.
Bro, like she knew the whole fucking, where you go all the way around the fucking thing.
The secret, fucking, break the glass and go into the secret rooms and shit. Yeah.
I was like, yo, fuck that shit.
I was playing that on the arcade, like with joysticks. It was tripped out.
Oh, word.
Yeah, because I have it on the emulator, so I hooked it up to the arcade and I was playing it that way. I was like, this is cool because you just have to go around with the joystick and then hit the jump button, really. So I was like, this is fun. Yeah, I gotta hook it back up in the garage. No joke. That's when it was dope. That's when it was the best. It felt super nostalgic.
Right, and you're playing on the fucking.
I need a Super Nintendo, bro. Bad, bro. I want that motherfucking GoldenEye, bro.
The 64.
The 64.
Yeah, the 64. Excuse me, the 64.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember my mom. She was working for Silicon Graphics, bro, and they were using their processor or chips or something, bro. So like a year in advance, they had them just set up. They had like stations at their campuses, and then so like kids would just play, bro. But it was all the Mario. It was the Mario World game first. You know what I mean? But like that shit was a trip. Like, oh shit,
Mario World was the shit.
What was that movie? The Wiz. Is that what it's called? The Wiz or Wiz Kid or the Wiz?
First Mario.
Yeah, where the
I think
the kid's like autistic or some shit.
It was just called Super Mario 64.
No, there's a movie though. I'm saying with the kid. It's like the first Mario World. Or the first Mario game or whatever, and they're playing like a competition. Is Ben Savage in that shit? What the fuck is that movie?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. This was the game made by Nintendo. It was like a glorified like Nintendo commercial, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, they had I think he was in that shit.
The Wizard.
I don't know. I'm hella random now. What's that movie?
The Wizard from 1989.
The monsters they live under the bed.
Oh, that's that's with Howie Mandel. But that's also Fred and Ben Savage. Oh, what's the name of that fucking movie? Where he's like a blue fucking
is this the one you're talking about? Is that where he has the glove too?
Yes, it's The Wizard from 1989. I found it here.
There it is, The Wizard. That's right. He has the fucking the Nintendo what are they?
Oh, the Power Glove.
The Power Glove.
Check it out. Yeah, you got the trailer right here.
The Power Glove. That's right.
Yeah,
I forgot about that shit.
I think he even used the scope in that shit. Remember, Nintendo even had a little scope.
Yeah.
2 tickets to California, please.
It's $226.
Well, we only have $27.30. Where does that get us?
Nowhere.
Yeah.
Corey's taking his brother Jimmy on a ride.
These two boys already traveled more than 80 miles across the state.
We've hired someone to find him.
What's his problem? He's just shy.
But Jimmy's got a secret.
You got 50,000 on Double Dragon?
That could make this the ride of their lives.
Look at him. He's a wizard. He's headed for the video championship.
This guy?
What is that?
There it is.
Power Glove.
Yeah, well, just keep your power gloves up front, right?
With a touch of romance.
I am not kissing a boy.
And a ton of trouble.
That's huge.
We're too late.
In Vegas?
Sorry about that. You maniac!
They'll get there any way they can.
Jimmy! Here we come!
Hitchhiking across the country.
It's Jimmy! It's Jimmy!
Come here!
Now, what do you think you're doing to him?
I'll just let you tell him to do what you want him to do. How about once ask him what he wants to do, huh?
Now,
Video Armageddon.
it's going to take a lot of guts,
You can do it!
a little magic,
You're the best!
and the wizard, Fred Savage. The Wizard.
Was he already doing Wonder Years too, huh? During that
Hell yeah, he was doing Wonder Years as a youngin.
He was a fucking star already.
Dude was a baller.
Anything.
But yeah, the Wizard. I remember that
That's
shit out of nowhere.
Yeah,
The
it was
Wizard.
like a Nintendo commercial for real.
Yeah, I think that was like part of
that
the
was
deal.
They even had the kids in that movie. They had them playing. I think it was the
Mario 3.
Part 2.
No, part 3.
No one had seen it yet in America.
Exactly.
That
You know
was
what I mean? Like in America, because it had been on the Super
Japanese.
What are they called? The Famicom,
Super Famicom.
whatever.
The Super Famicom.
Yeah.
I think really when you look at it, there definitely was an advertisement, because I think back in those days when they wanted to do competitions, they would.
I mean, you would just see them fucking
Bubble
have like a
Bobble.
Coca-Cola back in the day, or a
Bubble
Pepsi.
Bobble with the two dinosaurs, they shooting out the bubbles and they trying to like pass the, like every level had like a different, like I think it was like a letter, but you had to like navigate through them. You could jump in your bubble, but anyways, it was a 2-player game, and the goal was to like beat the guy that you're playing with. Like, I don't know.
What game was this one?
It's called Bubble Bobble. It's got dinosaurs, like as the main characters. They look like little
Is this the one where you're
T-Rexes.
shooting the bubbles
Yep.
with little drills?
Oh.
Or like ribbons?
You would be able to get power ups and then like bonuses and stuff. But the
Mirror
like,
Bust a Move?
that's the same characters.
In Bust a Move?
Yeah, same characters.
Yeah, when
as
you're
Bust
shooting the
Move.
ball.
Yep. Those dinosaurs.
Oh, that's the one right there.
But
They had
they
those in the
took,
arcades
they
and
took
shit too.
Buster Move took the characters from Bubble Bobble and put it into that like Tetris looking thing.
Exactly. That's what it
Puzzle
was.
Bobble?
Bubble
That's the
Bobble.
game I'm talking about.
It's a good game. Bubble Bobble 1 and Bubble Bobble 2.
Oh.
It's a
Bubble
2-player
butt.
game.
Bubble butt.
8-bit era.
Yeah, I think I have all those on the emulator also. I just never play them.
Oh, those are good games for the Nintendo. Those are classics. Those are good ones.
Yeah, they
Remember
are.
the
Like
Neo
if you're just
Geo
gonna kill some
machine?
time, you know what I mean?
I had a Neo Geo, and I didn't have a Neo Geo. I had a TurboGrafx 16.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I got all
I think
those.
I think they fucked with all the Neo Geo games though.
Well,
I
my
got
mom,
the
it was on a
SNK,
computer
all
the
disc.
Famicom.
The games was
shit.
like a little computer, like not the floppy disk, but them other looking like type disc. That's what
Yep.
the TurboGrafx games was. That's what they
Yeah,
look
they were
like.
discs. The little card looking things.
But see, I sacrificed the 16, and I should have got the motherfucking Sega Genesis, everything, because that TurboGrafx 16 was whack on everything. Now that I think
Sega
about it.
Master System.
Yeah, the Sega,
The
Sega Genesis
Genesis
came out in what,
was-
89?
Sega CD, Sega Master System, Sega
And 32X.
Genesis, then the 32X, right?
Yeah.
I had
Then,
all of them.
then they came out with the Saturn.
Yeah, I think I
Then
had
they
the
came out with the
TurboGrafx.
Saturn.
I
And
think
the
I had
Saturn
the
they had it for like 2 years, and they're like, all right,
Saturn was
Dreamcast.
actually
When I was
pretty dope.
younger, I was
Yeah,
Nintendo. Then I went
that was the first iteration
Saturn,
of
Dreamcast.
Virtua Fighter.
I
Yeah,
never had a
Virtua Fighter.
Dreamcast, bro. I'll pay some money for the Dreamcast, and I'll
I
pay
want a
some
Dreamcast
money.
right now.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you
Dreamcast
love
is
All
me,
games
motherfucker.
like NFL 2K was dope on
Yeah,
that shit.
they say that's the best game ever, bro. For
Fuck yeah.
football,
Fuck yeah.
100%.
I could create my own team and players. I put my whole fucking junior high football team up in that bitch. We were all in there. It was dope,
Bro,
man.
they said that shit moved like the 2K hoop. on everything.
Yeah, for real.
Move
Like you
on
could move,
everything.
you could move and fake out the DB and then jump up and press Y and catch that shit almost every time. But if you're
That
playing
shit is
against somebody who
crazy.
knows what they're doing, they could go over there and fucking pick it. You know what I'm saying? So
The
it was
user pick. So I used to call
badass
myself the
control.
king of the user pick in Madden on my mama,
Yeah.
because that's all I do is user on everything.
Yeah, this was before Madden was doing that shit too. I don't
Madden
know.
did
that 2K was crazy though.
100%.
I remember on the Sega Saturn, I had World Series Baseball '98, and that's the first time they had that the batter's box where you have to match where the ball is and lock it up and hit and shit.
Oh,
that
wow.
was dope. Or was it '97? It might have been World Series Baseball '97. But anyway,
That's
that
like
shit
that
was
one man had
revolutionary.
the quarterback tunnel vision. Remember
Yeah, exactly,
the
yeah,
cone?
yeah.
I used to hate that shit.
That shit
Oh my
sucked,
mama.
especially if you got a shitty quarterback. It had a
Facts. This
small
shit was
vision
hella
cone.
little. Oh, everything.
Like, because you'd
Paul.
move it and you'd throw the ball to the guy, and his accuracy was all fucked up because the vision cone was small.
Oh my mama.
Fucking Tim
100%.
Tebow in that game or some shit. You're like, damn.
Facts. Oh, everything. And it's one more other system I need. I need the first PlayStation because two of my favorite games of all time
You can get
is
that.
Scarface and Godfather, bro. Oh, my mama.
Dude, the Godfather game is dope. I played that.
Remember,
I think I played
you
on the
come up-
PS2 though. Yeah, you
Was it-
come
yeah,
up, you come up, you start at the bottom, and you work your way through the
Oh,
ranks.
Facts.
Fuck yeah.
On both of them games.
I would spend so much time with that and Splinter Cell. Like,
I
just
remember Splinter Cell. I never
hours.
had that shit, but I know what you're talking about. That's that
Hours.
army game.
Yeah, you're like a infiltrating spy. Like you do night vision goggles, and you're sneaking up on people, assassinating it, kind of like in a pre-Assassin's Creed, but like for the military.
Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed is the shit.
Fuck yeah, Assassin's Creed is the shit.
You know what else
My
I
son
used
plays
to
it
like?
to this day. Like
I used to like Prince of Persia on
that's a good one.
everything.
Yeah.
That used to be my shit. The way he used to be hopping and shit and
Yeah.
moving and shit. Everything. Prince of Persia was the
classic.
shit.
It's a classic.
That shit's funny though, because when the PS1 came out, your jaw was on the floor when you saw the graphics. Like, oh wow, that shit looks like an actual car. Like I recognize that car. That's a 70 Chevelle.
That's a
or
Cybertruck.
That's a 69 fucking. That's a 69 Camaro. And then it's like PS2 was like evolved a lot more than the PS1.
The PS2, I loved my PS2. That was a great
PS2.
system.
That's what I meant to say. PS2,
Yeah,
bro.
the
What
PS2 is the
was Midnight Dub Edition on PS2 too?
I think
as
it might
well?
have been.
That was like one of the fattest midnight clubs ever.
Oh,
bro.
okay. See that
The
when you
racing?
said Midnight Dub, I was like,
Is that
no,
part two?
Midnight Club.
Yeah,
But,
Midnight Club. Well,
yeah.
I think Rockstar make that game too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
On
graphics were already
everything.
getting dope on the PS2 when you're like, oh shit. And then after that, I had a PS3, and then they fucking broke into my house and stole it, and then I got an
That
Xbox.
PS3 was too fucking big. That's where
It was bulky as fuck. But
oh,
I
my
played
mama.
Black Ops 2 on that shit. Zombies. Oh man,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah,
that
but
was
the
shit.
PS3 was the first one where you could do HDMI.
and the Blu-rays.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you could get
That was
online
a
a
cheap
lot
Blu-ray
easier.
alternative because the other Blu-rays just by itself was
Yeah.
hella expensive, and the PlayStation was only like $400,
You could
$300.
you could get online and play via Wi-Fi, like also. Like,
Yeah,
that wasn't
my
happening. on
mama
those other
built-in
ones.
Wi-Fi. Facts.
Yeah, free online play. Yep.
Yeah, man. I
That's
remember
what
those
I
days.
I think MLB The Show, the baseball game.
Yep, that was on that bitch. I had that one.
Started on PS3.
I had a dope ass wrestling game. Which one was it? The Superstars one or Super Slam or what the fuck? That one was fun. The finishing moves were like over the top. They made them like cartoonish or whatever. It was
Well,
fucking
I
badass.
love the SmackDown game was super dope.
Yeah, SmackDown. was
I
awesome.
think that might have been PS2 SmackDown on PS2.
Those are great games.
But it evolved. Your creative character was with all with any of the moves that you wanted to add. That shit was like hours and hours of fun.
Hours
JD.
and hours of fun.
JD, you coming to Vegas? I'm gonna bring you out a Red Sox hat.
I need the big B's.
I'll get.
Yeah, let's
what
go.
color you want? White, red, or navy?
Hey,
Red. Big
that
B's.
SmackDown game was the shit, kiddo.
You like the crimson?
He want me to take this motherfucker off. It's baseball season. It's wartime for him.
It is baseball season. I've been watching spring training every day.
Oh, my
And
mama.
JD, what color you want? I got it all.
He's
Big
like, I need it.
B's.
Catherine's like, I need Lee to get rid of something.
He got to downside.
You like this red
We
hat?
got the same hat. We got the same hat size.
Are those fitted or they're
those are all-
snap?
These are
They're
all
all adjustable.
these are all fitted hats.
Oh my mama.
What size your cranium?
Let's see. What am I? What's my?
Hey, I'm a 7. I'm a 7 and 1/4.
I'm a 7 1/4.
Yeah, I am
okay,
too.
boom.
A 7
There
and
you go.
1/4.
Look at that.
I'm a 7 and 1/4.
Eased up.
That's
you
what
go.
I are. All
Okay.
7 1/4.
I got a
Wifey knows
smaller
my
dome,
size
pause.
quite well.
I'm a
Oh, I
7
can't
and
lift
1/8.
those. I got a fatter head than y'all.
I probably have the smallest one. Pause.
You know, putting a 7 1/4 on.
Man, I'll be rocking visors in Vegas.
We need to get a giant fedora for Kidda.
My head's not that big.
Okay.
I ain't wearing it. I'm losing my hair. I need to wear visors in Vegas.
Hey, that sun gonna help it grow back.
Hey, no,
And you
JDC,
can cut
I rock the
top of
visors.
fedora off.
Oh, my mama.
Visor
gonna
and
help it grow back.
leisure suit. Hey, you got to get a fedora with a visor on it. There it is.
Hey, I want you to cut the top off though, so you can
Cut the top off with a
your
fedora.
four hairs
Hey,
can stick out.
I got too many scars up top there, man. That's why. It's a railroad track up there.
Makes sense. It's all good. We all end up having those when we're old anyway. Like you get those liver spots.
When I go to get my hair cut, I tell my hairdresser, my gay hairdresser,
I've got
please
long
just
hair,
take a
but I don't
trim
have
off me.
thick hair. I wish I had thicker hair.
It's like get some of that.
I wish I had that problem.
It's lengthy, but it's not really too thick.
Kid is going Fabio on us.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let your hair down. You know what I mean?
It's been tied up for.
That's why he won't wear a
14
fedora.
hours.
He's like, listen, man, I'm just gonna let it all bang out.
You look real gangster with a fedora on, honestly, with a ponytail hanging out in the back.
Fabio. Fabio was the dude, back in the days.
Yeah, he had that thick accent.
Always
too.
had a bad bitch with him.
Like, yeah, he came out in what was it? Dude,
What was
where's my
his
car?
commercial? He had a commercial, didn't he?
He had the butter. I can't believe it's not butter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, he was making
Country crack or
He
something.
was making bread off that butter. He was like, listen, always with a bad bitch too, who was clearly trying to watch her figure, right? Even though she was eating
diet
like
country spread.
like a carby something, but it was just about the butter.
He was always like on a muffin or toast.
On a muffin, a
something.
blueberry muffin.
Spread it.
Very
the hand,
good.
The hand
Which is
model
very
always spread
awesome, by the way. Butter and fucking on the the margarine, whatever is it?
If it was Mexican, it'd be like, a dark hand and it'd be like all rough or whatever, and they'd be like a tortilla and they'd be spreading the butter on the tortilla.
Right.
That's how you appeal. That's how you appeal
I'll
to my
fry that
people.
thing on the pan in butter. That's my shit. That's how I make my quesadillas.
Oh
Yeah, the you know what's crazy though is like the girls today and the girls from 30 years ago, the way that they want to look are nothing like each other.
That is true, huh?
Yeah, because
back in the day,
the girls
some
today
actual
they're
depth.
trying to be built like a fucking like perfect,
super thick.
like and then, they want to have like the 40 waist, like the 25. No,
Do you
the
remember
40
20
hits, the
years ago?
25 waist, and then the 40 fucking knockers. You're like back in
That's
the
why I'm
day,
excited to
it
go
was
to the
like,
rodeo.
It was
in a
closer
couple
to
of
like
weeks.
That and the BBL was like a regular thing.
like
Yeah, BBL is a regular thing nowadays.
No, but see, hey, you remember like 20 years ago in Hollywood, all those bitches, all the actresses, they were all in like Skeletor mode. Remember they would just get so
In
skinny
the
on
90s,
purpose.
early 90s.
yeah.
I guess it was, huh?
Remember what the saying was? Does this make my butt look big?
Everybody was
That's like
stiff.
I don't want it to look big. Now it's like no, I want
Opposite.
the fattest booty out there.
Bitches had,
If
hey, the
possible.
bitches had no booty. They put the panties on, just cuts it in two. Just
No.
Had a long ass day. You see that one? Oh,
you just see the thong outside already. Like the thong is not hidden at all.
dong, 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 dong. Whatever happened to Cisco?
I've heard my man Attila, he used to have this one corny shit he would say, but he would always say it at the right moments. He'd be like, oh my God, call the police. First of all, he's Hungarian.
Okay.
Oh my God, call the police. Someone stole her ass.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that shit used to have me dying, man.
The short
would always
butt
just
crack.
boom, find a bitch with no ass. Like, oh my God, somebody called the cops.
My favorite ones are the ones that like the there's like memes or whatever people shared, and it's like the girl will be talking all this shit saying she wants a guy that's like 6 foot, whatever, makes this much, and she looks like this, and it's like a picture of Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc.
Like, yo, these bitches got stand
Or it's like Danny DeVito or some shit. Like,
Man, Danny
have this body
DeVito was the
type.
shit. Man, Twins was my favorite movie with Danny DeVito.
Oh, Danny DeVito is still the shit. You ever see him on
he's
Always Sunny?
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh
He
man,
kills it in there.
And then even like going
That
back and you
show
watch
is like
Batman
90%
Returns.
improv.
Go back and watch Batman Returns. He's fucking killing.
That's the best character out of any Batman movie. I still think that
he was the Penguin, wasn't he?
Penguin.
Yeah.
They went with the
I still
horrendous-
think that's like at least the top 3, if not best all time.
That's my favorite Batman movie as a kid.
Yeah.
The other one was cool.
I think it was everyone's.
The other one was cool.
Watching it again, fucking how 37
Like,
years
come on,
later,
Michelle
whatever it is,
Pfeiffer?
it doesn't hit the same way in the darkness. It does all of a sudden feel more like the
It's a Christmas
Tim Burton #1, like where it's kind of like corny but different.
Yeah, it's campy.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to always like get tripped out because it was like kind of dark or whatever. But now
it was
what
Tim
you
Burton.
see like in terms of like horror and actual dark stuff,
Gothic.
like
It's Gotham City is a gothic place.
Yeah, the Dark Knight is way more
Gotham, its name.
Yeah. I don't know. It's still a good one. I enjoy it.
The first two were the shit, but then like because of the merch, like I remember they got mad at McDonald's got
the
mad.
toys were the shit, man.
Yeah, because they got McDonald's had like the whole promo, but it was like super dark and you know they had sexual innuendos, and his parents were outraged, right? So then Tim Burton, they tried to say, hey, you got to change it up for the part 3, and he was like, fuck no. So then they brought on fucking Schumacher or whatever his name is, Joel.
Yeah.
They just super geared it towards kids and made it like extra campy. Everybody chill. Remember that shit? They made him Mr. Freeze, but he was like a cyborg.
Was Val Kilmer the one in the third one?
Yeah. Then they went to George Clooney, right? In the last one.
Yeah.
Batman Forever. They're like, we need an older looking Batman. Boom. So, give me Salt and Pepper. That's my man's. My girl, she was like, oh, you got a lot of salt and pepper there. I was like, is it like George Clooney? She's like, okay.
She looks at you like, sure.
It was, she knew. This is why I love her. She knew that was one of those moments you just say yes, like George Clooney. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. That's right.
Salt and pepper like George Clooney, right, babe? Right? Okay.
Yep.
Bitches think George Clooney's sexy. So I'm like, okay, all right. We'll go with it. These kids be stressing me out, man. Making the grades come. Yeah, you're trying to get rich. I'm over here trying to get rich. I'm like, there's so many of them. Gotta get rich.
Man.
I know, like last year, one of the homies was like, he's like, hey, I'm getting into that bridge loan shit. I was like, word? You know what I mean? So he copied one, boom. It starts at 10 bands, but he's like, just drop 20. He's like, within the first year, it's gonna accumulate 10. You know what I mean? So because the bridge loan is like every 3 months, you get 12.5% back. So then it accumulates on top of that, right? On top of the existing 20. Then the next 3 months come around. Now it's that new number, 12% of that new number.
Where's the risk at?
There's like virtually no risk. It's a bridge loan. Like, so a lot of the bridge loans predominantly go to like construction companies, things of that nature. So it's just like his dad tried to put us, look at this. Shout out to my man Mac Nees. His pops tried to put us onto this back in 2014. You know what I mean? And then my man's, he got his bread up. He's like, bro, he's like, just dropped 20 bands on it. I'm like, damn. And I didn't do it. And then he's kind of gloating, like, yeah, man, I'm so glad I did that shit. You know what I mean? 10 bands already. I'm like, damn. And you can pull out anytime. You just can't pull out more than the original amount initially. You know what I mean? You always so it's like say it's like at 100 bands at one point. You can pull out 80. You got to leave the original one, or it's just completely done with. You know what I mean? But why would you do that? Over the course of like 10 years, it'll make like $1 million for real. And I'm just like, damn, I need that. That's a good little fucking 10-year little plan there. So I've been thinking about doing that a lot lately. Because that's really just like, damn, just drop 20 bands, that motherfucker accumulates. Over 10 years, $1 million, bro. It's like, wow. And it's not subject to like fluctuation, things of that nature. I was like, word. I looked into this heavy last year and then I chickened out. And then now I'm looking to it again.
Hey, kid, I'm going to send you the pictures of the A's new ballpark in Vegas. Holy shit, they just released it. This is nice. Cool. It's a what is it? An enclosed dome.
Oh, they're building a whole new woo.
They're building a whole new. Where
do they play currently? Like in LA, where is it at?
I think it's Sacramento, I believe. I don't know.
It's in Sacramento.
Oh, you're talking about the A's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the A's are moving.
I don't know why I thought you were talking about the Dodgers for some reason.
Oh no, Dodgers are staying.
Hey, kid, on the inside of the stadium, on the roof of the panels, they're gonna have the scoreboard on the ceiling.
So I'm gonna have to go like this and then go like that.
Go
like that.
I'll put it in the thread for you.
So they're trying to copy the big fucking little round thing or whatever.
Yeah, I just put it in the thread.
What is that thing called? The spear.
The spear, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh no.
That means that they're gonna be able to have like cool concerts there too.
Probably so.
Yeah, one day I'll tear the house down.
Oh, y'all talking about the spear? The spear's pretty tripped out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Neat. That way they don't have to upgrade their scoreboard every fucking 10 years.
Real hard. You can just update the graphics. You can just change the graphics. Just have a neon peacock in that motherfucker.
You know what I'd love to see them do is a similar environment as what they got in the Coliseum, but you know what? Half of what the experience in the Coliseum was the fucking fans. So
yeah, exactly.
Those fans ain't gonna travel. You know, maybe a few times a year, but they ain't gonna have that band out there. Yeah, this does look like the Sphere actually. That pan out photo looks like they'll be able to close that bitch.
No one can clone the Sphere.
I mean,
I was like, yeah, I mean,
that's what you call a declarative statement.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
couldn't argue with it.
I can't argue with this. Yeah, I'd be hella fucking up to watching a baseball game in Vegas.
Yeah, there's crazy. This guy that I work with at church or whatever, he's like, we went to this thing. It was like in Oklahoma or Dallas. No, it was in Dallas. I think it was the one that Lee may have mentioned before. It was like a big bar, and they have like a huge IMAX screen, and it's basically like if you're at the game, and they have the stadium seating, but you're like in a booth, and you get to order your drinks and your food, and you're all comfortable or whatever, but you're watching the event like if you're actually at the stadium, like like you have tickets at the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's projected on the big ass IMAX screen, and you and like maybe like 4 or 6 other booths or like that or whatever. You have parties of like 6 to 10 people at your table. And you're like,
I would do that.
Yeah, but the fucking shit was expensive. I was like, how much?
Would I be able to tell him, hey, put it on the Niner game now?
He was like, it was like $200 a ticket or something. I was like, fuck. But you know, it's like basically like going to a game. Probably better.
Everything's big in Texas.
That like the A's game would be one of the more affordable things to do in Vegas.
I'd imagine if you're doing baseball. Oh yeah, because of the A's, yeah. But like if you're doing baseball at one of those places, it'd probably be cheaper because baseball is like every fucking day. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
not like not a
games a
football.
year.
Yeah, exactly.
81 home games.
Yeah, because then wasn't Sacramento in line to get the A's first?
Fuck, I don't know.
I don't know.
They're like, fuck that.
A's could have gone anywhere.
It was depends on who bid the most money. That's what it was.
The Vegas app.
I think it was the money, and then who was going to give another stadium?
Yeah, I think it was
so
something
hot.
like that.
They're like, God damn it, they're taking all our teams.
You have too
Because
many.
they had to pay relocation fees, and then they had to say, "Okay, we're going to give you another stadium." That's what it was. I think it was.
The Vegas A's.
I know, right?
I think I wonder
billionaires.
if they changed the name, man. That's gotta suck.
I better not.
Hey, the A's gear is hard, bro, with the elephant.
The elephant, that is the cool one, though.
The A's is a pre-1900 team.
Shit, it's old.
That we're talking the shortly after the. I want to say it was like, what is it? The Reds are 1874, and then the A's is sometime in the 1800s. They were the Kansas City A's.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Where's that at? In Vegas?
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
the Sphere, but inside is a baseball field.
Yeah, I think they took over the Tropicana site.
Yeah, so then they'll project
that channel right there. That channel right there, I follow that.
So the Sphere will project like if you can see inside, it's gonna give you the illusion that it's an open stadium, or are they gonna actually open that bitch up? How does that work?
Oh, I don't know.
I'd imagine that they don't. It's a sphere, like it's literally a dome.
You can't open that up during baseball season. It's a wrap.
Yeah, so it's probably going to project from the outside. They're going to make it look like it's an open stadium.
The ball is going to fly in Vegas because it's pretty high elevation in Vegas.
Yeah,
there's gonna be a lot of home runs.
Look at that shit.
Colorado. Remember what's my?
They open up that dome and get
Todd Hilton. Todd Hilton.
Todd Hilton.
Yeah, balls are gonna travel out there. It's gonna be.
They always do.
Dope to watch some. I'm down to watch some baseball games.
But if you keep track on this, it's not fully all the way going through yet. Even though they got the land all out there and like that, it's still some shit still going up in the air about that about the construction of the stadium. And so even though it just might be coming from this end of the side, but the A's got a chance of staying here if the Kings owner gets involved, if that stadium doesn't fall all the way through.
All right, the only team that's willing to give up what Seattle wants is the Patriots. Everyone feels it's DK to the Patriots in the coming days on Monday or Tuesday.
But if Seattle wants a first round pick, the Patriots ain't.
I don't think the New England's going to give up a 4 though. I think they'll give a future. Because they got a high pick. You can get freaking what's his name?
But your second round. So if you're the Patriot, if you're any team that's in the top 5 and you own your second round pick, it's a high second round pick, kind of like a late first.
Exactly.
So
shit, this is the Athletics right here. Philadelphia Athletics. I forgot that they were the Philly Athletics, and that's the old school one. That's the 1901 to 1954. Wow. And then it was Kansas City 55 to 67. And then the Oakland A's from 68 to 2024. And then we're doing the, I guess, Sacramento right now, but eventually.
They don't even call themselves the Sacramento A's. It's just the A's.
Yeah.
Hella disrespectful.
Yeah. Yeah, so I knew that the A's have been around since, I thought it was the 1800s, but it was 1901.
That's still the 1800s.
That's why you can't rebrand them. They just that's baseball history.
100%.
The A's.
Yeah, when I was living in Oakland, so you had the Battle of the Bay, and then you also had the famous Kirk Gibson when he won this shit. You know what I mean? As he's rounding the bases, 100%. That's when I was in Oakland, 100%, man. So you had Dave Stewart, Ricky Henderson, Holt. You had the Bash brothers, Walt Weiss. Fuck, man. Man, I'm finna start drawing blanks. But yeah, though, then in the early 2000s with Eric Chavez and Tejada and the triple-headed monster with Billy Zito, Mark Mulder, and please forgive me. That's one of the ones when when Derek Jeter did the flip. On the A's. Yeah, man. Oh, my mama. So the A's have had Reggie Jackson in the 70s, 100%. Reggie Jackson was a A's before I think he was a Yankee. Or was it the other? Yeah, he was
Mark McGwire played, and Jose Canseco played for the A's.
Yeah, that's the Bash Brothers. That was during the 80s when I lived there. Oh, my mama. 100%. They were the Jose Canseco, the first 40-40 dude.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How many World Series we got?
Who's that?
Ricky Henderson.
Ricky Henderson. Okay.
Yeah, it was an all-time base stealer.
He's got a few. I think he got 2 with the A's. He got 2 with the Athletics.
They only won one. I think they only won one. I think they only won one because they lost to the Dodgers. The Dodgers, that's that, like I said, that famous Kirk Gibson when he going around the bases. He hit the game-winning grand slam, and then they beat the Giants the following year during the earthquake, the Battle of the Bay. They only got one World Series. Matter of fact, I think that's their last one because in the early 2000s, they was getting put out by the Yankees. I think they might have got pulled out by y'all 100%.
The A's have won it 9 times, but they've appeared in the 4. Let me see.
Yeah, the last time they won it was, I think, in 1989.
89.
Yeah.
They went to back-to-back. The Dodgers.
Yeah, when they swept San Francisco.
Oh, my mama. That was the Battle of the Bay during the earthquake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was living out there during that time. Oh, my mama. I got pictures of Giants players and A's players on my wall as a kid with all types of Nintendo and Ninja Turtle shit.
That's when baseball was actually fun.
100%. Fact.
Yeah, for sure.
I got 1985 baseball.
And back then, baseball contracts weren't as high as they fuck. I remember going to Fenway Park for $8.10 in the bleachers to sit there. Now that ticket I sat in is now about $30 fucking $40.
Who cares, bro? Fucking wah. Baseball is much more competitive now, and we're seeing some of the greatest fucking baseball players of all time. Shohei Ohtani, the fucking the type of pitching that we get to witness in modern day baseball. You could stack up 25 fucking of the best pitchers in the modern game and send them back 30 years, and they would all be fucking uber elite.
Now, kid, do you like the pitch clock or not?
Hold on, let me say something. So now these pitchers don't go nine months.
No, they go 6.
No. That's because we have this different. We have a different ideology where we emphasize great pitchers. So even though none of our starters go beyond the 6th inning anymore, it's because we have 4 guys in the pen that will just fucking shut you down in a 1, 2, 3, and 7th, 8th, and 9th. It's like each team is trying to have 3 closers, and oftentimes they accomplish that goal. And for pitching sakes, it's a lot harder for a hitter to be good. So when you see an exceptional hitter like an Aaron Judge, approaching the home runs and still batting over 300 and getting on base at a 400 plus clip, and Juan Soto, same thing, hitting more than 40 bombs, getting on base at like a 450 clip, and then having a 300 average. I mean, some of these talents, if they went back in time, they would just have egregious numbers. Their numbers would just be fucking amazing, because back then the pitching wasn't the same. It's not like every fucking team right now has a guy on it that could throw 100 plus. Remember, when we were kids, we're talking about Randy Johnson. Wow! Now every team's got Randy Johnsons that throw that hard.
Yeah, you gotta have a couple of closers that come in.
Yeah,
that all do that.
The Dodgers are the best example. They got 5 guys on their team that throw 100 plus.
No, I feel it, but just growing up, a CG was not a rare thing for a pitcher to complete.
Nolan motherfucking Ryan, man.
Then you also
exactly. He was the king.
So and also in my era, right, Also, you had a Dennis Eckersley and a John Smoltz. John Smoltz was a starter, but also got a whole bunch of saves. So we're never going to see a 3,000 strike pitch. I mean, like Roger Clemens, whatever his record is on the strikeouts, we'll never see that. We'll never see the Dennis Eckersley and John Smoltz record being broken because the saves ain't there. Complete games like Nolan Ryan, a perfect. Well, no, we see perfect games and no hitters damn near all the time, even a little bit more now. But just that era from the late 80s, mid 80s to maybe the early 2000s, that type of style of baseball, just like basketball, the fucking load management shit, specialty players and shit like that. You know what I mean? I guess that's what it is, bro. It's just completely different.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's Pebbles.
Yeah, it was 200. Hey,
Oh,
how's it going, Mimi? 228 strikeouts led the league. So yeah, you're right. We ain't ever gonna see a 300 strikeout season anymore. Like back in the day, 300 strikeouts was achievable, but the innings limit it allows some of these guys to I guess throw as hard as they can and be really aggressive for as many games as they possibly can. Chris Sale, I don't know how many strikeouts he had, but he's been historically a strikeout pitcher. He did really good.
The Tigers.
Scooble.
Nah, the old school. He grew up
Verlander.
With Verlander. Oh. He might be the closest that we ever get to them old school pitchers, and I think he with the Giants this year.
Yeah, he is. He got a 1-year deal. I think a 2-year deal.
Verlander, like one, and the Dodgers boy. What's the Dodgers boy's name? That's Sandy Koufax. He got numbers.
Kershaw.
Like
Kershaw. Oh,
it's just
he's like Sandy Koufax. I heard.
Yeah, he's approaching 3,000 strikeouts.
It's just but the bullpen is so important. It's like
facts.
The way that the modern game has
built
the
Dodgers
is
that's how Dodgers been winning.
We got you're not gonna get 5 guys that can throw multiple complete games a season. So they emphasize on the bullpen. And they want to have 6 guys out there that can really dominate an inning. And they're getting paid. For example, this offseason, I think the highest paid reliever was signed for more than $100 million.
Yeah, it was the guy that went to the Dodgers.
So you're talking about a guy that throws 1 inning 60 times a season, getting paid $100 million for on average. I think on an annual average, that's like a $25 to $28 million. But you're only throwing one inning a game and making that much money.
I mean, special shit. That's that analytics part of that shit too, though.
Yeah, very much so.
You know, what the fuck? I forgot what I was finna say. Damn it. Some good treat right here. Shout out to the flower that I got from my big bro.
I know, dude. I was at my kid's birthday. Oh, sorry. I was at my kid's birthday party, and I put my phone and my wallet down when I went to the batting cages, right? And some lady picks it up because apparently nobody was around, which is bullshit. But I get out of the batting cage, and I'm like looking for my stuff. And then my brother-in-law is like, man, you have short-term memory. And I'm like, shut the hell up, bro. And sure enough, somebody had turned in my stuff to the front. And I was like, you see, it wasn't me. Like, I know where I left my stuff, dude.
They're swearing out, hey, bro, it's too much weed, man. Like, no, I put it right here.
I was pissed. I was like,
the good Samaritans, quote unquote.
Right? I was like, lady, I was in the batting cage. Like, everybody else was chilling there. Like, I know my sister-in-law got up and said bye later, and she took off, and I had my stuff right next to her. So nobody was on that bench anymore, and we were one cage over. But like, there was nobody else out there even. And where did this lady come from and scoop up my stuff? Like when I wasn't looking, when I was in the cage, I don't know, dude. It was weird.
Speaking
I was looking for a while.
Batting cages, Bo, you ever been to Scandia and Fairfield?
Not. Is that what the little bar too? Like the big old baseball field with the 2 towers?
Nah, they got the go-karts there, so they known for them go-karts.
Okay.
They got the batting cages there too. Oh my mama, we got a Scandia out here.
Yeah, I fooled around a little bit in Fairfield back in the days, but yeah, okay.
Yeah,
there's my homie. He had the shoe palace.
It's right there by the Budweiser what you call it, the
The,
brewer.
the Budweiser and the Jelly Belly.
The Jelly Belly. Facts.
And the Travis. I was over there at Travis Air Force Base.
My homegirl was she was in Sumter, but every time because when y'all fly, y'all get to fly for super cheap, so she'll fly in Travis and then just drive to Sacramento.
Yeah, you can get to Hawaii for like $34.
Oh my mom.
Yeah.
Really? Is that a fact? That's wow.
Say bye, everyone.
You gotta put her in a metal band.
The character.
That's some death metal lead singer vibes right there.
She gonna have a boogie voice, everything, but she gonna be able to sing and have that distinctive voice. Watch because I didn't know that. Oh, everything. I didn't know moms played the piano on everything. You said your wife's whole family played the piano, big bro.
They got a band for real, like a family band. Like they all play everything, bro. It's crazy. Then like her cousins, they're like competition drummers and shit. Like the girl, like
crazy. The girl that plays keys at my church on the worship team in Mission at the Mission campus, she's Filipino.
Yeah, they got the scales. They just got the scales in them, bro. Yeah, I mean. But yeah, they all get down, bro. Guitar, all this shit. Like it's funny because like they always joke, like they'll be like, oh, like we'll be at a Christmas party and they'll be like, oh, you know what? I got my guitar in the trunk. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I got my saxophone. Like
they of course planned it.
Yeah, my uncle.
They always keep that thing on them. You know what I mean? I just keep this thing on me.
My uncle is a left-handed bass player, right? And so they got a band across the street. So in the summertime, when they be practicing and shit, you get a live little concert across the street from the house. 100%. They be jamming and they play they cover all the old school shit. 100%.
Yeah, my old neighbor would play like 80s and 90s, like metal, rock, and new metal, and back in the day or whatever, like I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago, I just go over there and drink beers and he'd be jamming out like Deftones and Pantera and like shit like that. I was like, awesome, you guys are fucking cool. So what's up?
from Deftones to Pantera, that's a cool little wide range right there.
Yeah. There's stuff like that. And then they do Iron Maiden, the Trooper. Like, so the lead singer for that band was my neighbor. His name's George. And he would play bass and sing. And so I was like tripped out. He was the bassist, but the lead singer. And the band was good. Like they covered some songs. I remember like I had a birthday party and he was like, "Hey, can my band show up and we just play?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, cool!" Like
I never noticed. Let's get it. Happy birthday to me.
we put up cones like on either end of the street, kind of closed it down and threw like a little block party.
Oh, that's federal.
Yeah, we busted out cardboard. We had a breakdancing competition. I remember all this shit. It's like
sick.
That was a good birthday.
Like when I
was in my 20s
in high school, all the homies were DJs and shit, so it was always like shit like that. Cause you know what I mean, and that's what's dope. Because when the homies are DJs, it's like okay, boom, you're doing all the birthday parties and all that. You know what I mean? That's how you're coming up first.
This is about 12 years ago because my wife was pregnant. I remember. Like,
we're in the mix.
She was pregnant at that party. That's funny. Good
stuff.
Word. Good stuff. Yeah, it was about 12 years ago exactly. So how old would I have been? Like 20.
Sick.
Yeah, I was in my mid-20s.
But like, listen, get that cardboard out.
Yeah, I don't know what came on, what song came on. Yeah, we busted out the cardboard and started. There was a breakdancing competition. It was hilarious. My stomach was hurting. It was you
was getting it in.
It was two of my friends, and they were doing like the old school, like where you go up to somebody and you start doing.
Yeah, you start taunting them and shit.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Like,
and they couldn't really break dance either, so it's funny,
I remember my homie. He had the Jack in the Box.
Crank the finger.
He's like, I was like, oh, he's cranking up the Jack in the Box. Fuck you.
So the older homies out here, they thing was the popping on everything. They get the popping on everything. That shit federal than a motherfucker.
Yeah, gliding everywhere too and shit.
Yeah, that was big for us in high school. We were trying to do that shit. We're like, how do we get those genuine moves?
And then we got a fact.
Hey, Genuine was a motherfucker in the videos.
And then one of
How
my
do we glide like Usher? What the fuck?
y'all remember the crumping shit where they get the
I was about to mention that. Yeah, that's
doing the
hard.
crumping?
I'm gonna
Oh,
throw out a
everything. One
disc
of
in
my
my back
homegirls
doing that
teach
shit.
that shit. Yeah, one of my
That shit is
Crumping
homegirls
was like
teach that
turfing
shit.
out in the bay.
Yeah,
Almost
turfing. That's
bunch
what
of people
they
doing
teach that out here. One of my homegirls, she teach that shit.
I bet you get in
Everything.
good fucking shape doing that one.
Facts, because you got to move, bro.
Yep.
100%.
That's like a full
real
body,
shit.
like using muscles in
moving.
your body that you don't. Swimming,
Yeah.
you're swimming. You're a fish out of water doing that shit. That's what that
Do
is.
you remember the one turfing video that went viral where they're outside in Oakland and turfing in the rain?
Oh, I don't
And
know.
that
if I saw
motherfucker,
that.
he's like flopping around on the ground.
Fuck. Man,
Like,
that
but he
shit-
was like hitting it though. Like it was
was-
like a crazy ass, like kind of like a ghetto worm.
Like a fish out of water.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Exactly. Hey, that hard to. That shit went viral or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Watch.
They got to bring swing back, bro. That shit was dope.
Or remember when the flash mobs were a thing?
Oh yeah.
That shit was viral.
Motherfuckers
That's
would practice all week, then they'll set a date. Like, all right,
like,
we're gonna
meet
be
at the
up here
train
in the
There you
mall.
go, right here. I found it. It's the
Fucking
turf
works
fiends.
like.
So if this is the turf fiends, these are the ones that was in Kendrick Lamar shit. In the
Oh
in the,
yeah.
oh my
Remember,
mama. So
bruh?
here it go right here.
Bro
Watch
was
here.
telling us. Remember, that's his homie that's in there.
Look. So this shit was hella viral back in the day. I don't want to play the sound because I don't know what we might. I don't. You know what I mean?
What's-
Watch,
what
they
do you have
finna
a
get to
song?
going. Look, they
I
ain't
wonder if I
open.
can play music in the background.
Fire that shit up, big bro. No, watch them. They finna get to going, bro. Look,
They're turning it to boom bap now.
Oh shit.
God dang.
and they in the rain, bro.
That's hard.
Right on McCarthy Boulevard, bro.
You guys out here in the street almost getting run over.
Turfing.
Turfing, bro.
And he's getting his Jordan 4s all wet, bro.
They turned up, boy.
God dang.
The day lit. Oh, my mama.
I don't know if I've been wearing those sneakers though.
I know, man. I put on some shitty ass sneakers. I wouldn't be wearing those. Oh damn! The turf war going on.
He dropped his phone, it looked like. He dropped something out of his pocket. Look, and he going.
Oh shit! Let me put the music back on. That was good.
Like they ain't even got no coats on.
They ain't tripping.
They getting it, bruh.
Whoa! It was like a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah, they ain't seen the Matrix moving that long.
Look, bruh came from across the street. Look at him. Look, they turned, boy. Look at that shit. That shit better on than a mother. Look, he came across the street too. Look,
I used to have those kicks, those Vision streetwears that
The
they
Adidas?
were wearing.
The stripes.
The Vision streetwears, yeah.
them hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are badass.
Yeah, those are fresh.
You remember when they they would ghost ride the whip, but then they would jump up on the fucking hood.
Oh yeah, I'm a professional at that, big bro. Oh my mama, I'm retired, but I was a pro at that shit in my year.
You know what they used to do? They would like turn the idle down to like 1 mile per hour, right?
Well, no, you
So
just
they
put the
go out
cruise
there,
control
now
on.
You can really just dance. You just jump out the car, just dance, and the car's just going.
Yeah, you put
Go
the cruise
slow.
control on. You put the cruise control
yeah,
on.
yeah,
set
there
it
you go.
to
That's
about
another
5
cheat
miles
code.
per hour on my mama, and you could just go ahead and let that bitch go. On
Hey,
my
look,
mama.
fools would jump out of the sunroof, sit on the sunroof, then
100%.
drive with their feet,
Oh my goodness.
and they're going down about the
100%.
sunroof.
Oh man.
I did that shit in my truck on at a was it like one of those pep rally parades to the bonfire, and we had all the guys in the fucking back of my truck too. It was like, oh, it's stupid now thinking about it.
Hey, I'm glad.
Couldn't got all hurt
Everybody
before the
hold
game.
on to something.
Hey, so when I had my motherfucking 84 Bronco, bro, so when I was at the sideshow, since I was in the 84 Bronco, the way our sideshow is, I'm running over the mediums. I'm running over plants in the middle of the street. I'm running
Everybody's
over.
going crazy.
I'm in a 4x4. That's how I used to stunt if I wasn't in my delt. Oh my mom, I'm just running over all types of shit. I'll go in the grass where people can't go. All types of shit, bro. No lie.
Yes.
So everything. I used to act ignorant in the Bronco. Oh my
Crazy taxi.
Fact.
Yes.
Oh, ignorant to the motherfucker, bro. Oh, everything.
Hey, real shit. The hyphy days was the shit.
hyphy, yeah.
Oh man, we was lit.
Ignorance. Like if they couldn't let us in the party, every car in that motherfucking outside the house party or whatever, we're just gonna stomp everything, all the cars out.
Bro.
Everybody's just jumping from car to car.
Man, we was turned up. If you ain't letting us in the party, we got the party outside. Oh my mama.
Somebody's side mirror just getting a front kick. Gone.
Real tight.
Oh my
Oakland is wild though because a lot of people be packing like the heat. So like
you gotta watch out.
You kind of just don't want to like be in the wrong.
You just listen. If there's a bunch of motherfuckers stomping cars out, you're not gonna go there. Hey man, everyone stop that right now.
Like, but bullets fly on the regular in Oakland. Like that is not uncommon. Like
hey, that's not yours.
Coming out of the club that you kind of just already knew was gonna go down. Like,
yeah, I remember those days. We just come outside and it's like, all right, t-shirts off. These boots are on. Let's get to it. Fists are flying, and somebody's gonna get kicked in the face.
And you know what? And
my homie's drunk and he needs backup.
Shooters.
And the way to pull up to the club, bro, you either had to back in if you in the parking lot, or make sure you was parked near the exit or something. You know what I mean?
Hey, bogey candlesticks on the clock.
You got to make sure you able to get up out that bitch, bro.
One time I jumped into a Jeep and I choked out the driver from behind and he almost crashed.
I took James Conner.
Okay.
That's some motherfucking Liam Nielsen like type shit, big bro.
I jumped in because the Jeep was open. I jumped into the back seat and I got him from behind and he was like, and he had to like put it in fucking park, and then I started fucking hitting him in the face. And then
ain't going nowhere.
The getaway car came and I was like, yeah, and jumped out of that shit.
Oh my
good old day. I wasn't even 21, I don't think, man. But my friends are always in the club, and something's like, "What are you looking at?" And then boom, it was always like, "Let's take it outside." And I'm like, "Fuck, all right, here we go."
That's fast. 0 to 100.
And it was never me. I was just always like,
it
was either
mean mugging each other for 3 hours.
It was either that or go get the car and be ready. Like,
hey, look, you know what was my move in the club? It's like whatever drink I have, just you know what I mean, while I know it's about to go down, either house the drink or chuck it, and in that glass.
Yeah, that was so. Mine was the beer bottle. So mine was the beer bottle, a Heineken or a Corona or something. I always walk around with a Corona or something, bro. 100%. I know what you're talking about. I kept the Corona bottle or the Heineken bottle, just sipping that bitch slow. On my mama, holding that bitch by the neck on everything.
Hey, you know what else is? You know what else?
I never had to do it though. Thank goodness I never had to do it. Oh,
my homie who always would start shit was shirt off, and as soon as before his shirt even hit the floor, he was already throwing a fucking left hook to the fucking other person who's still talking. Let's go.
hey, the enclosed little areas too. Like we be in the little bars, something, because in San Jose it's hella bars and hella clubs, just like
dive bars, yeah,
streets after streets. So I remember we're at this
we got a little downtown area like that.
Ringos, right? So we're in this motherfucker, and it's like a little tight little area. And then bro was just talking, it was something that was already escalating. And he's talking to my mans, and I'm like, he's talking some reckless shit. And I'm like, what? And then he leans in to say something to me. I just headbutt him in the nose. You know what I mean? With the side of the head of the move. Ooh.
I'll see my homie do that too. He's like, bring your toughest. He told the small guy, he's like, bring your toughest friend over here. Do you think he can fight? And he's like, yeah, that guy over there. He's like, tell him to come here. And the guy came over and he's like, I heard whatever. And my friend just headbutts him while he's talking.
Hey, they never. Hey, look, he over here trying to get in my ear and tell me what's going down. Get the fuck out! Bah.
Crazy days.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I ain't trying to do none of that. Nowadays, I'm like, whoa.
I was talking to old Diamond Joe yesterday, right? And he's like, hella funny. We're in the chat. Everybody's sharing their jail stories. And it's all Bogart. He's like, you ain't never been locked up. I was like, listen, I've been locked up for dumbass shit. Never did no real time. Thank God. And I told him, like, you can't be scot-free and be caught, bro. You know what I mean? It's just a lie. I've been Bogart all my life. Then I was Bogart scot-free. And here's the thing about being scot-free too. It's also because not just getting away with like quote unquote alleged things. It's about getting away from that mindset too, and being free of that, 100%. And getting away clean in that sense. Like I've evolved. You know what I mean?
Hey, what you always say though? How do you know that you got luck, Bogey?
Oh, because I know that luck exists because I have bad luck.
There it is there. So like how you said with the scot-free shit and all that, even though it's a mindset too, though, but you could be at a work event and get mistaken for somebody while you with your work peoples and it get caught on camera and the police make you get on the ground with their guns and tasers on you, man. Fuck off.
And it wasn't even they weren't accusing you no regular shit. They're like, we got the murderer. It was like, whoa.
Oh my goodness.
He's like,
man.
he's wearing all white. He's not wearing gray, motherfucker.
Hey, you can't write this shit up, man. Oh my mother.
He's like, these fucking cocksuckers.
You ain't no good for that one.
Police, though. I didn't do shit.
The Cardinals just reached out to the Bengals about Trey Henderson.
Who's this?
The Cardinals.
Oh, sorry, that would be nasty. I mean, you got Jonathan Gannon over there. His defense is nasty.
Yeah, they definitely need Gannon definitely need some defensive pieces over there to help.
Because like he makes do with what he had. Like he had like Derek Garnett or whatever his name was, or Barnett.
Kaiser
White.
Yeah, then he had
Buddha.
He had Jalen Thompson. He had Buddha. And then, like, BJ Ojolari was supposed to be a guy, but then he tore his ACL. So
didn't they take a corner in last year's draft?
Browning because they need pass rush that bad. So it's like, yeah, so that'd be interesting for them immediately. And I hate that because it's in our division.
They're gonna suck. I said they're gonna suck.
No, I'm just saying, like, they're not bad on defense though. Like Jonathan Gannon, yeah, they're bad on offense. I'm gonna give you that. They are gonna suck.
Who's the OC over there?
He's a Stefanski disciple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was over there with the. That's why, like, I remember a couple of years ago, it was like when they traded for Josh Dobbs. I was like, oh, he's gonna be a guy. Because I was like, Kyler Murray's not ready for the ACL. I'm like, Josh Dobbs is gonna get in there, and everyone was on like Clayton Tune or whatever it was, and it was like, ended up being the Pastronaut.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, because he came from the Browns. He was under that system, so that was like a layup.
The OC for the Cardinals.
Yeah,
where he come from.
Yeah, he was with like Baker, and he comes from the Stefanski tree.
Drew Petzing.
He was over there in Cleveland for a couple of years.
Petzing. Yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously you got Gannon. He came from
29-year-old
the Eagles. He was
the Eagles. He was the DC.
Yeah, the Super Bowl losing team. That's where, and then Steichen went to the Colts.
Yeah, and then they had the quote unquote down year, and then they were fucking back now. Super Bowl champ. Fucking Howie Roseman. He's like,
because Roseman forced his own Steichen. Roseman forced the two coordinators on Steichen. I mean, on the coach. What's his name?
Yeah, and think about this too. Now, Kellen Moore's gone. It's like, who's going to replace him now? Unless they're just going to go in-house again. But they haven't made Vic Fangio. Of course, Vic Fangio's coming back. He's like, fuck that. I want a Super Bowl.
They haven't made that hire yet for the OC in Philly?
If they did, I missed it.
Yeah,
I haven't looked into it yet.
What's
on these drafts?
The OC in Philly, Lee. Have they hired that job yet?
I think they did an internal thing. I think someone came in. Hold on.
Who took Pacheco right there? Was that you, JD?
No, that was before me. That was Titans.
Oh, that was Titans. Damn, all the running backs getting
Kellen Moore.
Yeah, it was running back for me in this round for sure. It just gives me a little bit of
his name is Kevin Patulio? Patullo. He was he's now the new offensive coordinator. He was the Eagles pass game coordinator.
Oh, he got promoted.
They went within, yeah.
Yeah, they went in-house. Okay. My name is Fertoli.
Patulo. Something
What
like
movie
that.
is that from? My name is Fadoli.
That sounds like a made up
Smoking
name, but
Aces.
it works.
There you go.
My name is Paduli.
That's not the
Smoking Aces. Remember that movie?
Oh yeah, Smoking Aces. That's a good
With
one.
Alicia.
Yeah,
Keys.
she had that big 50 cow, and they was in Lake Tahoe, or was
That
they in
the big
Reno?
bitch. Yeah,
They was
in
either in
Tahoe.
Tahoe or Reno, and she got the sniping from
He
the
was
cross.
tucked off in the little casino or the little.
A bunch of people came out of that movie.
Was Taraji in that?
A bunch of folks came out of that flick.
Was she the side bitch?
I forgot. Damn, that movie hella.
Yeah, but it was like there was all
It
these
is like 2008 or something.
But that was that one dude. My name is Fadoli. He was like imitating a hitman or something.
Does he get assassinated on the road? Oh, there's like 3 crazy dudes.
Yeah,
also.
they're like skinheads, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they just going like they got crazy tools. They got fucking blow torches and goddamn chainsaws. Like they're ready to get it in. They're like,
this
we
is
do
a
this
dirty
for fun,
job.
now we're getting paid. Remember, right out the gate, shoots that fucking one dude. With the little, he had a little valet jacket on. Boom. Then he just goes up to him. He's just dead. He's like making him smile. Yeah. He's like giving him a speech.
I think Tom Hardy comes out in this fucking movie.
Is he in that movie?
I don't know. Let me look at the cast. 2006. It's even
My
older than
name
what
is
I thought.
Fratoli.
Ryan Reynolds, Ray Liotta, Joseph Reskin, Alex Roscoe, Wayne Newton, Jeremy Piven, Ben Affleck. Yeah, Jeremy Piven, Ben Affleck, Peter Berg, Christopher Michael Hawley, Andy Garcia, man.
Andy Garcia in
Joe
a pouch,
Drago.
man.
Alicia Keys, Georgia Skies is her character. Yeah, Tarji's in there.
There you go.
Charisse Waters, Nestor Carbonell, Chris Pine.
There was a hitman there. He had like a little spike thing that came out of his sleeve, like a little.
Joel Edgerton, Jason Bateman.
Yeah, Jason Bateman was in there.
Matthew Fox, Patrick Swayze, Robert Weir.
I think he was the guy with the little
cast. Brian.
My name is Fratoli. That's like the only part I remember. That and like the 50 cal scene.
That's all I remember.
Tearing everything down.
It's an old movie.
Yeah.
She was hot, remember?
I remember Taraji and Alicia though. They like because they was locked in because I think Taraji was on the headset when she was telling Alicia to shoot that motherfucker.
Yeah, because remember she's like, there's 2 dead motherfuckers up in this fucking elevator.
I had the background from that movie, like the cards and the people or whatever. It was a screensaver on my laptop. I remember. That's like in 2006.
Damn, 2006 is almost 20 years ago already.
I was 2 years. I was still a young. Yo, what up, Johnny? I was
Johnny.
Wasn't even a dad yet.
Me neither. That was when those were the days where it was like, hey, we're gonna go to Vegas. Like, all right, cool.
Those are the days where I'd be awake for 3 days straight. Like,
no, you ain't lying. And I'd be in Vegas.
Oh, this is just like a regular weekend.
Clothes on the back, like fuck it, we're going. You know what I mean? And like back then, they were way more lenient on the diamond shit. And my parents had a diamond membership. Me and my dad got the same name, so I'll just be like, boom.
Oh, nice.
Tell them to book me a room. I would always have free rooms, bro. It was just like, oh, we're going to Vegas all day.
Talk about it.
All day. To this day.
Yeah, now they're hella strict. They even have like a kind of like not a requirement, so to speak, on how much to throw back, but they want you have to gamble.
Yep.
Yeah, just gamble in the casino.
We need a retina scan, sir, urine sample, and you have to gamble.
Hey, Cuzzo is the reason why we got the top of the Palms.
Oh yeah, hell
our
yeah!
first live
Shout out
draft.
to Cuzzo Kev. Yeah, when I partied in Vegas with him, we was he had his own suite, so you can stay with me, bro. I'm like, cool.
My mama.
I stayed with him and Hess in the bungalow, just like wherever the night ended. You know?
Man, we was at the top of the Palms, bro. When the Palms was juking, this was like, well, at the end of it was juking because I want to say this was like either 16 or 17, huh?
Palms always be jigging.
Talk about it,
yeah,
then.
They got the day parties and the fucking and the pool parties and the you know what I mean.
Oh, everything.
It's off in its own little fucking woo wop. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's not on the main strip.
That motherfucker was juggling.
When my homie got married at Caesar, we just like went through the whole pool area and they closed off the fucking back gardens or whatever. It was all dope. I felt VIP. I was like, yeah. And the whole time I was just like in swimming trunks because I was gonna get in the pool. So we just did the whole fucking wedding rehearsal, and I was in trunks with no shirt, fucking drinking a beer, and with another drink in my hand, like fucking double fisted,
sipping from the cup of life.
And my wife was pregnant too. That was also about 12 years ago. I remember because it was the last time she could travel right before.
Before they cut off. So it's like second
trimester.
Yeah, so she stayed at the room, and I was like, I'm gonna go down to the rehearsal, and I got all fucking lit.
My girl used to hate it because, like, we have 4 kids, so I always whenever she was pregnant, I'd be like, I'm drinking for 2. You know what I mean? Right? You get it? You're eating for 2. I'm drinking for 2. She'd be like, oh my god, here we go. Because we always, we're going to all the functions and shit. You know what I mean? Women like being seen when they're pregnant. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Another attention. It's attention.
Yeah, hell yeah. Plus, you gotta start the babies off nurturing with love from within too. You gotta bake it with love. You know what I mean?
Bake it.
Yeah. I always made sure to be slapping some loud music too, because I'll be damned if any of my kids like, hey, turn that shit down.
Right.
Like, hold on, man. We slapping out. We've been slapping since you was in the belly.
We're trained from a young age.
They be trying to tell me that now. They're like, oh, it's too loud.
Us Mexican Americans.
But it's just because they can't hear their device. I'm like, oh, put some headphones on.
Oh yeah, no, my daughter, she grew up on the music that I was.
We slapping out.
Even when she was in her mama's stomach, 100%. Because we strictly R&B. So my daughter listened to all the R&B from when she was, when she started listening to music. She still listens to that shit to this day.
What's good? Hey, you know what I stumbled off into? Remember Rome? They had like one joint.
Yep, I remember Rome, the R&B group.
That shit.
I got a topic. I got a topic that we can talk about one day.
Yeah, we'll go down the R&B rabbit hole.
They just released the top 100 R&B songs of the 21st century. I seen it on Joe Budden shit. So we could talk about that shit. Because Slim a big music fan too.
Okay, we're gonna have to go.
We can talk about that shit one day.
Remember Troop? The Troop.
Yeah, I remember Troop. Hell yeah.
Guy.
Club Nouveau from Sacramento. They used to be over here.
Word?
Oh my mama, Club Nouveau from Sac. They used to
be
in Grandma House back in the relaxed days in the you know what I mean?
I mean, hey, it's crazy how happy we was when we had Keisha. We're like, yeah, okay, we got one in the Bay. You know what I mean? In the new age R&B shit.
Keisha and what's the light-skinned brown name?
Guapale.
No, not her too, but
her too. Oh yeah, no, Guapale. She's a chocolate sister.
Guapale, her, and then what's the light-skinned girl with all the tattoos?
Oh, she.
Her.
There you go.
Not her, but
yeah,
she's
her.
Vallejo.
Her name is her.
Other bride, damn, what's her name? Oh,
yeah, her is half Filipino.
Kaylani from
Kaylani, that's right. Oh, I forgot about Kaylani. Yeah, she was popping for a sec.
Oh my mama.
Oh yeah, look at the Bay Area doing that thing.
Facts.
Yeah, R&B is the shit. That shit don't die.
Ain't Confunction from Vallejo?
I'll be listening to old ass R&B all day. Like I fuck with Guy.
Guy is my shit. Guy is my shit. I got them on the playlist right now. That's Teddy Riley.
Yeah.
Teddy Riley and Aaron Hall.
Mm-hmm. Aaron Hall, man. He got caught up in all that shit too, huh?
He's a cold piece.
He's like, oh shit. He's like, they know how I get down.
Bro, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly, bro. And he talking about Diddy in that clip. Diddy in that clip.
He basically talking about them freak offs.
100%. That's exactly what he talking about. Them is
what I mean? That clip did not age well.
No, his sure in the hell didn't. And Vlad stayed reposting that shit too, bro.
Because Vlad's a cold piece. He's not even tripping. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama.
Rome. I'm trying to remember that song. I was going down the rabbit hole. I was like, what's the name of that Rome song?
I'm gonna pull it up on my shit right now.
I'm like, yeah. What was they had that one joint? It was like a smash though.
Do you like this? I belong to you.
I belong to you.
I belong to you.
I
That's it.
belong to. I belong.
That's it right there.
I give all my love
To
Every time I see
you.
your face, it makes me
Oh
want
my
to
mama, that is it. And they got the dance in that motherfucker where they get the everything.
Yep, they did that in the video.
Thanks.
Hey, that was back in the days. We used to watch the CMC. That's when you see all the videos back in the day. California Music Channel. That was like
the jukebox. We used to have. So when I was growing up,
yeah,
it was
the jukebox. Yep.
Everything.
That was all dumbass.
That's how I know about
see all
Teen
the Bone
Spirit.
Thugs videos back
Yeah,
in the day.
the Bone
Nirvana.
Thugs. What's Teen Spirit? Kurt Cobain.
Yep,
That's how I know about
that's what I
Kurt
said. Nirvana.
Cobain.
Yep.
Oh,
Because the you would watch what people was requesting too, so they would over and over. You like all the popping shit, you'd see it hella times. You'd be like, hell yeah,
100%.
You know what I mean? The Snoop video, I remember that shit.
Snoop video, the Gin and Juice.
Yeah, and then we would just record. We would just record videos and shit.
The
Hey, Bogey, what would you think about this? It's been reported by multiple sources, the Bleacher Report, CBS, and others. The Ravens could trade tight end Mark Andrews to the Chargers for cap relief.
I like that because
sayonara, sucker.
Yeah, I don't like it because I just shipped off Isaiah Likely to Kidder.
No, I have Likely, so I like it. That's why he said it. Sayonara, sucker. Me too. I have shares of Likely in a lot of places, or not a lot, but a good chunk.
I was a year too early on Likely.
Happens. Gotta wait on tight ends.
Yeah, that's the thing.
In other words, it was a likely problem.
I remember when I did that with Trey McBride. He got treated as a throw-in a trade, and I made out in the trade with CD Lamb. So it was like, okay, cool. But at the same time, like he just got used as a throw-in, and then the very next year he starts balling. And like now it's been 2 years of that guy and had to deal with him in the playoffs and shit. I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker. Got that Trey McBride I just kind of threw in there casually to seal the deal.
And the Giants will not have a problem if they sign Aaron Rodgers, him doing Pat McAfee each week.
Oh, word.
Oh, okay.
That will not be a problem.
Whoa.
Wandale Robinson
like the
and
echo on
Malik
that.
Neighbors.
The question is, does Devontae Adams go to the Giants?
Nah, he shouldn't.
Well, he did come out and say that his free agency is not going to be connected to Aaron Rodgers. He did say that,
Right.
though.
That's what I heard, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Devontae Adams would go to a team like the Chiefs or something.
Yeah. The fucking Chiefs. I'm glad they lost.
God damn it, my Bruins traded someone. God damn it. Brad Marchand. Shit.
Oh, the Boston Bruins.
Yeah.
Hockey's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. I always just check up on it and see how here is and there.
Let's see. Kids are out of school in about an hour. And then I'm just gonna use that excuse to take my lunch and also and leave the office early and just be like, laters. It's been slow. I haven't done shit all day. I did everything by 10 o'clock. The phones rang a couple times. That's about it. Knock on wood. Hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, man. I bet you in 20 minutes, there's going to be some NFL news.
Hopefully.
I feel it in my bones. Bones feels it in his bones.
Yeah, the NFL, the biggest soap opera there is, big bro. Like you said, in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we're going to hear something for sure.
Right? Usually around around that time in the afternoon.
It's usually the end of the day around 4. Yeah, exactly.
4 to 5 o'clock.
Who's the most likely to get traded, DK or Myles Garrett?
I think DK.
You run a poll.
Yeah.
Probably DK. Yeah, you're right. Well, I don't know, man.
And
Not
if they're
for a first
trying
and
to
a
get
third.
a first and a third,
Not for a
I
first
think
and a third.
Myles Garrett.
Yeah, that's what I
Myles
was
Garrett
saying.
could fetch a first plus. So if we're talking first plus, I don't see it from DK.
Well, if anything, I think Philadelphia is going to be involved in the Myles Garrett situation.
Yeah, they're sneaky. They're very sneaky. They know what
I
they're
mean,
doing.
Yeah, I mean, they
hell
could
is
give up.
Howie
They'll give up their
Roseman?
first. They'll give
Howie
up that
Roseman
32.
and this cap is crazy. I mean,
Myles Garrett
Howie's done
improved
is
every single team.
I mean, they kind of just freed up a bunch of money right now.
Yeah, they let Slate and the other what's the other Bradbury go.
Slay and Bradbury.
Yeah,
And
they're
then,
they're letting Milton go because Milton this is his second contract. He's trying to get more paid.
Landon Peterson, or whatever his name is, he retired.
Oh my mama!
I know Myles Garrett makes every team better, but the Texans are probably the only team that's where they're like, why would we ever trade for a Myles
Yeah,
Garrett?
we don't need him.
We don't. Yeah, that's like the only team that I can think of right off the top of my head. Where
I mean, they got Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson. They're all right.
Aren't they about to pay Hunter too? Isn't he about to?
Oh yeah, Danielle Hunter. Oh yeah, he's
let me
probably
think.
gonna. I think he already got. Let me see.
Yeah, he got like a little extension, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He may have.
Or they
talked about it, and it's like it's in the works right now.
And I think they was the top tandem in the league in sacks. Hunter and the young bull.
They both had over 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I miss you, D'Amico Ryans.
Danielle Hunter, 19 mil. He's a free agent in 26. So yeah, they already locked him in within a little extension.
Now we got Saleh. We got to bring back that magic, Saleh. Bring it
Tunsil's
back,
the one they got to
Saleh.
refucking structure. He's making 21 mil. He wasn't that great.
We got a lot of questions on defense for Saleh, bro. Are we gonna bring in? Are we bringing in?
Personnel is like nothing. We have nothing.
Yeah, and they said Hargrave. They said Hargrave is a free agent. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it saves us some money too.
Yeah, I'm glad. Shit, that was a big swing and a miss on that free
know.
agent.
Yeah, that was a big contract you guys put up.
Facts. Like I gave him like 70 mil, 60 mil.
Was it
like,
68?
you know
I think you guys
Hey,
gave him.
we'll talk. We got to bring in Jonathan
Yeah,
Allen, bro.
absolutely.
We
And
got
then
to
we
bring in
let-
my man Jonathan Allen.
And then we let DJ Jones go. See, DJ Jones was good for us in the middle. You know what I mean? And we let him walk to Denver.
And then because Armstead held it down too for all those years, and when we let go of Armstead, it was really bad. It's because look, Hargrave 2 years ago alongside Armstead, that was decent. I mean,
It was all right.
yeah, decent.
Yeah, when
Oh,
it was
okay.
when it was Buckner there though, Buckner and Armstead, you know, the middle wasn't, they wasn't giving up them big runs like how we have been as of recently.
You know what's fucked up? Buckner, he was on the McAfee show. I remember early on when he was with the Colts, and he even said he was like, I would have took less money. He's like, you know, they did try to make it like it was a funny thing. They traded me. I wanted to stay.
all right, y'all. I'm out of here. I still got to go to work in 7 hours. So
Bad rest.
Yep, man.
Yeah. Have a good night or day.
Big bro.
Some sleep, man. All right.
He's a vampire.
Vamping.
And there goes that man.
Gangrene, man, 100%.
He's a vigilante at night. He's Catman.
And I can't wait for the 32-man league, y'all. 100%.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Who do you think signs Darius Slay if the Eagles don't?
I mean,
Probably take a hometown discount to
I could see the
Detroit
Ravens.
or Detroit.
Yeah,
take a hometown
I think
discount to go to
Detroit
back
is
to
what he said he
Detroit.
wants to do.
Yeah, I heard him say that myself.
Okay.
He probably still got a crib over there and shit. And they're contenders these
I could
days.
see DJ and Reed going to the 49ers.
Yeah, that'd be a nice pickup for us.
Yeah. Or Asante Samuel.
We definitely need corner for sure to play the opposite of the what's the rookie? What's the second round pick that we got last year? Green, because I think he played outside corner. So we definitely need somebody.
If we bring in Reed though, that would make sense though because he was just with Saleh. You know what I mean?
But then you got a lot of money going because you just paid Lenore.
That is true.
We can't have all that.
Want some type of bag. You're right.
Yeah, we can't have all that going to just two positions in the secondary. That's why Hufanga can't stay on the field.
We can get
maybe
that makes the Asante Samuel thing realistic then too because Asante Samuel ain't really been handling, but what he could be.
You really haven't seen the field too much either.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and he was a first round pick too.
Sure was.
You know what I mean? So I don't know about bringing him.
It was like him and Surtain.
I would rather go young with the secondary with Jair and Mustafa Green, Lenore, and then hopefully draft another corner. 100%. You know what I mean? Because we definitely need D line and O line help. You know what I mean? We do. We picked up that extra fifth, so we got to pick in every round. Now I think they got a total of 10 picks, if not 9.
Mustafa.
And we hit in the later rounds. That's where one place that we do hit on our draft picks.
Yeah, I'm not on the clock, am I?
Nah, I want to say it's
no, I think it's
is it still Candlestick?
Candlestick.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he just made his pick. He just made it's on you now. It's on you.
Yeah, it's now on Bogey.
Who'd he grab?
Charbonnet.
He took Zach Charbonnet.
Oh. Why? He took the two smart ones. He got me twice with Hubbard and now Charbonnet.
What's the rush? Bogey, you're probably going to go at Najee Harris.
No. Hold on. Just stop saying. We're not saying any names right now. No, here's the thing. What is it called? I wouldn't have took Charbonnet right here, but I was like, I had aspirations of taking him like in a couple rounds. You know what I mean? Yeah, just like he pulled him up right there, and it's not even a bad move either. Running backs are getting scarce.
Yeah, if DK is on the market, they might be running a little bit more this year.
They're bringing over Clint Kubiak, right? So it's like, this is the way I look at it. It's like, who's more Alvin Kamara like, right? It would be Charbonnet, not Ken Walker. Ken Walker's terrible in the passing game. He's got some dump offs before, but yeah, he's like virtually like not usable in the passing game. Charbonnet, though, we saw it. He can carry a load too. At least he did the last little couple. He was a little last end of season darling, huh?
He can take a load, huh?
He can take a load. Pause. Have y'all been Guccini? He put me down the rabbit hole of the Ocho Cinco Cameron shit.
Oh, that shit crazy.
That shit hella funny, bro. Because I don't know, it's like, is Ocho capping or what? Like, he's just like, because I'm still going back to what Cam was talking about, where he's like, listen, you're talking about your piece
to another man and what you did to it. Oh, everything. Hey, yo, hey, he was over everything.
Yeah.
But then when Ocho responded, he said what he said, and then Cam was like, "Yeah, my homies, me and my homies, we be talking a whole bunch of woo, and they was like,
I'll apologize.
Yeah, Cam, you went a little bit too hard. Pause.
Yeah,
but then he continued to lie
about no peace with my piece to another man. Pause. It's just like. He's like, he's like me and my boys, because I get what he's saying. They have these certain standitos. Like, listen, man.
100%.
You just don't, it's not something a dude says to another dude, man.
Right. And then the whole thing is you gotta remember
not.
Hey, and you gotta remember Dame Dash is their big homie, and Dame Dash, man, he if they pause everything, he paused everything to the fifth power.
That's where I got the pause from.
Oh my mama.
The homies out in Harlem. That I was rocking with back in like 2010, 2011 era. Man, shout out to my man Pedro, bro. I ain't seen her talk to these motherfuckers in hell of years.
Shout out
Pause.
to Pedro.
I picked up real quick. I was like, oh, it's like no homo, but no, it's pause.
Everything.
Yeah.
That's what I remember it as, no homo.
That's the way to use it.
No offense to anybody around
Yeah,
here.
no
You know what I
offense to
mean?
But see, that's why pause translated so well to the modern day era. You know what I mean? Because I've been saying pause is what, 2010, 2011, when I was rocking with them. Pause. Because like you could just be like in a whatever setting. And someone says some wild shit. Pause.
Hey, yo.
Now everybody does. Because Kevin and once they blew up, it was a wrap. You had everybody, you had other people pausing shit now, you know what I mean? And then also the no Diddy shit, where it's just like, well, like you almost had anytime you talked about it, it's like, let's pause.
That's its own thing now, no Diddy.
Regular motherfuckers just say no Diddy. That shit is what's so hilarious, bruh. On everything.
You know, it's funny, and they chose to run down on Ray J.
Huh?
Remember the sons, Diddy's sons?
And they was looking for Ray J, you said?
No, they said, like, out of all the people saying no Diddy, you know what I mean? They ran down on Ray J.
Yeah, they did. Ray J, they had Ray J shook.
Yeah, he was though.
Hey, Suge Knight been on Ray J lately. You got to go to the Art of Dialogue. Suge Knight is tearing Ray J up. Pause.
Is he saying he's not a real pirate?
Man, he's saying all of that and the above.
Okay, see, I already knew where he was going.
You know who Danny Boy? You know who Danny Boy is from Death Row?
Yeah. Oh no! He's in there with Danny. Who's getting groomed?
Hey, Suge trying to go viral, big bro. Oh my!
Hey, trying to. He just does it every time he speaks, man.
You got to hear what he said about.
He over there like, I'm gonna go down in the blaze of glory.
100%.
Like when he man, he went viral not too long ago. Remember, he was like, you didn't know the booty hole check or whatever he said.
Oh yeah,
the egg check.
Did. Pause.
Yeah, he was like the egg check or whatever. He's like when you go up in the record companies, he's like, if you crush an egg in your rectum, you're not ready yet.
I remember that one though. Yeah, that's messed up.
It was like, oh shit, Suge's going all out. He's like, fucking them people's already got me. He's like, they fucked around and let me just get. He just gets on the phone. Boom! Now he's on the podcast.
Now he's on the podcast.
He's just talking a gang of shit from behind the walls. Hey, he says that wrong thing though. They're gonna get him off in there. It's like the easiest. He needs to be careful. He knows what he's doing though. He only talks about his own people's.
Suge gonna be all right. Should they say Suge in the PC thing? That's what Whack 100 said. He and PC ain't got nothing to worry because he's a high profile inmate. They say Tory Lanez is right there with Brad.
Tory Lanez is cutting albums and shit. I heard he's like cutting like rap albums for real.
And they said so. I heard the
albums in there. He was just
the Weekend. Drake and Tory talking about Drake and the Weekend talking about that new stuff is boo boo and he can't wait to drop. Gonna flame all they shit.
They were talking shit.
Tory was talking shit about Drake and the Weekend.
Oh shit! He's going at the Toronto. Look at that.
He said they new shit is foo foo.
That's funny.
Mama,
when is this
audio
now? He has 10 years for real.
It depends on if they gave him 85%.
Is he?
No, he's state.
He's state. Okay, so he's gonna do like what?
I don't know if he got to do 85% of his time or not.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh my mama.
He been violating though because they keep taking away his recording equipment and shit.
Yeah, but the Menendez brothers got the one. What's the rapper name for second? Yeah, X-Rated. They the ones that got him to be able to record in the prison system.
Getting drugged down. We was 4 deep, but I'm the only one now.
All right. It says here the Patriots are expected to sign former Jets linebacker Jamian Sherwood to a 3-year deal.
Wow.
That once the tampering window opens on Monday.
I like that signing.
That's big. He's gonna get all the work.
Shout out to my man Juwanna Man Bentley, but you know what I'm saying, he tore his ACL. So and then they got Tavai. He's a veteran. He's like 29. So like them bringing in Sherwood, this is dope because like I like that for fantasy. You know what I mean?
I'll tap in with Cuzzo because Cuzzo just signed a 2-year extension. So when training camp come, I'll ask Cuzzo what Sherwood looking like out there, y'all.
Yeah,
you just gotta remind me to get that. That's some of the inside information I can get is on some of the Patriot players. On my father.
You know who's tapped in with the Patriots too? Jimmo.
100%. I remember he was going for the position.
He got offered the job too with them, but then like they were trying to look. He needed to make the same amount he was making and then some, and they were like, "Oh, you'll build up to that." He's like, "I can't do it."
Right. I can't lead this situation for it.
Yeah, because he already had his situation good where he's like, you know what I mean, taking care of the kids. So it's like if he's gonna make that big jump, because he's gonna be traveling with the team, and you know what I mean,
really in the mix.
So he's like, "Listen, you gotta pay me."
We got a trade question, y'all.
Let's go.
Wow. We got a shout out to Song. What's up, gang?
What's
gang
up, Song?
Song gang in the building still.
Yeah,
He said, would you rather have Lad talk about it? Would you rather have the Scott Lad or the 103 and McBride?
And McBride.
On the other side. I'll take the second side for sure. That's too much value right there.
Yeah, the 103 and McBride sounds nice.
McBride is still the number one over there, no matter what you say about the quarterback. You know, I mean, we just seen what he did, even though he didn't have no TDs, 100 or 1 TD on a reverse. But he had 100 catches last year. You know what I mean? Even though you can't just write that.
If you get him, you know how many times he was stopped at the 1 yard? If you start getting him those touchdowns because of the positive regression, right? He's getting like 8 to 10 touchdowns. Like I didn't realize how bad of a motherfucker McBride was because I didn't have any McBride last year, and I was looking. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
But and then they were making conscious efforts to get him the touchdowns to close.
Yeah, remember the one game Kyler came out and said he's scoring this game, and he
Yeah.
didn't score that game. You motherfucker.
Yeah, but then he scored the next following 2 weeks.
Right.
Though, you know what I mean?
And the motherfucker scored on a reverse. I think that was his first TD
Yeah, that was
of
his
the
first
season.
touchdown. That was like early on.
I want to say it was a little later on.
It was later in the season.
Yeah, he didn't score early in the season. He scored
he didn't
later
have a
in the
receiving
season.
touchdown until the end. That's what it was. Because he had that rushing touchdown, but
He was taken away.
yeah, but I mean, see, I love the lad, but at the same time too, if you're just like, if you're looking at where it's like, okay, what I'm gonna get, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna get something badass at that 103, and then I got McBride, who's in the tight end premium. I'm assuming, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm just looking at just fantasy points. I'm always gonna go on that side. I mean, like we just saw Jefferson go for a haul
Because you
like,
can flip that 1-3 easy.
Yeah, because that one Jefferson is gonna net him hella points with all those pieces. He got like 5 pieces or 4 pieces out of it.
Yeah, that
you know
Jefferson trade, he got
AJ, he got fucking Marv.
That was wild.
AJ, he got Marv. Then he got who did he draft?
Pickens. He got Pickens and a pick.
Pickens
pick
and a
next
pick,
year.
okay. So I mean, you know what I mean? Which is like good for both sides, right? Because he wants to get an elite receiver, and then he got like if you're just looking at the points that all them combined is going to make, it's going to be more than Jefferson.
And if you go look at it, Diamond Joe is the one that set it off because he got 3 receivers in the first 2 rounds. Or in the first 3 rounds, he bought the pick right next to him in the second round, so he was able to go back to back. I remember I was on the phone with him. I was like, he goes like this to me. He's like, I might just set it off and go Saquon Gibbs right here. And I was like, you're not passing on CD right here. He's like, you're right. He's like, you know what? He's like, you're gonna hate me for this one, taking it to the skies. He goes CD and Puka. I was like, no! And a Monra. So he got a Monra, Puka.
He has St. Brown already. I'm like, no. I'm like, God, he's beating me at my own game.
Yeah, he did his motherfucking thing. And then he doubled it back with McCaffrey and Derrick Henry.
Like, I think I have a 6 wide set right now.
Yeah, you have Joe Burrow, Tyrone Tracy, ETN, Nico Collins, Drake London, Roma Dunze, Jamison Williams, Chris Godwin, Pearsall, and CJ Stroud.
Okay.
Talk about it.
All right.
He's got a monster.
Oh my
I don't know what I'm gonna do right here.
They miss facts.
I always like whenever I'm on the clock, I always go, okay, let me smoke about it. So I'll roll a joint And then like I usually get to the answer, but then sometimes I go, okay, we got to smoke about it again. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Roll another one. Then I'll be like, see, that's usually the worst too, because I'm like, when I narrow it down, if I write it out, there's just so much in the pool, and I'm like, okay, who can I attack that and then the other ones where I think I might fall back to me in 12 picks. And then where are we at? Are we in the second round of the rookie draft now? Was that the 112?
Let's see how many.
112, another great R&B group, by the way. Yeah, I think it was Candlestick.
Cupid doesn't lie when you won't know unless you give it a try. Cupid. We also had that other one. We can do it in the shower. Both of our bodies dripping wet.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I think we're in the second round for the draft.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
I remember that album. That album was fire.
And Diddy wasn't like all in the videos and all.
Yeah, he wasn't like he was letting them do their.
He kind of let them cook.
They were doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Damn, didn't they have?
I'm glad.
They did Peaches and Cream with Jagged Edge.
Yep. Then it was
know what I mean?
The Room 112 album, the second one.
Yeah.
That one got some joints. One of me and my girls' songs on there. The Crazy Over You.
Hey, Bogey, I just got a Bogey.
This one they let the third guy, who's like just the harmony guy,
right? They let
him lead the song.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's like the one, but it's like a deep piano ballad, hella dope.
Hey, Bogey, I just got a trade in the league. Let me. What you think? Okay, I received Brandon Ayuk and the 204, right? And I send over Deebo Samuel and the 110.
So you would from the 110, you're dropping down. You're dropping down how many spots to get Ayuk? I would do that. So from the 110 to the 204, what's that? So 110, 11, 12, then 3. So you drop down 5 picks and you go from Deebo to Ayuk. I'm doing that, bro. You're receiving Ayuk?
I'd receive Ayuk, correct? Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that. Am I crazy? I'd rather have Ayuk, even though he's coming out the ACL. He's a young, true number one. Give me money. You're dropping from the 110 and the 2-4. That's why it's also not bad for me.
I'm sorry, I'm doing work here in the background, but I'm listening to y'all.
No, do you think? But it's like you're selling deep. You're selling the person's aspirations on Deebo. I know you're big on Deebo in Washington too, as someone should be. But I am going to sell the injury-prone guy for the guy who's only being sold because he's coming off of an injury.
I got a question for you then.
Yeah. I have okay.
Ear to the streets.
Yeah.
So I know you not. Well, I ain't gonna say I know you don't. So. So for you to get the Deebo JD stack, JD 5 stack, do you want JD 5 or do I gotta get the Deebo? And you know what I mean? What's going on over here? What we gotta do, big bro?
Oh, this is between y'all, right?
Yeah. No, JD has JD 5 and he wants Deebo from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would take Ayuk if I was you.
Well, I just took that deal.
Nice.
I just took it, but I
go ahead, push that thing through.
Is hung up on Deebo as soon as I traded.
Oh, he came up on Ayuk.
Oh,
let's go.
So I got to go send something, bruh. I got to go get to working on some deals now.
Yeah.
If Deebo's available.
I haven't said no, but I know how much you want that stack.
Oh, everything. Them it's facts.
So we don't have the trade yet.
No, I already received one. I'm like, I'm gonna make him think about it a little more.
That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, big bro. Oh, everything.
Because on that team I had that I just did the deal with, I have Brock Purdy and I have Ricky Pearsall.
Oh, I ain't mad at that. That's a nice stack right there.
I have the Ayuk, Purdy, and Ricky Pearsall stack.
And you know what, big bro? I think that the Devontae Adams shit with us is bullshit because we're a 50-50 team.
Exactly.
We run,
and you guys had so much cap issues. I don't think that's happening.
And not only with the cap though, just the scheme, because we run 50% of the time,
Exactly.
we throw 50% of the time, and it calls for our wide receivers to block. And I don't know if Devontae is willing to give up that, because Brandon Ayuk, even though he had only like 70 catches, but he had 1,400 yards, so he done a lot with not a lot of receptions. If you look at Jefferson and chasing all them and they targets and shit like that, they be having 90 catches. 150 targets. Brandon,
and if you look at it, San Francisco, their wide receiver is very young. You bring in Adams, that's an older, adds to the room. He's a little older than you got Ricky Pearsall, you got Jennings, you got a young receiving core over there.
Right.
So I think Adams is just talk. It's just smoke and mirror because he wants a California team that just threw the 49ers. Plus, remember, you guys just lost Debo. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. And they lost Debo because they didn't want to pay that much money.
Exactly.
On everything. If he want to go to a California team, he makes the most sense with y'all.
Or the Raiders. Or no, or the who else is in California? You got the I don't know.
Well, man. if they let go of Cooper Kupp,
the Rams or the Chargers, I think would be the because they're going to need someone to replace Kupp. But who the hell knows what Sean McVay does? You know him. He works his magic somehow.
Right. Oh, my mama, bro.
No, because Adams did, but he has a home out in California. But you know what? Then again, it's going to say, hey, he's going to be playing with Stafford or Herbert, either if he comes. But, I mean, I don't know. There's so many. I know next week's going to be crazy, though, man. So I'm already ready.
Yeah, if I'm Devontae, I'm trying to tie myself with a good quarterback, bro. 100%.
Well, for me, DK is going to cost pick. Adams is not going to cost picks. It's just money. So to me, that's where the logic is. Take it. We have the money. Get it. We get Herbert, and you put Adams with McConkey. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but I would like to see the Chargers get not just one, but at least two wide receivers in the free agency.
Yeah, for sure.
Because
or not in the draft, but in the draft.
I'd like to see one in free agency and one in the draft.
Yeah, because look how Ladd fell to y'all. You know what I mean? You went and got the offensive tackle in the first round. You know what I mean? And Ladd fell into your lap. You know what I mean? And Harbaugh knows a lot of these college players. You know what I mean?
If he takes the tight end from Michigan, or does he go with Hampton? Either or, it's going to add a weapon to us.
Yeah, I think you can get a running back a little bit later in the draft.
In the second round, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
So I take the tight end first round. That's what I would do.
No, 100%. Yeah, because the tight end, what is it, Loveland, and then what's the other one from?
But I think the guy from Penn State's gone way early. I think he's gone in the top 10.
Yeah,
I think he's really gone. Warren, he's gone. As much as I like Warren, I think what fits us best would be Loveland from Michigan, because Harbaugh knows him and he knows he knows how he plays.
On everything, yeah, he knows a lot of these college players for sure, bro. 100%.
But also that it would be wild if we did bring in Andrews, though. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be a nice little pickup for sure, because the Roman, he was over there with
yeah, he was with Roman, yeah, exactly. 100%. And then the thing is, who do we we do that. We wouldn't have to draft a tight end. Because who I like, here's my three choices. It's Hampton as a running back, right? It's Loveland, and then it's Grant. I like Grant. I forget what Grant's position was. I like he's from. I think he's from. I forget where he's from. I think he's from Michigan too. And he's for the trenches though.
Okay.
So we know like Harbaugh likes building from the trenches out. Because our defense is young. That's why I'm saying, do we add to it? Because we're gonna re-sign Slater to an extension. So we got Slater, we got Alt. Add to that. I think he's just gonna build that trenches out. Because it's a deep draft.
Well, that's what he's known for, because that's what they did with us. You know what I mean? They built them trenches out.
I was actually online yesterday looking at your drafts when he was coach, and that's what he did was trenches.
100%, bro. Them is facts.
But I was just looking like next year's cap, right? and this is what we have next year, is crazy. We have in cap space next year $172 million.
Oh shit.
The Seahawks have 180 next year. The Bengals have 174. Chargers have 172.
Damn, bro.
Now that to me, and no man, you can bring in a wide receiver next year.
Yeah, see that's, but see, you know, what I mean, I love.
But
the
I don't know what the
space.
class is going to look like next year. Who's going to be free agents?
Right, and not only the class too though, but I you know, what I mean, you don't have to pay for a lot of these free agents once Harbaugh starts getting his draft classes in, because you guys are gonna, you know, a lot of these players are gonna be homegrown now with him getting these draft classes in 100%. So you build through these drafts and only pick and choose what free agents you want 100%.
Yeah, I'll take that any day.
Yeah, because you guys got a left tackle in the first round. Who else? You got Ladd in the second round.
Ladd in the second. Then we took I forget what we took last year.
You guys had a nice draft.
It was a solid draft.
Yeah. Facts.
Now, what are your needs for, like, you guys? Basically O-line, right? Okay, we took Joe Alt at 5. We took McConkey in the second. Then we took Junior Colson in the third. And then
the linebacker,
a defensive lineman in the fourth.
Okay. And Vidal somewhere like in the, what was he?
Was in the 6th to the 7th, I think.
Oh my mama. Right.
So
yeah.
I'm not too sure.
And Colson didn't get a lot because Colson was hurt last year.
He was hurt with his hamstring, so hopefully he has a bounce back year. Yeah, because we went Alt, McConkey, Colson, Justin Ibuku from Alabama. Then we went Tarheeb Still in the 5th, Cam Hart in the 5th, then Vidal in the 6th. Then we went Brendan Rice 7th, and then Cornelius Johnson, who's no longer with us, in the 7th.
And they hit on Steele. Steele probably one of the reasons why they letting
Cam Hart and Steele with the bet were next to Joe Alt and McConkey were great picks. So our draft, I thought our draft was like an A- last year.
And that's probably one of the reasons why they not bringing Asante Samuel back, because of Steele.
Steele and Cam Hart, yeah.
Everything.
But what am I thinking? But like free agency, yeah, we have not. Well, as of right now, I think we have $92 million.
Oh shit!
So 90. What do you guys got? You guys are freed up a lot, but you guys got Brock to pay. So
they got to pay Brock for sure, and then you're letting Aaron Banks go, which is your left guard. So we got to attack that position. We drafted a rookie at right guard last year. I don't know what we're going to do at the right tackle in the center position, but we definitely need to bring in somebody, because Trent Williams is only getting older. 100%. We need to attack the left guard. Aaron Banks. Who else? You got Drake Greenlaw. You got Travarius Ward. You got Tufanga, which Jair Brown and Malik Mustafa you already drafted for those positions. 100%. So my thing is you really don't need to bring in no high-powered ass free agent. You need to just go ahead and attack the draft 100% and get some low level or some mid-tier free agents that's not really breaking your cap 100%. And with the addition of Salah coming back 100%, hopefully the scheme changes up to where we back to where we were able to get off the field on third down. Last year we were not able to get off on third down, and that shit hurt 100%. It was a lot of motherfucking possessions, a lot of games, a lot of penalties on the defensive side of the ball that kept extending drives. We couldn't get off the field, bro, and that's what hurt 100%. Yeah, so man, I would say just attack through the draft. That way we're not going to be too much salary cap hell going into the future after paying Brock. You know what I mean? Because they definitely got to pay Brock. You know what I mean? They paid Ayuk and Jennings. Jennings got a mid-tier deal. You took Pearsall, so you banking on Pearsall to take the next step, hopefully this season, if not next season, but we really need him to take the next step this season. So, you know what I mean? You don't need to spend too much money over there or invest too much draft capital, especially early round draft capital into that. So that's why I say defensive line and offensive line, and then you need another corner because you're letting War go. So yeah, 100%. That's what I think that the Niners should do. Facts. And, you know, with the Debo trade, like I said, we get a 5th round pick, and you know we known for hitting in the back rounds of the draft. Pause. So yeah, man. I just hope that we don't. You're already preparing for paying Brock with letting Debo go. You know what I mean? And if Drake Greenlaw goes, if you let Greenlaw go, and you already let Debo go, that lets you know that you already preparing for the next few years with paying Brock and at a high point of quarterback dough, what quarterbacks get. So yeah, man, 100%. So you got to go through the draft. You can't swing the fences for no high name free agent unless it's Myles Garrett, bro. Somebody like that, a Micah Parsons, which we know they ain't letting him go. 100%. You know what I mean? That's the only type of big names that I would go for. Other than that, we got to build through the draft because we're about to pay the quarterback top dough. 100%, man. But yeah, though, shout out to everybody that's been rocking with us. Damn, we almost 5 hours into this bitch. 4 hours and 30 minutes almost. You know, shout out to everybody that's been rocking with us. 100%. Oh, big bro. I was about to end.
We could put a bow on it, man. Let's wrap up. Yeah, that's a long time. Hitting up the 5 hours. I'm about to go grab me some food and wrap up my work day, hit up the weekend. Make sure that everybody's checking out JD. You going live tomorrow?
Yeah, we back in the morning, man.
There you go.
Everything, y'all.
Make sure you do that. Make sure you still head on over to neonpeacockmerch.com. Check out the deals that'll be coming up there pretty soon for a spring break. I'll have some stuff going up there. Make sure you check out Bogey wherever you can stream all your music. You can probably find him tomorrow as well, rocking out with JD on the morning show. So check that out for everybody. Appreciate everybody rocking out with us today. We'll be back with some more news as it breaks next week. Oh, there's the man of the hour.
Fella.
Yeah. We closing out?
Closing it out.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Shout out to everybody that was rocking with us. You know what I mean? Stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? We're probably going to hit you with a Monday edition of Wake Your Game Up. You know what I mean? Because should be jam-packed full of news. And then we'll double back on with the regular Tuesday schedule. You know what I mean? Because that'll be the actual opening of the day too. So, you know what I mean? A lot of big action coming up here. 100%. Wake Your Game Up. You know what I mean?
Motherfucking right, man.
Shout out to our sponsor, neonpeacockmerch.com. Make sure you lock in because we got a spring sale coming up. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
We grinding.
I'm excited. Man. All right. Appreciate everybody, man. Catch you guys next time on the flip side.
Peace.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day.